That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab, overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Back for another card. VFL 212. I still don't know how to restart my sub labels on the side. Even though I click restart stream labels, it does nothing. It does nothing at all. So maybe I just hide that because I don't know how to sort that. I'm gonna need some sort of genie to figure that out because I don't get why it's still saying 19 out of 10. If I go, hang on, let me just see if this does it quickly. We're early anyway. Where is it? Session. If I do session, top donators, session, top sub gifter, top subs, most recent. So share amount. So subscriber count. If we go like that, oh my sweet heavens above. It's a lot of text. And if we go, it still says 19 out of 10. I don't get it. I'm going to hide it. I have no idea how to fix it. For some reason, that just won't reset. The glorious Streamlabs never works. I'm snoozing that as well. Yeah, fellas, we're early because why not? You know me, if we can get going early, we can do all the build-up early, and then everyone's happy. We kill time. We managed to kind of find a way to get there even quicker than usual. So, yeah, that's annoying me, though. So the small things with streaming just kind of niggle at me. It's like an OCD thing. So I don't know why that wasn't resetting, but it is what it is. Fellas, today then, what do we got? VFL 2 on 2, 212. Tormentor and Charlie18x. Quite nice to have a welterweight title fight as the kind of main event. We don't really get to see that often. Of course, Jay Rilla, no one really knows what's happening there. Probably one of the most dominant bantamweight champions in recent memory. Now seemingly, I don't know if it's completely confirmed or 80% confirmed, but it's likely that Jay Rilla is going to drop the belt after tonight and is going to PlayStation full-time after getting his console, his Xbox, permanently banned. So what does that do for Jay Rilla? It just pretty much puts him back in a position of being a standard run-of-the-mill fighter to go to PlayStation and not have any fights recorded, which is a shame because you then have this kind of gaping hole in bantamweight now, someone to kind of take control of that bantamweight strap. Could it be Jakey B on his return? But yeah, I mean, we won't know until probably signups for 213 come out, but that was some breaking news as well that happened. But yeah, I mean, the title fight tonight, the main event tonight, Tormentor and Charlie, last time these two fought, it was such a great fight. Went the distance, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Really, really tight. You've got Charlie's wrestling against Tormentor's striking, and you know, it's kind of like the old man of the division in Tormentor against the new kid on the block in Charlie18. So I'm excited for that one. Harris Campbell gets another shot at greatness in the featherweight division against Spooky Ghost, a man that was dominating the PlayStation side, was winning at points in that bantamweight flyweight division of Xbox, but then went on this incredible losing streak. You know, sometimes you have to kind of reset, and that's what the journey in 145 has been, a resetting for Spooky. Can Harris Campbell, a person that has struggled with wrestling in his recent fights, although he is a fantastic kickboxer, can he survive the wrestling tonight and win the featherweight strap for the first time, or does it go back to Spooky in North America? Silver Salt against Cellular TV in an all-out entertainers war for the lightweight belt. Matt D not on the card tonight. Matt D knows he's next for the strap. He'll be keeping a keen eye on that one. Jazz Cox against Hickus. Finally, an opportunity for Hickus to go up and claim gold for the first time. And of course, Echo Doki against Adam Toy for that vacant heavyweight title. Non-title fights probably just as nice. Some incredible ones tonight. Matty and Jakey B in a contendership opportunity. Kieran Crow and Jack 9. Jack 9 earning the right to compete here in a contendership opportunity in flyweight after retiring Winter XJ last week. Mr. Ernie J takes on Maxi UFC. Fair play and props to Mr. Ernie J, who came in. Oh God, Jesus, excuse me. Who came in extremely late notice, I think a couple of days ago, after Maxi's original opponent Khalil pulled out. Khalil said he never meant to tick streamed. Other people will say, is he trying to avoid that ultimate fight against Maxi UFC because he knows that Maxi will run through him? Again, that's accusations that only Khalil can answer and beat. BK Evil back on the card against Whimpering Ian on an Xbox debut. Hago 59 against Lickleman in a middleweight title opportunity. And Adamizer against Koros, to Christian Koros, the former featherweight champion, with his first ever flyweight bout. Non-title fights are good. The prelim card is great. I like the Leviathan and Hench fight. I like Jay Fuller and Prime Aldo. Interesting to see how Yadaris Specky gets on. Great name. And also how Cooper27 gets on in a promotion to that kind of middle division on PlayStation. You got familiar fan favorites. You got wars early on the card, like Salt and Pepe and Harry. It's a really well kind of paced card tonight. You've got a little bit of everything, from the heavyweights to the PlayStation side to the Xbox side, to veterans, to title fights. You've got it all. You've got it all. With that, if we're good to go early and people want to go early, of course, I'm down to go 2 minutes before. It's Geeky against Dubronx 12 in the PlayStation division first tonight. Of course, Geeky comes into this one 0-1. Dubronx comes into this one 0-2. For some of these guys, including Geeky and Dubronx, their first experience of a weight change month. Of course, if you're new, as the fireworks go off here, if you're new and you've never really, been in the league for too long, every month we recalibrate the weights. If you're doing well, you get pushed up. If you're doing terribly, you get dropped down a weight. So I think Dubronx got dropped down a weight or two. I think Geeky got dropped down a weight as well. So tonight someone gets their first win in this kind of this beginner division of heavyweight and light heavyweight. So if we are good to go, we can go. And we do have a stream link from Dubronx. So let's get over to it and see how our first fight of tonight goes. Dubronx against Geeky here. Standard fight, standard, selections. 4-star fighter picks are the max here, gentlemen. It's not a mega card tonight. Nothing of the sorts. So let's see if it's going to be Sergey Spivak and Sergey Pavlovich. There you go. When are we starting, Charles and Geeky already? Bless you. Thank you very much. Work the jab. Appreciate you. Thanks for Ultra Chungus. What a name. That's up there, one of the best things I've seen. All right, then. Spivak tonight for Dubronx in the yellow. And again, what can we say about Spivak? Well, he's not really got the most kind of electrifying punch power, does he? Usually the type of heavyweight that you want to kind of use if you want to get with the wrestling. Of course, Pavlovich does have that heavy hitting power in the red shorts tonight, and that is who you will be expecting will be the favourite in Geeky, or as he's known by his PSN tonight, Button Belly Bandit, I think it is. You have to let me know what you want your name on the dock to be, Geeky. That or Belly Button Bandit, I have no idea. So yeah, it's intriguing for Dubronx. Takes the first shot here tonight and does get the takedown. And again, this is kind of what you'd expect to see here. If you are going to go with Spivak tonight, you have to focus on the wrestling. You have to focus on the ground game. You're not going to be able to win a striking war, a brawl against someone like Sergey Pavlovich. And already a good bit of defense there from the Pavlovich pick to just get out of dodge there. Using his hands nicely though is Geeky so far. He's trying to work that kind of slip hook a couple of times into things here. Definitely see though these are two fighters that are maybe a little bit lower on confidence than what they should be. Both of these guys having their first fight in this kind of new division tonight, so maybe even the fighters, the heavier gentlemen of Spivak and Pavlovich, are a little bit more difficult to maneuver and use compared to what they have been using in their recent fights. Do like the boxing though so far from Geeky. I do like the way that he keeps mixing in the jab with this kind of slip hook. And I think it's the pressure, no doubts. I think Dubronx right now, you can see he's what I like to always call stuck in the mud syndrome. He's just blocking and walking backwards. He does not like that constant heat, that constant pressure from the Pavlovich pick in red. And, you know, it's going to come back to one of those things. Is he going to look at this at the end of tonight and say to himself, well, I couldn't get anything going on the feet, or also on the ground. Should I have maybe picked some of a bit more heavy-handedness and gone all out on the feet? However, that knee from inside the clinch while we were speaking, it did bust open Belly Button Bandit Geeky as he gets an uppercut there as Spivak goes low. Head kick there comes off, but only onto the block of Spivak. Another uppercut into the left hand. That's a beautiful combination there. Two-piece has sent those swirly stars above the head of Dubronx 12. And so Dubronx is always kind of very kind of calm. He said, you know what, I appreciate you putting me in the kind of, you know, the bigger divisions, but I don't feel too confident in myself. He never complained, but did hint that he would want to kind of test himself in the lower divisions. Never stopped signing up to fights, never had a bad attitude about it, and then finally gets rewarded with that move, where he's a bit more comfortable. And I will say, he does look, although he is taking a lot of pressure right now from Geeky, he does look a little bit more, I think, at level when it comes to this division. I think these two, no doubts tonight, expecting a tough fight. That's a right hand from Sergey Spivak that drops Belly Button Bandit, but right back though. You've got to take some to give some. Huge hits there from Geeky. Another uppercut from Spivak, but he's got no real power. Right hand drops him again. The explosive end of the round. And Pavlovich and Geeky here looking a little bit worse for wear. Huge cut there on the right brow, and of course the nostrils there bloodied as well. I will say, definitely grew into that round, did Dubronx. I think he'll be happy with the end. Pretty disappointed with how it started, but I think he's going to take that round due to that last second knockdown. So that's 10-9 to Spivak for me. I just have a little bit of reservation about how much he can take in the pocket. It only takes one shot with Pavlovich. We've seen it before. Oh my goodness me, he nearly goes into a slip hook there. I think this is a really dangerous style of fighting that Dubronx is going with. So you have to land so much in order to kind of succeed on the feet with Spivak, but takedown there is nicely avoided from Geeky. There's the big knees, come forward again, huge from inside the clinch as well. Just a little jab off and then sweeps the leg, jumps into it. Look at this, it's now Geeky who goes into stack guard, and this is big trouble here. Big shots coming in, and this one is all over. It just takes one with Sergey Pavlovich, and again, I'm not going to even slam Dubronx tonight. Dubronx did brilliant on the feet. Dubronx with anyone other than Spivak, I think, would have won that fight. If Dubronx took Pavlovich, he would have won that fight. You go with a heavyweight that is more renowned for his wrestling, more renowned for kind of his ground game. You know that with Sergey Spivak, it's going to take more hits than what it would with Pavlovich. And again, I did say I felt like he was dancing with danger in the pocket there. You know, whenever he was kind of exchanging with Geeky, yes, he was having some success, but again, the damage is just so much higher when you've got Pavlovich, and tonight he felt that. I think, though, listen, if there was ever such a thing as a good performance in a loss, definitely exists for Dubronx tonight. I don't think it's all terrible. I think I think he looks absolutely more comfortable at that weight, and I don't think he's going to remain winless for too long. But you got to give it to Geeky, to Belly Button Bandit as well. The guy at the end of round 1 knocked down twice in quick succession, gets stunned early in the second round. But as we say, 1 knockdown, 1 trip into stat guard, all it takes for Sergei Pavlovich. So Pavlovich power has been a thing now for years and years. You can't sleep on it. Absolutely not. Up next, and we keep on going, it's going to be Samson against McLovin here tonight. Samson, of course, coming in 8 wins, 15 losses. And you got to give it up to him as well. Openly rejected a light heavyweight title fight. Said, listen, not going to do the light heavyweight title fight. I don't feel like I can make those late times. I understand it moved me up. So it goes back in to that 8-15 middleweight, 8-15 record in the middleweight division. Back to being a kind of run-of-the-mill fighter, out of the limelight of a title shot. 4-fight losing streak the last time he was in this division, which caused his move down to the light heavyweight division. Tonight it will be about ending that streak of losses and getting it, getting the record right, landing in this division again on 2 feet rather than hobbling into another kind of relegation. Because the worst thing you can be as a fighter is that kind of gray area of not good enough for one division, but too good for another. You don't want to be moving to middleweight, losing for 4 weeks in a row, going to light heavyweight, winning 4 weeks in a row, and then back and forth and back and forth. You want to find some stability. I think that's the key word, and Samson's going to need to find that tonight. Of course, though, his opponent is no joke. McLovin, 0-0 tonight. This kid, once upon a time, was regarded as one of the most dangerous and disgusting strikers in the 170-pound division. The thing that has unstuck McLovin. And, of course, that relegation, of course, is obviously losses, a batch of losses in a row. But he has never, ever had success against wrestlers. I think he's got one of the lowest win rates against a core wrestler at the welterweight division. So I think he's going to be happy that there's a significant reduction of wrestlers, of ground and pounders in the 185 division. But as he wins, and he will win, maybe not tonight, maybe he will win tonight, maybe he won't, I don't know. But as he wins more and more, he's going to climb up the division more and more. When you climb up the division more and more, you're going to have core wrestlers like Rapids waiting for you. You're going to have core wrestlers like Chatterfy waiting for you. It's not all strikers in the 185 division. So he's got to kind of use this division as a trampoline, a springboard, a boost to kind of get himself ready and able to compete with the absolute heap of wrestlers that exist in welterweight. Use it as an experiment month is always the kind of thing you can say when you get kind of relegated down a division. But tonight I expect him to be absolutely unstoppable on the feet. I think Samson could well have to survive rather than kind of chase this fight. I could be wrong though. We're over and up to it. McLovin ready and set to go here as we wait for the arrival of Samson. McLovin, let me know if you need me to actually yell at him as well and get him on. But yeah, you let me know. You let me know. He's got an update. Almost like I reminded everyone yesterday. And he's one of the people as well that tells me I need my fight before 7:30. Well, when I tell you and I send you a DM saying there's going to be an update at 6 o'clock, do the update. It's not my fault you don't read it. So we can go to the next fight while we wait for his internet to kind of get ready and set to go. I mean, Ghost Ethan is another one that has no idea about timings whatsoever. Should we go to the Ghost Ethan fight just so we don't have to sit here and listen to him moan because he wants to sit and play his warm-ups before 6 hours of FIFA? Ethan, are you ready? Perfect. I'm sure you are. You always are. Ghost Ethan and Clarkage then. Ghost Ethan 5-8 tonight. 2 wins in 5. Clarkage, of course, 2-0 with a rocket strapped to his back. He says tonight it will be fast. It will be lethal. It will be done in enough time for Ethan to go and practice in between the sticks before his 16.5 hours of FIFA tonight. Clarkage is 2-0 and has had one of the most impressive starts to a career that we've seen in some time. You've lied to me, Ethan. You've lied to me. We're ready. You're in the main menus. Why are you lying to me? Said, let's get everyone in lobbies, please, fellas, and get ready to go. Let's move as quickly as humanly possible. Jay Ritter as well confirming that he's not vacating the belt. He's just going to play on his alts. So, okay, at least we know That,
yeah, man.
that's gonna happen there. So that's absolutely absolutely fine.
Any events, mate. Join. Jesus Christ, man.
Look at that. Ethan's already getting flustered. You can hear the squeakiness in the background because he knows he's going to be 20 minutes early for his warm-ups.
Hurry up, man.
Listen to him. He's telling him to hurry up. I hope your opponent takes his sweet time and makes you get in trouble with whatever nerd you play with that is making you get on 30 minutes early to play FIFA, Ethan. I hope that you get absolutely moaned at. I hope his PlayStation explodes. I hope his PlayStation explodes and you got to wait 3 hours to do the fight. Dead ass. He's now turned his stream off. That's great. That's awesome. Absolutely brilliant. Baffin's in 2026. I know. Shoot me. Shoot me in the face. Baffin's is crazy. What I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Well, I guess we're waiting. They don't him on you have taken a lot of hits to the head to be mistyping English. They don't him on 30 minutes on. That's the thing. He just says that. I have no idea what you tried to say, but bless you. I don't know what fuck if I know, man. Fuck if I know. 5 minutes for us, that's fine, McLovin. Like I said, it's again, I put him at the early on the card, Samson, because he's another one that's like, I've got 16.5 hours of FIFA. I need the fight ASAP. I've put you on early. It's not me. It's not my fault. All right, we turn the stream back on. All right, we're seemingly back and ready to go as we stare at the invite screen. This will be absolutely fantastic, fascinating, brilliant, wonderful. I've just woke up to do my I think you may need an ambulance with
Fuck off,
how.
You're taking the fucking piss, right?
Listen to how flustered he's getting it. You know what it is? Guarantee you one of these two haven't done the update. Guarantee it. Guarantee you someone hasn't reset their console, and guarantee you someone. It's going to be very funny if it's Ethan. It is going to be hilarious if it's Ethan. Oh Christ, it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good. Someone's clearly not done it. Game session. Someone's not done the update. When it says game session is no longer available, it means one of you two have not reset your console, have not hard reset, and one of you hasn't done the update. So someone's got to be has got to be holding corn here because one of you have. And again, I literally put it in the message. I sent you all reminders. I said the update's coming out at 6. Be on before, hard reset your console at 6 and do the update. It's not my fault that you lot can't read, man. It isn't. You're all fucking sat there sweating me because you want to go play FIFA for 14.5 years. Maybe if you read the messages that I send you, you would be on time more often. You know? I guess we're waiting and seeing, boys. I guess we're waiting and seeing. Good thing we started early, eh? It's Ethan confirmed. You're joking. You're taking the piss, surely. Are you getting updates, are you? Copy of his 96 power. We've never been more back. Is he 4-star or 4.5? We're going to get to see him on prelims or no? Four-star. We are going to get to see him on prelims. That's wonderful. Going in now. Wonderful. Let's see if that's the case. Shall we, Ethan? Third time's the charm. You've lied to me twice. Will you lie to me a third time?
It's loading.
God, seems like your PlayStation's made out of mugs. Failed to retrieve fire. Is your console made out of sticks and shit? Holy mother of gods. You've been fucking plugging, I don't know, sweets up the back of the vents of your PlayStation, Ethan. I mean, I hope it works. But it just said it's failed to retrieve the fighter update, so... Oh, hallelujah. We've got fucking lights and camera in action. Wonderful. Fantastic news. There you go. You can calm down now, Ethan. I can hear the anxiety in your voice when you were telling everyone to hurry up. Don't worry.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
You're going to be absolutely on time for your 7th Division Bulgarian home game. You'll be absolutely fine, mates. All right. So, 2-0 for Clarkage. For Ghost Ethan defending the top of the division, the heavyweight division, please, fellas. 4-star picks. 4-star picks. Welcome in as well, Sel. Good luck today. The rest figures he's got you in the background shit talking about just at the firming. Because it's true, dude. Every time this kid tells me, yeah, put me on the card. And then he tells me after I put the card out, like I need to fight earlier. Like, what do you want me to say? You should be happy that he's gotten in early. All right, here we go. I expect this to be very quick. I can't lie to you. No offense to Ethan, but I think Clark is just about 4 levels above this kid right now. So one of the most impressive starts to a career we've seen. If Ethan wins this tonight, honestly, it could be one of the upsets of 2025. That's how big this kind of hype train is for Clarkage. As an immediate takedown comes in, and I can already hear Ethan getting nice and pissed off. Not verbally, he's absolutely silent on my end, but I just know he hates people that want to grapple, and he's being grappled here. Flipped into an armbar, and just like I said, I do not expect this one to take too long. There's a reason why he's 2-0. There's a reason why in both of the fights he's had so far, he's been absolutely unstoppable. The arm going to be taken, and it's done in 1. Ghost Ethan is out in record time. There you go. Everyone can be happy. We get the fight done. You get to go on FIFA ASAP. Clarkage gets it done by round 1 submission. Like, we spent more time trying to get into the lobby than the fight actually lasted. I mean, that is something. Keep on saying it with Ethan. Whenever you go against a wrestler, you're going to get absolutely levered. Ethan has expressed no interest in learning the grappling, wanting to learn the grappling, taking the time to learn the grappling. So whenever someone plays Ghost Ethan, they know. Take him down, whip in an armbar, it's over. There's no defense. He's like a turtle without a shell is Ghost Ethan when it comes to the ground game. 3-0, and the calls for a title shot at rapid speed will continue to swirl for Clarkage. He has not had to break a sweat in any of his first 3 fights as he continues that incredible start to his VFL UFC career. There you go. All right, well, we keep going over and having a look. I reckon I can get Gillum next then. Are you stupid? You're 1-on-1. No. We go over to our next one. Samson and McLovin is where we're going to go. We should be back with that one ready as well, depending on if Samson's internet isn't completely made out of ass. Looks like it is because we're still not in. Samson, you got any comms for us as to how long we're going to be here? Or are we looking like it's possible? Well, we're loading again, so maybe it is possible. With an unstream result come in during that as well. C. Pierce won by round 1 knockout against Shabby Crown. Well, that's good news for C. Pierce. Continues to win, and win he does in dramatic fashion. First round knockout once again. Let me know here, McLovin, if you've heard anything from him, because if not, we can go to Brown King and LJ if Samson's fucking toaster is still downloading the date update. But yeah. Let me know. Typical update night, lads. Some of you can read, some of you can't. Okay, I mean, you're 1-1. You were literally 0-1. What in your mind, right? I have to understand this. In your mind, having just beaten an 0-2 fighter, Mr. Geeky, you were 0-1, he was 0. Yeah, you were 0-1, he was 0-2, right? You were both winless before tonight. You've beaten a guy that was 0-2, and your immediate thought is, yeah, I'm going to get the champion next. Make it make sense. If it doesn't make sense, it's not going to happen, is it? It's updated? Perfect. All right. We should be good then. 3rd time's the charm on the invite. So I'm not trying to clown you, but you got to think a little bit, man. Not like you're on a 3-fight win streak. You were both winless. Why would a 1-on-1 guy getting his first win then go and get a title shot? Come on. Make it make sense, dude. I was just taking the piss, Gringo. I don't know. I don't think you were. Trust me. I've had some weird requests in my time. I certainly have. All right. Hallelujah. We're in. So, Mr. Samson, let that be a note to you when I message you in future and I tell you there's going to be update at 6. Read it. It will avoid all of the rushing and panicking, no doubt. We got very, very, very quiet game audio because McLovin likes to play in the silence of his own mind. Yeah, that's a sign of a serious, serious killer in the octagon. So we're going to see the first bit of Koplyov here tonight. McLovin wanted to put on a show. And I think, again, what we know about him and his incredible ability to kind of create highlight reel knockouts, you may well get that. Koplyov and McLovin, the knockout specialist in red tonight. Whereas WV Samson, the man on a 4-fight losing streak in middleweight, making his return to the division in yellow with Michel Pereira. So, I'll tell you, the one thing I noticed already, it's just for the player model of Koplyov. Tell me that Koplyov doesn't look like a human bobblehead. How, by the way, has McLovin survived that? Koplyov's head looks like it's 4 sizes too big for his body. That is really playing with my fucking brain right now, boys. His head looks extremely large for his body. They've got to fix that. That looks very weird. That looks very, very weird. I don't know if it's the hair giving me that illusion, or if it's just the fact that his head looks fucking massive. I don't know. Anyway, there's expectation around McLovin, as we said. You know, someone that was knocking out people for fun. Once upon a time had a 3-fight or a 4-fight win streak at 170. But then was kind of taken down and was kind of ground and pounded into the mat by the wrestlers of 170. I think, you know, he has all the tools, does McLovin, to go into this division, take a month to kind of get himself back in a confident swing and win the belt. I think absolutely he does. But it's all about doing it in a style, in a fashion which also showcases that he's willing to learn, because he will have to face wrestlers later on as he climbs up this 185-pound division. Tonight, it's not happening in Samson. You know, it will be an all-out kickboxing affair tonight against Samson. And I tell you, it would be one of the big shocks if he loses to Samson. But he has to try and find a way tonight to kind of get those juices flowing. We always say, you know, we know about... Oh, uppercut there lands. I was about to say we know about the confidence of McLovin, but maybe, you know, with that losing streak he suffered in welterweight, that confidence has taken a bit of a hit. Samson has done very well, in fairness, to kind of give McLovin a competition so far. Again, this is someone in the yellow trunks that rejected a light heavyweight title shot and wanted to move back into this division. So clearly wanting to test himself. You have to appreciate that regardless of what level the fighter is at. So love that from him. Works off the jab straight though as Koplyov here, continuing to try and work teep kick. That's going to knee to the body and doesn't really kind of result in anything too serious. He just hits that speed of Koplyov as well. If he's got 96 kick power, you'd be thinking maybe that he'd be using his legs a little bit more. That's the only real criticism maybe so far on McLovin in the red trunks tonight. Uppercut there is just swinging and missing, but good counter shots by Pereira here. Works again the head movement, just avoiding it. Goes back down low to the body. You can see there Samson saying, I'm going to try and target the gas tank here. Works that left hand again. 40 seconds accelerated left in round number 1. These two so far giving as good as what they're receiving. Definitely a more close fight than what I thought it would be on the feet. You got to give props to Samson tonight. Absolutely do. Takedown there, denied, and then he goes into his own variation of a takedown, and he's going to get over into stack guard. No, kicks him up and away. Round 1 in the books. Hey, I think Koplyov has won that round just. I think McLovin has won that round, but I am very, very impressed by Samson so far. I am. I think, you know, once upon a time when he was in this middleweight division before that 4-fight losing streak, we said this is a guy that has some of the most up-and-coming... Oh, he's turning the game volume up for us. We're going to get more crowd noise in the arena. There you go. Thank you very much, McLovin. We talked about Samson being someone that had the ability to be one of those up-and-coming boxers. And we also bracketed Samson as someone that had some of the best takedown defense in the division. And then again, you know, the division gets harder. Welterweight gets harder. Middleweight gets harder. These two kind of slip down. And now they find themselves back in their original starting point. Well, Samson does. McLovin, it's the lowest division he's been in. Doesn't want to be here for too long. Uppercut that comes... Oh, yeah, the overhand. This is the pressure that McLovin gets. That's exactly what he was doing in the welterweight division. These kind of 5-6 punch combinations. He is a genius with them. Overhand there swings. Just about misses, though. Pereira staying distant. Got to think here. If you are Samson, you've got to be very careful if you go low, because it just takes one uppercut and your night's over. He has got more damage on Koplyov, though. That health pack, more red for Koplyov than what it is for Pereira. 1-2, and then the left-hander kind of to add on to the extra there. And, okay, the doctor coming in. It's not going to be a stoppage. And look at the eye, by the way. Holy fuck. He may have kick power, but he may have some of the worst durability. It doesn't really feel like Pereira's landed so many big shots. Koplyov looks like he's been hit by a fucking train, boys. I can't lie to you. Samson's going to be very happy. Samson has to keep the pressure on here. A couple more jabs, a couple more hooks, and McLovin's going to be 0-1 in this division tonight. Very, 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 very interesting situation that the pre-fight favorite now has. The overhand, though, nearly gives Samson a little bit to think about. Again for Pereira, complete opposite. Doesn't look like he's taking a scratch yet, does it? Goes back down low to the body. Left and right hand is coming through again. Beautiful lefter is now landing again. You can just see the damage, the bruising, the swelling on the right side of the face. All comes from that. Oh, that's a wonderful pull elbow. Samson looking for the finish. Goes back down low to the body. McLovin's in huge, huge trouble here. He's now bright red on the health pack. If there was ever a time for McLovin to get some wrestling going, it would be now. He's not in a good spot here. Oh, head kick though, timed brilliantly. Samson got to get away here, drops him against the cage. And this could be it. Samson though survives it. What a fight. Got to get out of there. Samson tried to strike and he's been dropped again. And this may be it. McLovin here tonight starts with a victory. It's a huge mistake from Samson when he got knocked down and he gets back up. He didn't back away. He didn't look for any recovery time. He was damaged. He was hurt. He was effectively out on his feet. And rather than back away and let his health recover, tried to strike and gets knocked out, gets knocked down. That's a really big mistake because I'll be honest, if Samson backed away and re-engaged, I think he was going to win that fight. It's not the cleanest performance from McLovin tonight. We've seen McLovin be miles more aggressive, miles more fluid, but it's not about how well or badly you do. It's about the end result. The end result is a round 2 victory tonight for McLovin. I think it's more, again, you know what they say. It says more about you when you are playing at a low level, when you have a bad night, but you can still find a win. McLovin will take it, ends that horrendous losing streak. And for Samson, listen, I don't think it's even that bad of a loss for Samson. Yes, it's a really, really bad mistake, which has caused the loss. But the striking that he put on in the first kind of round in particular, really, really nice. I think if he can bring that level consistently against the guy that was in welterweight just last week, I think Samson isn't going to be on the end of many losses at 185 this time round. Commiserations to him, a great fight, and congratulations to McLovin. I'll go fight of the night so far, very early, granted, but yeah, I'll go fight of the night so far. I enjoyed that. Up next, then, the return of the German Brown King. The last time we saw Brown King was 2024, I think. We've seen him kind of come in, come out, come in, come out. No, it was VFL 130. That must have been about a year ago, surely. Last time we saw him, though, VFL 135, nearly 100 cards ago. Lost on the unstreamed bouts against Troppy. That was all the way back on the 9th of May, 2024. A year and 6 months have passed. So 18 months have passed, and now he's back in this division of PlayStation, which he must be kind of rubbing his eyes and thinking, what the hell happened? Where did all these PlayStation guys come from?
Any interesting laying fights on this card to look forward to?
So many. So you got so many towards the end of the prelims and the main card as well. You got a good night of fights tonight. Brown King, though, was back in the PlayStation division when he used to have 10 fighters. Now finds himself back in a mix of incredible talent. 2-6 he enters with here tonight. A 4-fight losing streak. Has to kind of believe in himself tonight. LJ, on the other hand, is the man coming in with the recent experience. He's been fighting competitively for a more consistent period of time. Yes, he's 1-5, but he comes off of a win last week. That's got to be making him feel good about things. I guess the real, indicator will come tonight in the sense of how much improvement has there been outside of comp leagues for the German Brown King in the last year and a half. We're going to see, aren't we? We're going to see. LJ 1-5, the underdog tonight, against the returning 2-6 Brown King. Can he end a 4-fight losing streak? We go over and up to it and find out who is going to be our winner this evening. I'm being told that LJ is streaming as well. Good news, I follow it, so it's nice and easy and quick. Here we go then. So, are we in the heavyweight division? Light heavyweight division for this one, fellas. Of course, 4-star picks are the mark. So, no Jones and no Pereira for you. Slap on the bottom. Morgs, thank you so much as well for the sub. I appreciate you. And also Aston Mackey for the follow. And also Jack9 for the prime 20 minutes ago. Appreciate you there as well. There you go. There you go. I can't. I see Lewis Bextor talking about how you shouldn't have jumped. I would have jumped. You were on the verge of getting doctor stoppage. I think you have to. At that point, I would have been shooting takedowns for dear life. Said he did extremely well to keep that fight competitive. Did Samson. He did better than I expected. Here we are in the silence of the Emirates Stadium. Eh? There's not a crowd noise in sight. Gustafsson in the yellow tonight against Mirzakhanov. Okay, that's certainly that's an option. That's certainly a pick for Brown King, also known as Skilled Bro. I think he's going by nowadays. So, oh my God, double uppercuts already, and LJ is in big trouble quickly on here. LJ now very much being told with that kind of flurry of strikes to not stand in front of this short little bearded gnome for too long. If you do, you may well eat strikes galore. Of course, the kind of usual game plan of someone that uses Gustafsson is you got to fight from the outside. You got to be connective. You've got to kind of use those body kicks and use those long kind of go-go gadget jab strikes to kind of get through this fight. If you go into the pocket against someone that has got that kind of Volkanovski build, someone that has got explosive power and a low center of gravity, you will take damage much more quickly. You will be knocked out instantaneously. Right now, it's a very, very good performance from Brown King. He's making LJ miss. He's making LJ have to come inside to get any sort of accurate hit success. And because of that, LJ can't really get any rhythm going in this fight. Again, look at it. For the last kind of like 30 in-game seconds, shuffling backwards and forwards, not really knowing or able to know when to engage. And that's usually what great people of footwork in this division do. We've seen it before, and we will see it again, no doubt, in the future. I think the most prominent one was Jazz Cox when he came in. Such a great master of footwork, the current champion. However, that Skiller Deco, I would call him Skilled Deco there. Skiller Deco eating a rock and then another rock there as Gustafsson again continuing forward. So I mean, why do you guys come into the Discord with these random names like Brown King when your name is Skiller Deco? I mean, I'm so lost. Anyway, who cares? You can call yourself Floppy Penis 69 for all I care, man. As long as you show up and fight, you can call yourself whatever you like. So good kind of recovery in this fight so far, though, from LJ. Started off, you know, in the first couple of minutes missing shots. Now he's sat there repeatedly getting shots back, but he's been baited in to an inside pull uppercut there, and that's opened up the floodgates of damage here, and he's now not backing away. This is what I'm saying. He has to back away. He was stunned, and he did exactly what Samson did. Didn't back away and ate a couple more shots after that. That's the kind of decision-making that will get you kind of knocked out very quickly. Head kick there comes off from distance. Little leg tap there as the left hand there comes forward. Swing and a miss on the leg kick again. It doesn't feel polished from LJ at all. He looks, the way that he's fighting right now, very uncomfortable with Gustafsson. This looks like you've just logged on today and you said, I'm going to pick Gustafsson and not had any practice with him. Does not look fluid. Does not look like he's in rhythm. Realistically, the only two kind of stuns that he has got have come from mistakes from Skiller Deco. So yeah, I think this is still in the Germans' hands. I do believe that. I just feel like if there's ever a time where you've got to be a little bit more careful inside, it's now, and I think that applies to both of them. We've gained volume. The crowd have been welcomed back into the Emirates Stadium. We have noise here at cage side, but yeah, two stuns will give LJ that round. It will, but he has suffered damage. He needs to be very, very careful, and he needs to have some sort of consistent spell in this round. You need like kind of that 20-30 second spell when you're in control. It doesn't feel like he's been in control at all in that first round. Uppercut that comes forward. And again for Mirzakhanov and Deco here, he's going to need to try and continue to make this fight a brawl. Uppercut there lands brilliantly. Body shot that comes forward. Said what Deco and Mirzakhanov, I can never say his name, Mirzakhanov, it's a tongue twister. What he did so well with the Russian in round one is that he baited LJ into coming into the pocket. Every time he made LJ, you know, forget about Gustafsson's reach and he made him pocket box, that's when he had the most success. He was clipping him. He was abusing him in the pocket at points. And you can see LJ there trying to stay on the outside and try and find his range, but you know, continue to have trouble. He is only getting success inside, and that's a real concern. If either of these two had any wrestling, both of these two would benefit from it right now. LJ doesn't want to be pressured. You shoot a takedown, you can't pressure him. You can't be pressured when your opponent's on his back. If you're Murzakanov and you're you know, Deco, you're getting annoyed because your opponent in LJ is backing up and effectively running away. But it's an uppercut there, taunts in his face. I mean, there's too much show bang. He needs to finish the fight here. Goes back down low, drops him again. LJ there bowing in his opponent's face and still not jumping. I don't know if he's going to live to regret that. If he loses this fight because he could have jumped and he didn't, I mean, that would be something. Another knockdown, though. And LJ is coming towards his end here. He can't get away from the cage. He can't predict the strike patterns. And this is starting to feel more like a formality for the man in black and silver tonight. Works off that hook. Still nothing there, though. Goes back down low to the midsection. Body shot there comes off. Sways on round to the left-hand side. Avoids that one. Goes back down low to the ribs again. Tries to go for the uppercut. LJ is dropped again. Still no stop, though. Brown not wanting to go for the ground and pound cage strike. Some people will call that silly. Some people call it honorable. You know, some people feel like there's no kind of quote-unquote skill to get in those cage strikes, which are effectively, you know, unblockable. You know, you're going to get up anyway. It's just an animation thing. Goes back down low to the body. Clearly, he wants a clean knockdown or a clean knockout here tonight. That's the German front kick, though. And this is why I don't play with your food. Imagine if LJ can pull out a victory here. That's got to be a warning sign to Deco here. Tries to get head movement. Left hand, though. Wonderfully timed again. Body shot into the head shot. You can see LJ now throwing some big shots, but gets countered to the body. And he's starting to learn the patterns. Uppercut right back, though. Body shot forward. And another one. He is trying to take the gas away from Deco. Does not want to allow those kind of combinations to fly through. He's playing with fire right now. He could have won this fight 3 times over. He's going to feel like a complete jackass tonight if he doesn't get this victory. He's refused to jump 2-3 times. He's been knocking his opponent down and putting his arms in the air. It's very showboaty. It's going to be very, very funny if he loses this fight. Very funny. Third and final round here tonight in this PlayStation division. LJ's got to just keep his cool here. He knows, you know, it's going to be body shot, head shot. He has to kind of read the patterns. Good sway out the way here. As another big straight drops him against the cage. And yeah, he isn't risking it now. He isn't risking it now. He's been made to be a little bit nervous after that last round. And now here he goes, crawling over into top mount. And this could be it. This should be it. LJ here. Not finished yet, and he still gets up. Oh, I tell you, you are begging to be knocked out. People in that PlayStation division now have just unanimously all rallied behind LJ. I mean, it's looking unlikely, but the cockiness that this German fighter on a 4-fight losing streak is showing, you'd think this guy's a title contender. Body shot there comes forward. Avoids that one. Body shots there and rip into the midsection again. Against the cage, he can't move. Another fit. Dude, this kid is loving the smell of his own shit right now. Loving it. Knocks him down again. Big strikes. Top mount gains. Goes in for an arm, but oh, he is long in this, man. Oh, I already know who your next opponent's going to be. Oh, dude, this showboaty shit and refusing to finish the fight. You have made matchmaking so easy for what I'm going to do to you next week. You know me. You like to watch every week. I don't like this. This is weird. I don't like it. It's weird, bro. It's so weird. I will put this kid on a losing streak and have him not showing up for a year and a half again. I hate this. It's so disrespectful. Said, I won't see all the taunts and shit when you're getting your ass whooped 4 fights in a row, Deco. It's bare weird. It's not entertaining. It's you being a dick. It's you being a jackass, man. Yeah. Well done. What? Ruined your own performance by being a cock. There's no other way to say it. I'll see you next week. I got something waiting for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Bare weird. Don't like it. Showboaty. Just being a dick to your opponent. There's no other way to say it. There's no other way to say it. I got something very special for you next week. Absolutely. Absolutely. Commiserations to LJ. I thought you were going to do it, man, with the front kicks and stuff, but yeah. Up next, though, we go to Gaston, DK, and Ash. So Gaston, DK, the Great Dane, 17 wins, 23 losses, 1 win in his last 5. Of course, his opponent comes in tonight maybe with confidence. Ash, of course, 2-2, a 2-fight win streak. Tonight, he will want to take out the once upon a time light heavyweight contender. The big question is tonight is, does Ash opt to wrestle? We know that Gaston likes to wrestle. He has great denies, but he often says, I'm here to have fun. Let's have a kickboxing war. I wonder if Ash will oblige tonight, or if he'll do any means necessary to get that 3rd win in a row. Would put him up there with the biggest win streak in the light heavyweight division currently, with 3 wins in a row. So it's a huge moment for him to potentially climb up the rankings and really clinch a spot for that that light heavyweight championship of the world. Who knows? Over and up to it we go then. Gaston, fan favorite, against Ash here tonight. Let's go and see who gets this one done. Ash is our cameraman in the octagon. Johnny Walker against Vitor Petrino. Is it my volume that's quiet? Maybe it is. I've only got 36%. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of quiet, but yeah. All right. Oh, Jesus, we've gotten loud. Oh, yeah, okay. Herb Dean's now yelling in my ear. Okay, we're all good. All right, here we go. Then Johnny Walker and Vitor Petrino, 2 absolute alumni of the light heavyweight division. Of course, tonight, Ash in the yellow trunks and has already got a big stun on Gaston, DK. The Great Dane already in big trouble against the cage here, and this could be over quickly. Gaston has had an absolute nightmare start here. And now Ash is looking to put his stamp on this one. That could be one of the fastest knockouts of Ash's career. Good denies here, though, from Gaston, and he's showing what that wrestling defense is made of here. We always said, I don't know why he doesn't want to use it more, but he's very dangerous on the ground. He doesn't like to wrestle, wants to be an entertainer. You know, although you could say, didn't really need to do that anyway, did Ash? Because, again, that quick knockdown has come from his brilliant kind of start on the stand-up with Johnny Walker, but hell of a start. Oh, my goodness me, it's another big hit here from Ash. Left hand connecting. Gaston in retreat. This has been a horrendous start for the Dane. Has to find his way, has to find rhythm back into this fight, and quickly. Left hand, right hand coming forward again. Uppercut there was just being teased. Nothing to see, though. Tries to go back low. Head kick there comes up. Right hand, left hand is massive. Front kick comes off. Got to think, if you are Gaston, just how many more hits can you actually take? The right hand drops Ash. And now against the cage, here comes Gaston. Seems that that kind of pause and that kind of stability of the fight has given Gaston a way back in. Both of these two sliced open. Johnny Walker, ironically, is the more damaged of the two. You can see just a bit more darkness in that health pack for Ash in the yellow than Gaston in the black and white. Beautiful two-piece combination there, though. Wonderful slip hook as well. And look at this from Ash. Fluid as can be with Johnny Walker with yet another knockdown. And Gaston's got to get away from the cage here. He cannot continue to eat these heavy shots. Uppercuts flying forward. Ash and Gaston putting on a show. Oh, right hand. And now walking backwards, shuffling back. Have we seen about 5 stuns in this opening round? What the hell's going on? The CTE is flying here tonight.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Want to use that reach. Oh, it's wonderful. Good movement and a good pullback there from Ash. Head kick was teed up. Nothing there, though. Tries to get that pull, but does not pay off. And how the hell has this fight... Oh, my goodness me. Potentially going to go to round 2. Another stun.
Final seconds of round 1.
And we've got another contender for fight of the night here. What a round. Dear me. Jesus Christ. I don't know if we're going to be talking about this one going the distance. If we do, then we're going to be communicating in colors rather than words, because these two, they will end up scrambled in the head. Cameraman, get out the way. What a replay angle. You absolute bastard. Blocking the highlight reel action angle there. Terrible. Second round. I don't know who the hell will you give that first round to, sorry. I don't know who had more stuns. I don't know who had more significant strikes. I mean, that's too difficult. You would need to go back and have like an actual counter on who got what. But big shots here again. Gaston just trying to do too much in terms of heavy combination work. Got to peel his way out here. Ash letting Gaston kind of recover, letting him live to fight another day, basically. Body shot there, comes forward again, goes back down low. Right hand now, reopens the wound on Walker. Ducks underneath, that's wonderful. Goes back down low. Big shots here, left and right handers. Ash continuing to pressure the Dane. The Great Dane right back in it, though. Body shots are tearing Gaston to pieces. Look at that stamina difference from these two. Already by the right hand from Gaston. And neither of these two, when they're making that forward motion and getting the stun, is then doubling up on it. Neither of them are adding pressure after the stun occurs. They're just allowing each other to recover, which is so bizarre. Right hand there connecting again. There's the left-right combination. The jab straights happen. Good head movement from the Johnny Walker pick. Ash again. Oh, and I think it's the jab that stunned him that time. Gaston eating a head kick, blocking up nicely though. And look at that, a one-punch finish. Pull hook flash KO tonight for Ash Axon and Johnny Walker. What a fight though in the light heavyweight division. You talk about a light heavyweight fight that impressed. That one there ticks all the boxes. That may be the most stuns we've ever seen in a light heavyweight bout. Non-title fight, of course. 5 rounds would be a little bit more unfair, but I want to see the numbers before we kind of go over to the next fight. I think that's got to be 10 stuns combined. It's got to be. It's got to be close. Hell of a victory, though, for Ash. That was a real war. Absolutely, that takes fight in the night. Categorically. Round 2, Johnny Walker gets it done. 8 stuns and 4 knockdowns. Talk about action in that one there tonight. Ash gets it done. Round 2 victory. And, yeah, that's going to take it. Johnny Walker. So, already we have someone being robbed of fight tonight. Sorry, McLovin. Hell of a fight, though. Hell of a fight. We keep on going. It's going to be Chatterfy and Leo up next. So, C27 comes in tonight. 10 wins, 11 losses. The Welshman, with 2 wins in his last 5, with 21 fights in this division, welcomes the former light heavyweight champion into this 185 division. Leo has had the highs and lows of the UFC Octagon already. Lost a couple of fights, went into heavyweight, showcased, hey, I've got incredible wrestling. Was moved instantly back up, had this incredible win streak, won the light heavyweight gold, was effectively the best wrestler by a country mile in 205, and now finds himself in the highest division he's competed in, all within the space of a month that's happened, in middleweight here tonight. 0-0 for Leo, and he's going to need to try and out-wrestle the wrestler here tonight. It's a huge ask, but if Leo can beat Chatterfy on his debut, he may well fast-track himself to one of the fastest title shots we've seen in the middleweight division. Chatterfy is the guardian at the top of the division, aiming to keep the doors closed. Let's see how these two do here tonight. Joe Pfeiffer with that incredible knockout power against who else but Bo Nickel. Fits the brand of Leo, a dangerous wrestler who works the transition well. Here we go then. Blue trunks tonight for the Welshman Chatterfy. Bo Nickel for none other than the former light heavyweight champion in Leo. Thank you so much as well during that last fight to Deco Brown for the follow. But again, thank you for the follow, but still, a real dickhead fight from you, my man. The taunts, the fact that he didn't want to finish the fight, I don't know. But don't worry. We'll see if you've got that next week or not. We will. Black and gold tonight for Bo Nickel, the champion of light heavyweight, or the former champion of light heavyweight, who says, I will give the belt back, but I refuse to give my champion trunks back. So, there you go. Tonight, Chatterfy looking to use the hands of Joe Pfeiffer, which is a smart move. The big criticism we've had of Leo in the light heavyweight division is that, yes, he is a bright, bright spark in the wrestling, but on the feet, the boxing does not exist for Leo, and he is feeling what boxing looks like tonight. Joe Pfeiffer starting off strong, and this is the kind of the obstacle, the hurdle that Leo has to kind of find an answer to. This is always what it's going to be when you go up a division and you face better people. Leo now has to figure out a way and tweak his wrestling in a way to the point where you know what to do if someone's got good takedown defense. This is where the clinches come into play. This is where the cage wrestling comes into play. Leo has to break down the puzzle, has to solve the conundrum of what to do when someone has got takedown defense at a sky-high level, which Chatify absolutely does. Takes the back here, and he is going to get him down, just like that. Beautiful work. And now here we go then. Back flat. That's a big, big problem here for Chatify. Big shots raining in here. No damage really given. And Bo Nickel is now very much in his prime at 2 minutes and 40 left of this round. The one thing that, of course, Leo is going to see, though, is that the defense and the offense of the wrestling of people down in this middleweight division is also higher than what he's faced. This is all about adaptation. As an armbar comes in here, looking to find a way to stretch the arm. And this is going to be a good test over the course of this month as to where the mentals are for Leo. Because the truth is, you know, again, I don't want to kind of bracket people into groups, but we've always said, with guys that come from the FIFA side, not all of them, but a majority of them, they'll lose a few fights and then they'll no longer want to do it. They'll get in a huff, they'll be sad, and their egos can't take it. You know, we saw Leo show signs of that when he lost a couple of fights to light heavyweight, wanted to go to heavyweight, had one fight and then moved straight back. The reality is, Leo isn't going to be moving anywhere if he loses tonight. He is going to need to use this promotion up the divisions to increase his already brilliant base foundation of wrestling. Right now, Chatify is showing him just exactly what the top of the middleweight division looks like, though. Really clean and shrewd performance from the Welshman here tonight with Joe Pyfer. Rolls through, though, into the full guard position. Keep in mind, Bo Nickel only needing to be, I think, put in a submission once more, and he would be in some serious trouble, especially now as well on the feet, that block is gone because of that armbar extension. It means that he's not going to be able to kind of defend himself as much as what he would like against Joe Pyfer's incredible heavy hitting power. It's a beautiful first round, though, for Chatify. And that is 10-9 to the Welshman, categorically. Said it's always tricky when you go from one division to the other. When you get that jump from light heavyweight to middleweight to welterweight, you always feel it in your first fight. Leo's going to be thinking to himself, where the hell am I? Who is this guy? How is he so good? Everyone feels that when they get their first promotion. It's about how you adapt and what you do to practice now to kind of bridge that gap, Mr. Leo. Works off the 1-2 there. Right-hander there comes off as well. Head kick. Shoots the takedown here, and Chatify lands again. Denies that one, goes over into side control. Another big deny, and now goes for that Kimura, and this could be it here. Leo could be about to submit to one of the great Welsh prospects, but in the end, just lets that one slip. Does Chatify. Hard guard position gained. Looking to maybe go for that transition, but doesn't happen. Elbows here coming off. Goes over now into sprawl position. And Bo Nickel and Leo here needs to keep this one down. It's a good deny. Gets backside again. Has back mount. Flattens him out, but that one is denied as well. Concedes the half guard position again. Great denies. Again, both of these two. Very much. Oh, that's a great reversal in fairness as well by Chatify. This is what I'm saying. It's, you think about 2 months ago, you know, neither of these two are at the level that they're currently at now. It's that development, that kind of graduation from, you know, beginner to intermediate fighter has happened for both of these two. Really nice to see. Of course, Leo won't feel that way. Leo will think this is a complete fucking, you know, ragdolling, but he's had moments in this fight. Big shots raining in here, though. Joe Pyfer looking for the finish. The elbow there drops. The mount gained. Goes into the armbar. It's great IQ from Chatify. And this one tonight is going to be the Welshman securing another victory. The submission is in, and Leo has submitted. No, he hasn't. There is... Oh, wow, he quit. He thought he tapped. Oh, he thought he tapped. Leo's got to get his head out of his arse, man. That's what I'm saying. These feet, I think he thought.
No way.
I think he thought he tapped because the bar was that thin, so I'm not going to go in on him. But I mean, these FIFA guys, bro, you see what it is. They're putting a submission, pause the game. I want to get out immediately. I want to quit immediately. It's poor, Leo. That's poor from you. I'm not going to, I said it's not like you intentionally did it. It's not like, I think you thought this fight was over, but you gotta lock in, man. You got a long month ahead of you. You're going to be doing that. Honest to God. You got a long month ahead of you. You got to get in the lab and get some work done there. But yeah, What are you going to do? Win tonight for Chatify. I'm happy. As I said, you know me. I'll kick off at people when they intentionally quit. I don't think it was an intentional quit. I thought the fight was over. You can hear it in my commentary. I thought the sliver was non-existent. So, you know, if I think it's over, I can't blame Leo for thinking it's over. But yeah, Chatify gets it done and gives a difficult welcome to the division to Leo. Like I said, there ain't no running away from it. There isn't any of that kind of, I lost a couple on light heavyweight, moved me to heavyweight. It ain't happening in here. You got to kind of rise to the level now, Leo. You good enough? You've got a great base, a great foundation. You had good moments in that fight, but as I said, it's like going from League 1 to the Championship. It's like going from La Liga 2 to the Liga 1, and in FIFA, you're going to feel an increase in quality. That's what the increase in quality looks like. Congratulations to Chatify. Again, a brilliant performance, well-rounded, to say the least. Up next, then, NWA Wilson against Wilkie here tonight in this heavyweight division. 2-3 for NWA Wilson, coming off of a loss last time out. So, sorry, no, 2-2 for Wilson, excuse me, coming off of a loss last time out. Had a 2-fight win streak and was feeling himself, was feeling very confident, was almost talking like he was going to be a future champion. That was slammed down and shut down very quickly. Tonight for Wilkie, 1-1 in this one. A former heavyweight champion back in his day, a former light heavyweight contender when he was more active, comes in today saying, I want not only to make my record positive, but I want a 2-fight win streak here today. If he does win, puts him just about around the top 10, not into it, but I don't think it's about the placement or the ranking for Wilkie. I think it's just about getting that feeling of 2 wins in a row again. The last time Wilkie got 2 wins in a row, I think we're talking 6-7 months ago. That's how long ago it's been across those 2 divisions. Let's go and see who the picks are going to be tonight. Wilson and Wilkie are both ready to go here in this heavyweight division tonight. Kimbo Slice being hovered over, but I don't think we're going to be seeing Kimbo Slice. You got more chance of the lottery numbers being in your favor. Sergey Spivak today for Wilkie, Derek Lewis for NWA Wilson. Can he survive the ground game? Wilkie, back in his day, was a dangerous wrestler. See if Wilson can defend the takedown and protect himself at all times. Yellow trunks for Wilkie, blue trunks, of course, for NWA Wilson. 2-2 for the man in blue, 1-1 for the man in yellow. Someone today is going to go positive. That's the reality of it. And of course, with Wilkie, and the takedown there, a shot immediately. That's great takedown defense. I mean, I like it from Wilkie. Test the waters nice and quickly. See exactly how good or bad the takedown defense is. That's asked and answered straight away from Wilson. Head kick there comes up as Sergey Spivak here, eating some big damage early. And Wilkie is another one of those fighters that we've said before, you know, just like, you know, a Leo. In his prime, Wilkie's had this incredible wrestling base, but he's never really ever had the ability to box, and that's what Wilson has with Derek Lewis. Big shots here. Wilkie already feeling the heat here. It's difficult because if you don't, like I said in the first fight tonight, if you don't get a takedown with Sergey Spivak, you're in such big trouble. And he's got the bail. That's absolutely brilliant. There's the IQ from Wilkie that we saw back in the day. And look at this. Now the denies are fully in. And this is where Wilson starts to get into a little bit of trouble. Once he's down, he's never gotten back up. Spivak looking for the finish here. We're 1 or 2 strikes away. And Wilson is in big trouble. This could be it here. The posture up's there. We know he's great on the feet, but tonight he has been done on the ground by Wilkie. And Wilkie, I'll tell you what, Wilson is not happy. He's saying, Jeezy peeps, it's one of those. You've got wrestlers, you've got boxers in that division. We know Wilson's boxing was superior to Wilkie. But Wilson has to find a way to cope with that ground game. Wilkie tonight rolled back the months, rolled back the years, and performed in typical Wilkie fashion. The boxing of a pillow, of a cushion in your living room, of a newborn child. Wilkie with the boxing of an elderly 85-year-old postman, but with the jiu-jitsu, with the ground game of a black belt. That's just how we like it from Wilkie. It always is. Congratulations, big win tonight, 2-1 for Wilson. Back to the drawing board from 2 wins in a row to 2 losses in a row. Something's got to give, and something's got to give quickly if you want to go for that belt. Up next, then, we've got a rematch here. Salt and Pepe against Harry tonight. A fantastic kind of story with these two. You got Pepe, once upon a time, one of the great featherweight fighters. You got Harry, once upon a time, again, one of the contenders for Fighter of the Year, for Rookie of the Year in 2024. Both of them are taking substantial time away from UFC and then they'll come back and re-entered into this lightweight division, a division which they weren't really ever kind of too familiar with back in their prime. Tonight, of course, Sol and Pepe comes in, 2 wins, 3 losses, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Does that form follow through tonight, and does he get his 3rd win in this division? For Harry, of course, debuted last week, or reintroduced into the league last week, a 1-0 start for him. We have to go back through the record books, though, to see the last time these two fought. I want to say it's over a year. I don't think it was like 2 years ago, but I think it's definitely over a year. The last time that Harry and Pepe fought in the octagon was all the way back there. There it is. At the featherweight division, VFL 114. Keep in mind, VFL 108 was the first VFL card of UFC 5. A round 2 victory to Harry on that fateful evening against Sol and Pepe at 145. Back on the 14th of December, 2023. So it is nearly 2 years since they've had a competitive fight. That feels very weird to say. It feels very weird to say the UFC league is 4 years old when we hit February 2026, but there you go. So a huge fight tonight, a huge, I think, stylistic matchup. You got Harry and his wrestling against Sol and Pepe and his fantastic striking. Can, for example, Pepe get that victory back from 2 years ago nearly, or does Harry make it 2-0 and prove that he is Pepe's boogeyman? Only time will tell. We're there and we're set to go in this one here this evening. It is Jorge Gamebred Masvidal for Pepe against Chase Hooper for none other than Harry. And again, Chase Hooper, you know what we say about him. That is the lightweight answer to a ground and pound, a jiu-jitsu wrestler. To be fair, we've seen Chase Hooper picks ground and pound win. We've seen Chase Hooper picks barely throw a strike and submission win. So he's the ground guy for lightweight is what I'm trying to basically say here. Red trunks for Pepe, white trunks for Harry, or as you know him, X8HRX. But I respect there from both of these two. They came up together, they know each other, they're in the same division as one another for a long period of time. They respect the hell out of each other, they absolutely do. Tonight though, there can only be one winner after a near 2-year break between fighting each other. Of course, with Pepe, he has also, I think, made comment multiple times about how impressed he's been with this lightweight division at times. So much talent and quality in there compared to when he was kind of actively competing. Still believe he can be the lightweight champion of the world. Do think Harry is the same as well. Both of these guys definitely championship material. Always interesting to see as well when you look at the weak side of these two, of these two fighters being the strengths of the other. You know, back in the day, Harry never really had any sort of boxing defense or boxing acumen. Now tonight he's looking like the superior boxer. Sol and Pepe, you know, had the majority of his losses against core-based wrestlers back in his prime. So far doesn't have to worry about the takedown though. Not one has come in. Body shot there working brilliantly. You can see those nice combinations. Just that kind of brilliant IQ of Pepe to mix the strikes, to level change, and to continuously keep his opponent guessing. Shoots the takedown there. And there's our first one and our first land of the night. Now we get to see if Pepe, through Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, can find his way back up. That's going to be the kind of the narrative and the story here. Crosses over into half guards. A couple more big shots there landing again. Body shot coming in. Tries to really transition over to the right hand side. Absolutely nothing there though. Posture up. Brings down a couple more shots here. Calls back in. That one there is denied. Big shots. Denied once more. Again, that's Harry's wrestling, man. Is just, you'd think after a year out or I think close to a year out, it would drop off a level, but it really hasn't. Still as silky as you like, but thankfully not too long down there for Pepe. Gets up for a simple up transition. Maybe not expecting that one. Being left and right handers again coming forward as less than a minute left of this first round in this tense lightweight debacle of a matchup. Big right hand, or big right elbow should I say, clipping off the dome as well of Harry there. Love the pressure said very confident in his striking. So this is definitely a more confident and comfortable version of Harry with the boxing that we've seen in kind of recent cards, in recent years. Before, it was kind of the same kind of style as George, you know, the Boa leader, which was if Harry didn't get a takedown, he was completely, you know, up shit's creek without a paddle. But he's looked really nice with his boxing tonight. He's taken that round. Absolutely taken that round. Huge from the Chase Hooper pick. 10-9 to Harry, who is looking to go 2-0 on Salt and Pepe here tonight. The years pass, but the results stay the same. That will be his message. Round number 2, up and underway. Going to try and find a sticking point here, does Pepe. Said so far, he's got a couple of nice combinations off, but I think he's got to kind of use that body strike a little bit more. Maybe kind of lean on that. The left hand that comes forward as the body shot now comes in from Harry right back. Oi, look at that. That's more like it from Pepe. It's a beautiful left-hander off. A left hook came through, and that kind of opened up the wound on the right side of the face of Chase Hooper. So the right side of his face, meaning that the left hand is the money shot right now. And that's a huge takedown for Harry. Noticed that the damage was coming and said, all right, no more of that. Body shot there being worked immediately. Good deny here. Works the midsection again. More and more damage. More and more ferociousness coming. Crawls over on the Masvidal top mount here. That's denied as well. Good mount gained here. Pepe has got 3 minutes to survive in this. It's not looking nice for him though. Big shots coming in again. I thought maybe the elbow was going to drop there at some point. He's going to maybe try and go for the stun into the armbar, but not to be. And look at this, fantastic bit of top control here. Now go for the arm triangle. Salt and Pepe starting to maybe be in a position of real danger here. The submission is coming because that stamina is in his advantage. And can he get out of this one? The answer is no. It's a big deny there from Harry, who cranks the arm and the neck and takes half of that submission bar, maybe a little bit less than half, actually, about 40% of it. Such a huge submission. And look at the stamina. Again, it's a choke submission, so it drops the stamina naturally. And you're already talking about Pepe being out of gas with the amount of volume he's thrown on the feet. It ain't looking good now. He is going to be able to throw, not going to be able to throw as much as what he wants to on the feet if this one goes to round 3. He's kind of, you know, resigned to short, sharp combinations now. Wonderful body shots here from the half guard position. Posture up again, works down some more body shots. The ribs here feeling it, gets back over into full guard. Little hammer fists there coming forward as well. Tries to go for that armbar transition. Right side, that one is avoided. Goes for a heel hook here. Harry looking to try and take the leg tonight of Salt and Pepe. Can he keep him locked in though? Is the question. Tweaking the ankle. And he gets out of this? Yes, he does, thankfully. Back onto his feet with 30 seconds to go. But Jesus, the amount of stamina that he's lost, man. That is a real rough one. He's got to be so careful when we go into round 3 about the takedown defense, Pepe. Cannot afford to be down there. Left hand comes up though. And that's not going to be anything more than a stun. End of the round. It's another round to Harry. 10-9 again, 2018. Masvidal, the red, needs a finish to win this fight. Third and final round. Can Salt and Pepe in the red pull out a miracle here? Slip hook there comes immediately forward. Gives him something to think about. Look at this, Harry here. Head kick there comes off, works the jab, continues forward. Now you can see, oh, he's spinking. I don't know why Harry is engaging with him aggressively. Harry's fighting like the guy that needs to finish it. I think he needs to calm down. Doesn't need to be doing this. I mean, it all benefits Pepe because it's unrelenting pressure. It means that you can get one counter, one slip, one pull. You can get the fight victory ending shot here, but left hand side, you guys have 3-piece combination is really nice. And look at this, Pepe now going forward, dropping the head health nice and low. And I think that's just been the alarm bells going off in Harry's head there to just back off and not go for it all at once. Continuing to strike in the pocket, though. Head kick combination. No stun. Tell you this much, now Pepe is going to be pouncing on him if he gets one stun here. It's a stun the other way. Harry here looking for the finish himself. Good head movement again. Pepe not able to completely get his strikes moving like he wants them to, and there's the takedown. That indicates that Harry there, I think, knows he made a bit of a mistake and maybe wanted to get back down to comfortable ground here. Did not want to take more damage, did not want to make this fight closer than what it has to be, and I think it's a smart decision. Take him back to your world, take him down to where he struggles, and just get that final submission in to win this fight. That's all you got to do. Goes back down, works the body. Posture up is there. Works the shots again. Goes over into full guard. More body shots here, just being worked and drained. I think Harry knows he's won this fight, so he's just putting himself in a position of neutrality where he's not going to concede position. He's not going to concede a finish. And I think he's just going to ride this horse to the finish line. Take that decision victory here tonight. Good deny there as well. Pepe equally right back. Getting a deny of his own. Posture up. Goes over into side control. Elbow here. Followed by a transition, which is equally denied. Now going for a Kimura here. And Solon Pepe may not escape this one. The arm, is it going to be tweaked? Yes, it is. The arm tweaked. The Kimura dropping that submission bar down to around about 20% now. 40 seconds left. Stamina compromised. Block compromised. Fight compromised. Gets back to his feet, though. The Solon Pepe. He's got 10 seconds effectively to just let this one go. Head kick there comes off. Front kick being defended, and this one goes the distance. You got to give up to Pepe for kind of being valiant enough and competing enough on the ground to make this one difficult, but in the end it is categorically a 30-27 victory tonight. Didn't feel like Pepe really had too much in any of those rounds. First round was the more kind of, you know, competitive because they were both kind of swinging at each other. When that stamina went, it was when he got that that arm triangle in, and it dropped the stamina by a chunk. You just knew when, because the way that Pepe fights is he needs volume and strikes. He needs stamina. When you take that away from him, you know, you're in a very, very precarious position if you're him. So what are you going to do? Up next, then we go to Lewis Bex and Oysin. Another kind of one of those matchups tonight, which is a yin-yang matchup. One of the great kickboxing knockout sensations of the 170 division against one of the most up-and-coming wrestlers in the 170 division. Oysin will say, I'm not just a wrestler, I can box as well. I still think his key and core skill set comes from the ground exchanges. However, tonight you may want to try and knock out Bex on the feet just to prove that that is a myth, a thing of the past. Bex, of course, comes in with a 50-50 record, 6 wins, 6 losses, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Whereas, like I said, Oysin on a 3-fight win streak, hoping tonight to get a win. And then if he does, we'll say, I've got to be next for the title. 4-2, 4-fight win streak. I think he'd have a point. I think he would. Let's go over then and see what the picks are set to be here tonight in this welterweight matchup. We are there, and it's great to see Lewis Bex back on the card. Again, someone that has become more busy in the last couple of months, granted, but no one can deny that when this kid gets to fight, when we get to see him moving in the welterweight division like we know he can, he's so damn entertaining. He is. Of course, 4-star picks tonight only. So you got Lewis Bex opting for Jeff Neal, and now we will have to wait and see what his opponent opts to go with here tonight. What is the counter to Jeff Neal? Well, Jeff Neal, someone, of course, that will work those heavy hits. Absolutely. You know, has kind of a slowness, a bulkiness about him. Doesn't have that kind of nimble, you know, speed about him, but does have incredible killer power. Gilbert Durinho Burns will always be a pick for me that divides opinion, especially at welterweight. We've seen so many people love Gilbert Durinho Burns at welterweight. We see so many people hate Durinho Burns at welterweight. You have to kind of really be practicing with Durinho Burns. You have to kind of be understanding when to shoot the takedown and when to kind of go full force with the boxing and know when to shift gears with Burns to make it work. Big question is tonight, will it work? Yellow trunks for Oysin, black trunks for Lewis Bex. Lewis Bex looking to go 7-6 tonight and add another knockout to his impressive career tally. Closing in, I believe, Bex on 50 career knockouts. Big shots there, of course, through the clinch work. And again tonight, you know, Lewis Bex has been in there with some of the great wrestlers before. He's going to need to really make sure that tonight, at all points, he is wary of the takedown. And there's another one that comes in, and Lewis Bex again, incredible takedown defense. Oisin stopped and stuffed once more. And interesting, I think that's a very, very brave decision to go in there. I don't think he wants to stay in there for too long, though. Bex ending up getting a couple shots and then pulling off and away. So the more shots that he can land with this absolute juggernaut in Jeff Neal, the more Oisin is going to get desperate, I think, for takedowns. And if there's anything to go by in this first 2 minutes, Lewis Bex is going to need to be caught off guard, something fierce, to put him on the back here tonight. Gilbert Burns here as well, the shorter of the two. Lovely pull uppercut there from Bex. Absolutely the kind of fight we needed to see Oisin have against someone that's so dangerous, but also so solid in the wrestling defense. Always got to say, easy to take someone down once, but you know, how quickly can you get that takedown landed? You know, at first you don't succeed. Do you switch style or try again? Big shots here. It's a double drop against Lewis Bex, and it's all over. Just like that. Gilbert Burns on the back foot takes advantage of Jeff Neal's lack of stamina, and Lewis Bex will be rubbing his eyes, not believing what's just happened. He was completely in control. It's that left shot to the temple of Jeff Neal that drops him. And then these follow-up cage strikes work because the stamina was so low on Jeff Neal, because Bex was, you know, launching volume attacks, launching volume combinations. When you leave yourself in a position where your stamina is so low, once you get dropped and it's against the cage, it's game over. It's finished. For Oisin tonight, not a good performance. I gotta be honest, was not impressed by his inability to land the takedown. Looked a little bit in trouble and of sorts when inside the pocket. But again, it's not about how you perform, it's about what the end result is. Always more impressive when you perform not at your highest level, but can still find an impressive knockout like that tonight. Huge, huge from Oisin. Round 1 victory against one of the most dangerous knockout artists in the division. For me, knockout of the night, it's not overly fantastic. Granted, it's not going to make you kind of jump out your seat, but it's the nature of the knockout to kind of be in trouble on the feet the entire fight and then get that tempo shot, drop him against the cage and get almost a kind of a comeback victory. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. That got me kind of by surprise as well. I'm surprised that Lewis Bex kind of swung for the fences like he did, but there you go. Commiserations to Bex. Hopefully we get to see you again soon, Bex. You're always fun to watch. Had a great round there as well. The takedown defense, probably the best that Oisin's faced so far. So, you know, there's positives there in that kind of loss regardless. Up next, then we go to Bader and Momo here this evening. The first of 2 times you're going to see Momo here tonight, because at about 12:30 at night, so in about 4 hours from now, he'll be doing his Madden game on stream, so that'll be fun. Bader tonight, 4 wins, 5 losses, looking to go neutral for the first time. 2-fight losing streak, though, against, of course, none other than Momo, who is 3-8, one of the kind of long-serving veterans in this division now, coming in with 1 win in his last 5, a loss last week, both of these two. Predominantly, I would say, strikers, but although, keep in mind, Momo has absolutely been drilling ground game. The last couple of performances that we've seen him in, whether it's a win or a loss, he's been very confident and comfortable when it comes to that kind of top position on the ground. Will he look to wrestle tonight, or will he look for a knockout victory tonight? And maybe he'll be a bit of both. Who knows? We're over and up to it. The light heavyweight division is our host for this one. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Momo, our cameraman, here this evening. Of course, 4-star picks once again. Khalil Roundtree against Nikita Krylov here this evening. Here we go then. Momo of Krylov. And it is Bader in the black and white. So the black gentleman for Bader, the white gentleman for Momo. Which one of these two gets back to winning ways? Attempted glove touch, I think. But regardless, round 1, here we go. Momo, of course, as of 2 months ago, was known purely as only a striker. Started to get that wrestling kind of filtered into his style, into his game, and from there, even though he's 3-8, I've said it's the correct thing he needed to do. He needed to mix in wrestling with boxing. he did, and he's looked a lot more complete. Now he has a plan B. A big flying knee, though, comes forward. Don't need plan B if you get a knee in the face. Because again, back when he made his debut, Momo was the kind of guy that if he was being beat on the feet, there was no way to save himself. You start to lose the fight, the game was over because he didn't want to take you down. He didn't want to do anything on the ground. Now, when he feels like he's in trouble on the feet, he has this ability to shoot and has this ability to kind of, calm the fight down, if you will. Big thing is that he's got to be able to keep Beta there. The takedowns won't mean a damn thing if you can't keep him there. Shoots the takedown, that one there stopped again. Big knee to the body. And just see here, Beta trying to go for a flying knee again. He's getting way too comfortable with that flying knee. Oh, but the overhand, he's just walked into that one as Momo. That's a huge shot again, right to the temple. He wants that flying knee so badly. Momo can absolutely take advantage. If Momo can pull back and time a counter, he could knock Beta out in midair if he times this right. He really could. Teep kick sends him backwards. Body shot there coming forward again. Krylov, of course, Momo hasn't attempted too many takedowns, but as I say that, he gets one landed there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of this round, and now here we go. We have this top map position, and Momo gives up the position again. The up transition, it's sloppy from Momo. It is. He's got to be able to kind of deny him there and keep him down there. Another takedown lands, though. Beta struggling here to consistently get the denies. Gets over into top mount. Tries to get up. That one is denied this time. He says, you're going to get me once, not twice. And here comes the armbar. And Beta's in big trouble now. All of this brilliance up top on the feet. And now he's being locked up and the arm is about to be taken. Look at that. 10%, maybe 5% of the bar left. The great equalizer is the wrestling here. Momo looking for the finish. Big shots, but avoided. And Beta now has to find a way to get up here and survive this next 60 accelerated seconds. Another big deny. And Beta, having his arm taken again, has thrown this fight away. Absolutely brilliant on the feet, but a disaster on the ground. Momo here tonight against all odds has got it done by a round one submission. Another day, another fighter where you look at and say, Mr. Beta, if you ever get your ground game corrected, you are going to be a champion. Your stand-up, although unconventional and very high risk, nearly got the job done. It was the ground game tonight that saved Momo, and that is again a huge, I think, inspiring factor that if you're someone new to UFC, you see Momo getting rocked on the feet. You see Momo in trouble on the feet. 2 months ago, Momo would have never shot a takedown. 2 months ago, Momo wouldn't even know how to put in an armbar. Now, he's got that plan B. And the plan B tonight has worked with flying colors. 4 and 8 it is for the Scotsman. And he is continuing to be a serious threat on the ground. Congratulations. Because of the comeback nature of the submission as well. I mean, I don't think he had it. I thought he was done for when I think the second stun came in. I'm going to go for submission of the night so far. Will it stand up? Maybe not. But we've had, I think, the submission of the night and the knockout of the night so far. Now, effectively, both not based on the quality of the knockout, but the circumstance. A comeback of the evening submission, a comeback of the evening knockout from Oysen. So there you go. There you go. Incredible. I told you, Momo, eventually you'd get into the wrestling and you would fucking enjoy it. There you go. You've finally learned. God bless you, you sausage of a man. Tez is stoned against Swipey up next. Then Tez is stoned, of course, coming in with 8 wins and 15 losses here tonight. The Zabit of featherweight continues to knock at the door and say, is it time for a lightweight switch yet? I'm not convinced. I still think he's got something in this division to prove, and I still think that tonight this is a great opportunity. Swipey, of course, equally though, 2 and 3. Started off with an 0-3 record in this division, a division which, of course, he knew back at the beginning of his career, has come in now and looks like he is ready for a real push at the goal. 2 wins in a row for Swipey. Wants to make it 3 and 3 tonight. The big thing about Swipey, though, is that he loves brawls. He loves to sit there and compete against guys like Tez is stoned. He wants to work the head movement. He wants to work the counter strikes. And if Tez is too flamboyant, too extravagant tonight, he could end up a statistic. He could end up a highlight reel knockout. He could end up on a TikTok. It's one of those. You really don't know as to the kind of knockout that Swipey powers up. But when he gets going, he's one of the most dangerous in that division. Tez is going to need to be calm and composed tonight if he wants to get this win over the line. Let's go over and see exactly who the fighters are going to be if we're ready. I mean, we are 15 minutes early, so I'm not going to push it. I can read my DMs here. I've been out of the game for a while, mostly focused on enjoying every minute inside the octagon rather than rushing. I keep that energy next week. Keep it next week. There's a difference between enjoying it and being a cock and taunting your opponent, who is again. I don't enjoying the experience, brother. It's a video game. You can play OWC or unranked. It's not enjoying the experience when you're getting off your opponent and being a dick and taunting him. I don't know how you're trying to explain that away. Show up next week. All I'm saying to you, show up next week. Because I want to see if you be taunting and shit then, Nico. Please, please, God, show up next week. Sign up next week, be here next week and show up. And then we'll see if, when it happens to you, if you're enjoying yourself. Next UFC 5 fight, I'm going to go for the finish. No. Do exactly what you did again here today. Absolutely do it. Do it again. I really want to see you and how many taunts you get going, man. I do. Can we go? Can we go? I've got to get back to... I don't go. Tez, respectfully, bro, I couldn't give a flying fuck about your VPG games, man. Not one. Anyway, we're there. Swipey and Tez ready to go nice and early. Just for saying that, I should have delayed you 15 minutes just to be a cock, but I'm in a good mood. Here we are then. Volkanovski and Zabit. Again, low center of gravity for Volkanovski makes him a dangerous man inside the pocket. For Zabit, of course, you've got the length, you've got the explosiveness on the outside. I think, again, you have to kind of play on that kind of basis of sitting deep and effectively poking at Swipey. Swipey's going to be aggressive. Swipey is going to be fast. Swipey is going to be incredibly dangerous if this fight goes the way that I think it could go. If Tez blitzes towards him, rushes towards him, and just goes samurai mode, gung-ho, I'm over-aggressive, ultra-attacking fucking style, then this ain't going to last too long. Got to take his time. Got to take it quite slowly. I think definitely with the way that Swipey's won his last 2 fights in featherweight, I think if you can draw out a longer performance, you've got a higher chance of victory. But look at this already from Zabit, as Tez is stoned, has already got the huge stun that so many people in the last couple of fights have not managed to get against Swipey. And it's Swipey who is having to shoot the takedown. What in the fucking world is in the air and is going on tonight? I never in a million years would have been thinking I'd see Swipey shoot a takedown in the first 60 seconds of round 1. That's a little bit bizarre to me. That's a little bit bizarre, but hey, here we go. I mean, we got a fight on our hands, clearly. You know, maybe Swipey's done his homework. He knows that Tez has often struggled against those that wrestle. Doesn't have the greatest record against them. I thought tonight, I booked the fight thinking it was just going to be this all-out CTE war where these two are just going to be swinging and banging at each other. I guess Swipey had other plans, man. Can't hate it. Showing that he is a Swiss Army knife. He can box, he can wrestle, he can do it all. You know, that's the kind of thing you need to do in the performance you kind of need to have if you want to go and compete for the gold. So, it's fair enough. Elbows there raining on in. As Zabit here goes over into sprawl, works the shot here to the body. And that one there avoided, that one pulled back into place, works another shot here to the ribs, gets up, and that one there dropped back down. Big shots again, as this one continues to work brilliantly, shoots a couple more shots to the body, taking his time. Taking his time. Maybe it's a plan. Maybe it's a ploy. Maybe Swipey's heard that, you know, Tez is trying to get this fight done quickly, early, and easily, so then he can return back to his 14 hours of FIFA commitments tonight. Maybe he's trying to, you know, force Tez to say to himself, I'm needed for FIFA. I've got to just go quickly and put himself in a position of maybe bother. I don't know. But again, it's interesting that the man that's kind of been the more dominant on the feet so far is the underdog. So for Tez, often rather than not, someone that can get a knockout out of nothing. Oh, but there you go. There's Swipey. Oh, there you go. There's Swipey with the head movement into the hook that drops him. It's that kind of fake takedown into the hook. It's so split second. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. It's so quick. It's so quick. Oh, wow. Said he's on a 3-fight win streak for a reason, man. Blink and you'll miss it. Highlight reel level knockout once again for Swipey. It just took a split second, 2.5, 3 seconds, and he finds victory again. 3 fights, 3 wins, and he will continue to call out the champion of this division, whoever that may be, come the end of this evening. Jesus Christ. In the form of his life is I Love Swipey right now. Congratulations, gets it done in round number 1. That's how does it go from Tez knocking him down to Swipey shooting takedowns and turning into a wrestler to then Swipey going, oh, I remember, I'm Swipey, I can do this, and then he fucking bing, 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 and then ends up getting a knockout just literally 30 seconds after standing up. It's the most confusing fight I've ever seen, but I mean, fair enough. I've already greened Don't Be Scared. I think I've got to take knockout of the night away from the Burns one now. I mean, not many get me standing up. That's got me standing up tonight. Arms extended in the air. Fucking hell. Dangerous knockout. Dangerous knockout. Wonderful. We keep on going. VRL Kieran against Don't Be Scared then. We've had, what, 3 round 1 finishes in a row. Slow down, lads. We're going to be done by 11 o'clock here. VRL Kieran against Don't Be Scared tonight. So, VRL Kieran, 18 wins, 11 losses for the former champion. 4 wins in his last 5. For Don't Be Scared, of course, 2 wins, 1 loss, coming off of a win last time out. However, the big conversation is, how does Kieran cope how does Kieran cope with someone that is at such a high level for this division? I think Don't Be Scared has even hinted at points saying, should I really be in this division? Should I still be in welterweight? Regardless, can't take anything lightly. Don't Be Scared takes on a former champion tonight. Takes on someone that has so much experience. His 30th fight for Kieran tonight in this middleweight division. Multi-time champion in this division. It's a huge step because if Don't Be Scared wins this one tonight, you're talking about probably, in my opinion, it would be enough. If Don't Be Scared can beat Kieran, it would be enough for me to say that the fight next to make is for the middleweight belt between Harold and Don't Be Scared. So I think this is a huge fight tonight. And for Kieran, it's a huge fight as well because you can shake up the division. Win here, go 19-11, put your chips on the table once again for another middleweight title shot. Yeah, I like it. Could it have been a main card fight? Probably. But, like, all of those are so good. Like, so good. So what are you going to do? All right, over and up to it we go. The first time that Kieran and Don't Be Scared have ever fought as well, which is a quite nice one. Considering I've seen it before, but clearly not. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal with no facial hair. We call him Babyface Masvidal against Joe Pyfer. The lean physique and samurai look in the face of Masvidal against the homeless hobo look and the punch power of Joe Pyfer. Here we go then. A huge opportunity looming for Don't Be Scared for VRL Kieran. Defend the top of the division and get yourself another title shot. He's already cheating. He's wearing shoes. Just saying. Black trunks tonight for Kieran. Wait, no, sorry. Black trunks tonight for Don't Be Scared. Blue trunks tonight for Kieran. And again, Don't Be Scared making a name in the PlayStation division and the Xbox division at one point for being one of the most dangerous knockout artists in terms of the reach and the kind of distance KOs. Again, when you call yourself after the kind of saying of the Diaz brothers and the area of the Diaz brothers, you're expecting a Diaz-type fight performance. Someone that will take damage, someone that will absorb damage, but someone that can absolutely equally give damage out in abundance. And that's the thing, Kieran tonight will have to use that kind of footwork of Joe Pyfer, the minimal footwork that exists, and then combine that with the heavy-handedness. Same kind of thing we always say. Yes, Masvidal is quick, he's nimble, he's athletic, but it only takes one flurry of strikes, one combination, one scintillating strike sequence to get the knockout for Joe Pyfer. Such heavy-handedness. And inside the pocket right now, Don't Be Scared is succeeding with flying colors. Works the jab here. Uppercut there avoided. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut, hey, both of them split each other open. Dude, the fights tonight, the last kind of 4 or 5 fights are like on edge immediately. Like round 1, and we're already talking about like both of these two are split open. Both of these two are kind of dancing in the fire a little bit. Oh, hey, big right hand there connects. Could we talk about another round one finish here if these two aren't careful? Fucking hell. Oi, big shots. I thought the uppercut was going to do it. I really did. I thought the uppercut was going to absolutely do it. Right-hander again. Kieran doing well to kind of defend, but then stay kind of in range as well. Look at the damage that he's getting off on Masvidal. The block of Pfeiffer, though, is in some trouble. I won't say that much. Right-hander. Oh, that hook. Oh, the uppercut. Wow. And don't be scared. Whispering into Kieran's ear. Don't worry. It'll all be over soon. Take the loss. Give me my title shots. Swing and a miss with those Air Jordans there, but then kicks him right in the ribs. I mean, do shoes count as a weapon? Is he using a weapon right now? I don't know. It depends on the way you look at it, I suppose. 46 seconds left of round one. Kieran got to try and maybe find a little bit of a survivalist instinct here. He's been on the back foot in this last couple of minutes. Big uppercut lands again. Right back down to the body. Don't be scared trying to predict and project when those strikes are going to come. Big shots again from Masvidal. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Lands on the block, though. It's good enough. Drops the block down. Another uppercut there, though. Lands. Big shots here. And don't be scared. Going to clearly be leading the way after one. I think if you're Harold tonight, you're taking some notes here, because this is something, man. Sweet heavens. What a start. Round two, up and underway. Glove touch and we're on. Works off that jab, of course. 1-2 uppercut there, comes forward. Kieran again. Left hand, right hand. And just see here, Masvidal just trying to get those pulls going back down low to the ribs. Uppercut there comes in again. Kieran. 1-2s, uppercut once more. Works off that jab. Left hand there comes in. Elbows now. Like he's swimming here tonight. Uppercut comes in again. I tell you what, Kieran is being tagged when he gets in there. Yeah, good pulls from both of them there. Kieran has got to try and kind of understand to kind of get in, get a couple of shots, and then get out. He's staying in the pocket way too long, and that now has resulted in a knockdown. It's the same thing that was happening in round one. He's going in, but he's not getting out. He's getting in, he's delivering damage, but then he's taking damage. He's not backing out quick enough. Big shots there to the ribs. Great takedown defense as well from Don't Be Scared. All Don't Be Scared has got to do is just keep doing this. Completely treating this fight so brilliantly. It's just the power of Pfeiffer. If you make one mistake, you're out of there. Good head move. Oh, there's the left hand, though. And there's the mistake. There's the mistake. Up kick saves. Don't be scared. VFL Kieran starting to feel like this one isn't just quite a formality yet. He's got to, I think he's got to be aggressive. Left hand there comes forward. Both of these two hesitant to be the first one to shoot the strike. Oh, there's the uppercut from Masvidal, though. The aggressiveness from Don't Be Scared has paid off. Big shots here, and it's all over. Round two, I said it. If Kieran was the one that went forward and was aggressive, I think Kieran would have won that fight. After that kind of stun that Don't Be Scared took, they both kind of walked away backwards. They both were kind of just sat there saying, you throw the first strike, you do it, I don't want to do it. If Kieran threw the first strike there, I think he probably would have won that one. Regardless, it don't mean anything. Don't Be Scared 3-1 with some incredible wins on the resume. Showtime being one, VFL Kieran being one, former champions littered in the aftermath of Don't Be Scared. And I think it's one of the fastest and I think most deserved title shots that can be given here. Harold and Don't Be Scared has to be for that vacant middleweight strap for both of their next fight. Incredibly interested in that. Don't Be Scared gets it done by a round two victory tonight. Red corner, where are you? You got to start getting your shit together, boys in the red. What is this, a 6-fight win streak for blue corner fighters? Who is going to save the red corner? Only 3 wins from the red corner tonight. Chatterfly, Brown King, and Geeky. It's a blue corner card, eh? Unbelievable. Up next then, BK Bully against Toby Ruins MMA. BK Bully, of course, coming into this one tonight with a 6-6 record, 2 wins in his last 5 for Tim. Of course, that's on the PlayStation. Wait, Yeah, because of course Toby's moved to PlayStation now. I remember I got completely confused for a minute there. Toby Ruins MMA coming in to this PlayStation division 0-0. Yes, granted. However, on the Xbox side, still need to understand from Toby whether this is if you can hear me, DM me the answer to this, by the way, because I'll miss it in chat when I get ahead of myself and I just commentate and just talk into the void. Is this a permanent move to PlayStation or a temporary move to PlayStation? Do you want to be kept on the Xbox rankings or taken completely off? You let me know. Of course, what we do know about him, 1-0 in the featherweight division that he made his debut in last week for Xbox, so he is dangerous. However, Tim will say, I'm even more dangerous, 6-6, fought against the best future title contender. He believes in himself, to say the least. Will he be able to get one over Toby Ruins MMA here tonight, though? We go and we find out together if we're ready. We are so ahead of schedule. Then yeah, permanent PS. I didn't have my Xbox on Thursdays, so that's why I'm moving. I can do that now before I forget tonight. I got a lot of work to do tonight. I got the UFC stuff and FIFA stuff to do. So yeah, permanently PlayStation. That's absolutely fine. Just another rejigging. I wish I remembered last week. I could have done a rejigging again, but it's not too much of a big deal. Don't worry about it. All right then, here we go. Also waiting on him to invite. In fairness, we are 20 minutes early, so I mean I will double check that he's actually good to go. We're early. You good to go? Or nah. If we're not, then we can keep this card going and we can kind of flip the fights and go to the next one. Let me know. If we have Gramon, Tick, and Specky here, or Milkman and Kuba, Chub, Nardino, and Mitchie, whoever wants to go early, the floor is yours. How does one reapply to get back in? Just be in the Discord and DM me. If you were kicked because you're a cock, I remember your name, Zookins. I just can't remember if you were kicked, booted, left, stealth left. I don't know. So many people kind of have a stealth leave or lose a fight and then, leave or what. I have no idea what the situation is there with you. But if you DM me, we can have a conversation. I'm sure my DMs will reveal something about that situation. Again, Chubb as well. I'm down for whatever, man. Whoever wants to go early can go early. Like, I'm right there. As soon as I get the stream link, I'm down to go. I'm just reading support tickets in the Discord at this minute in time. My manager's kicked me from the team, blah, 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 blah. I mean, yeah, should we rub a crystal ball and figure out who your team is? Yes. We're rubbing our crystal ball there, Kyle. Again, make a support ticket. At least help us, buddy. What do you want us to do with that? It's silly. Silly, silly, silly. And I've got my screen on black. Great. Get in. I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark. I kind of like 5 minutes. Take your time, boys. Like I said, we're ahead of schedule. Said so many round one knockouts tonight. I love it. I am a fan. Read my DMs again. Baptism of fire. Yeah. It's one of those, man. Just gonna link up with Momo. Watch games, take things from every game and learn on the fly. Defo, a big jump from fantasy to franchise. Axon as well. Mystery said about my fight because of the ads. Thanks for having me on. Ash, you're very welcome. Top performance tonight. And then Wilson sent me a stream link, but that was from before. I missed that. It's fine. DM saying, how do I create a support ticket? And then he made a support ticket. There you go. Everyone's helping themselves tonight. Yeah. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Chelsea think they're world champs. They're Timo champs. Fuck Chelsea. Cardiff to knock Chelsea at the Carabao Cup. Here we go. We hope. Respect to my opponent as always. Hell of a performance tonight, Oyson. Loved it. Come on, fellas. There's got to be someone that wants to go early. Surely we're not going to be sat here for 16 minutes talking about football. Surely not. Bully, Toby, Graham, Specky, Milkman, Kuba, Chubb, Mitchie, Fuller, Aldo, Leviathan, H. Let me know. I know Chubb and Mitchie said they're good to go in like 5 minutes. I'm assuming an update's being done. But again, anyone and everyone, come forward, man. We're down to go whenever. I guess I can check football results while I'm here. I don't get a chance usually to kind of just have a moment to myself. Any big results in the Europa League tonight? Midgetland, no one's really surprised by that. Sturm Graz and Forest drew. Utrecht and Porto drew. Porto suck, bro. Wow. Yeah, nothing really too big. something as well. See if my friend is streaming this Madden game. See how he's getting on. It's not Lawballs. Just use Lawballs to get to Twitch quicker. Johnny and Hamp playing yet? Yes, they are. What's the score? 7-0 to the Browns. Well, that would be something. That would be something. There you go. That's good. I'm an Arsenal fan personally. That's because you have sense. You do. Up the fucking Palace. We like Palace here. We do. We like Crystal Palace here. Well, I do. I don't think... I've never heard anyone say anything negative. Have you ever heard... There's certain football clubs you never hear any fan base ever talk bad about. Crystal Palace, Fulham. Those are kind of the main two. Brentford. Like... You know what I mean? There's just clubs that just are like the definition of neutral. Those are free. Those are free. Dan Byrne. There's a Newcastle as a club have been boiling piss. Newcastle fans have been boiling piss this summer as well. Obviously, they're beefing with Liverpool fans who are the most vocal fans on Twitter. So, yeah. I like Palace because fuck Liverpool. There you go. Oh, wow, okay then. Fire emojis. He's spitting fire. Fantastic. Going from Purdy with 0 pound to Milton is not a big change. I've thrown a lot today. Yeah, yeah. The accuracy sliders are way different. Yeah, in Fantasy League, it's 50 out of 100. Here, it's 42 out of 100. So, we have a Madden conversations on the side. Everything's flowing. How we looking, Mitchie and Kira? Mitchie and Chubb. Sorry, how we looking? Are we looking good? I was with 99% of my verbal arguments on Twitter by using facts. Well, makes me cringe seeing them fans on Twitter. Dude, honestly, football Twitter is a cesspool of... It's, you know what I mean? It's like... Football Twitter is like a car accident. Like a really good car accident. Like, it's horrible, but you just can't look away. You know? This is my man just waiting for my wife to grab my daughter. No problem. Hey, have her be the ref. Throw her a fucking black and white shirt. She can't do worse than Herb Dean, Mitchie. She can't. Trust me on that, she can't. Do 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 and do 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 do. If you just joined us, by the way, sorry about the kind of lack of fights. We are so far ahead of schedule that we're just waiting for the fighters to be ready to go. So, yeah, absolutely. 4 months old, definitely. Listen, I stand by what I said. Could not be worse than Herb Dean. So, yeah. I just look at it for the awful takes some people have. Oh, but I saw one. Let me show you this, actually. I think I've still got it, like, clipped or bookmarked. AFC Monty. Look at this for a tweet, Jack. I saw this earlier on. I just stood and looked at it for about 5 minutes. Look at that. Red means we didn't get them. Green means we got them. And then failure after failure after failure, by the way. I mean, that is some hindsight, isn't it? That is something. Like I said, like a really good car accident, man. You just can't stop looking at it. It's just like, wow. Wow. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's been a fumble in the Madden. 7-7 and the Browns have the ball 2nd and 7. Well, wait, who had the ball? Was it the Browns? Oh, it was. So Hamp recovered the fumble. A lucky boy. A lucky boy. I see Chubb Nardino's gone live, so I think we could be ready to resume the fights here, boys. I think we could. I think we're good. Watch this video. I'm inviting Toby. I am not watching no video. No, I don't trust it. Last time I watched the video, it was something that nearly got my channel banned. Can't do it. Sorry. Can't do it. I got 10, 8, 4-year-old, and a 4-month-old. You got a whole fucking, like... You could have, like... Your spawns be like a referee team at a football game. We got a ref, we got 2 linesmen, we got a VAR, worker. We're all perfect with that. Well, whoever gets the link to me first, I'll go to. Whether it's Chubb or Bully, I'll do it. Whoever gives me their link first, man, I'm there. So just let me know. We're in the lobby now, says Toby. All right. You got your link for me, Toby? Actually, I can just click your name, can't I? I imagine you'll be streaming. Give me this. Not too much of a delay. A 10-minute delay. It's not been bad. All right, then. Here we go. So, recap again. 0-0 for Toby today, making his PlayStation debut. A permanent resident now on PlayStation, whereas BK Bully is 6-6, looking to make this one of the worst nights of Toby's young life. Let's see tonight if that will be the case.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, wow. That is loud. You have just blown my eardrums off. That's not your fault. That's my fault for cranking you up to 67 volume. All right. Lerone Murphy against Alexander Volkanovski. The picks here tonight. Tim with 43 wins against Toby. So that could be a bit of a concern for Toby Walker into this one tonight. Question is, can he do it on a cold Thursday night in a comp setting? Tim here tonight, clearly with that, is now the favorite. I think he always probably was because of the 6-6 record. But let's see what he can do. Green trunks tonight for none other than Tim, a.k.a. BK Bully. And, of course, Toby Ruins MMA in the red trunks with Lerone Murphy. Never really understood this pick of Lerone Murphy. It just feels like it's one of those kind of, you know, like one of those kind of like niche picks that you go for just to have a good time. Doesn't feel like it's the solution, the answer to beat Volkanovski, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I could be wrong again. Big shots here, and Tim's already eaten a big stun. So, Lerone Murphy announcing himself to the party nice and quickly. Works off the jab. 1-2's down the straight there as a spin kick to the body. Works majestically. Uppercut. That. Wow, Tim is getting lit on fire here. Dropped here. Look at him go as Toby Ruins MMA gets it done in one.
Let's fucking go.
BK Bully out.
Fuck you, Tim, you bitch.
There you go. He's not happy with him. There's got to be some bad blood there. But for Tim tonight, that is wild. Volkanovski against Lerone Murphy. You have all of the advantage on your side and you throw in a dramatic fashion. And again, it's another blue corner victory. The blue corner tonight can't stop winning. For Toby, he picks a niche selection and he makes Tim, who is a very talented fighter on the feet with Volkanovski, look like child's play. That's performance of the night purely because of the pick and how fast it was. Huge there tonight from Toby Ruins MMA. Definitely one to watch on that PlayStation division. Hell of a fight, hell of a victory. Hell of a statement made there. We can keep on going to Chubb Nardino and Fia Michi then. Let's go over and see what this one looks like. Of course, it is a rematch as well. Chubb Nardino tonight coming in back to the bantamweight division. 4 wins, 14 losses. Michi, of course, 4 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses. No wins in 5 for Chubb Nardino in this division, although he is a former featherweight champion as of 2 weeks ago. Fia Michi, of course, 1 win in 5, which also includes a rare draw. Now, we have to go back a little bit from, I think, Chubb Nardino retirement to when these two last fought. Fia Michi has been, of course, the more, I think, active in the comp scene, in the comp environment, and has developed quite nicely. Although he's only got a record of 4-1-6 in bantamweight, the development and the improvement from his featherweight days to now is night and day. So the last time we saw Fia Michi and Chubb Nardino, it was all the way back over here. There it is. VFL 169. Chubb Nardino on that fateful weekend got a round 3 TKO victory. The 9th of January, 2025. They met at the start of the year. They meet once again at the end of the year. Less than a year. What is that? 10 months? Yeah, 10 months nearly to the day. 10 months nearly to the day has passed. Question tonight is, can Chubb Nardino find a way to not only make it 2-0 against Fia Michi, but just get a recorded victory for the red corner, man. The red corner is a curse. Will it be a curse once again? Chubb Nardino is our cameraman here this evening. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Merab Devashili tonight against Aljamain Sterling, of course, in this bantamweight division. 5-star fighters are legal. Chubb Nardino already getting booed in the locker room. You suck, jackass, from Jazzy, Texas. He's already upset people on the walk to the octagon. Well, listen, I got to give props to Chubb. Not many people will, but we got to be consistent. You know, came back and adapted his fight style from being one of the most cheesy wrestlers in the league to now actually being able to box. I've been impressed by the kind of development of his boxing in the last couple of weeks. I really have. Although he lost to Koros, not a bad loss in the slightest, and I think he knows that. I think he knows he has the ability to now have a style in this bantamweight and flyweight division, which gives him a higher success rate of winning. He was once upon a time someone in featherweight that if he didn't get the takedown, he was a fish out of water. Now he has the boxing, he has the confidence to go for a knockout, and I think that will be key here tonight in this matchup against Fear Mitchie. Big shots already coming in. I'm familiar with who's who. Charlie18x in the black, Mitchie in the green, and it's Aljamain Sterling who tastes the canvas first. The man out of North America tonight, Mitchie, feeling that power on Merab already, and that is a takedown. Not many people have the plums, the stones, the cojones, the mangoes to take this kid down. Charlie18x, I think, will look at that as an invitation, licking his lips and saying, all right, if we're wrestling today, let's wrestle. Reverses the position and now has dominant position. But no, gets up and says, we are boxing here. Again, I wasn't joking when I said he's adapted this kind of boxer's approach now. And I can't blame him either. He got that stun and that knockdown, didn't he? Before the takedown landed. So Mitchie tonight turning into the wrestler. Charlie18x turning into the striker. There's a role reversal between these two. Beautiful shots here landing again. People often underestimate Aljamain in this division for his boxing as well. Yes, he's known as a core wrestler in real life, but he's very, very, very quick in terms of how many shots he can land, the volume that he can land. So I think Charlie18x's got to be just a little bit careful. He doesn't take too many absorbing shots inside the pocket. Left hand there comes forward. Beautiful shot again, but he's been split open in the kind of melee of that one there has Mitchie. Big shots continuing to be thrown inside the pocket. These two tonight are having a real war. They're just standing up and saying, all right, listen, if you die, you die. If I die, I die. Let's just have a scrap for the ages here in this bantamweight divisional matchup. Big elbow connects on the skull again. Mitchie continuing to eat some shots. Big takedown attempt and a big takedown deny there from Charlie18x. The way that he's coped on defense tonight and combined that with his boxing offense, again, say what you want, so much improvement in the stand-up game from Chubb. So much. Takedown there that finally lands, and I'll tell you this much, he needed that one. He has been cooked on the feet here, and this now goes over into an arm triangle. Can Charlie18x keep his composure? That one there is denied, but a deny right back in the end. And I think Merab here is about to taste the first submission. He does. How the tables turn from Charlie18x doing this to people. Charlie18x used to be the one that was dominated on the ground and then would rely on his submissions and his ground game to save him. Tonight it is Mitchie who is doing that. I think you still got to give the round to Chubb. I think knockdowns mean more than submissions, but Mitchie has a way back into this fight. Charlie18x cannot afford, I can't even say this, Charlie18x cannot afford to be taken down here. Needs to keep this one standing. What black hole have I fallen into, man? Unbelievable. Mitchie, of course. You have to think here, the question for him will be, when do I shoot the first takedown? Big pull elbow again. Merab continuing to land with those brilliant counter shots. Mitchie landing a three-piece combination each time. It is Chubb that shoots the first takedown of round number 2. And in the end, doesn't succeed. Slip hook there lands again. The right hand clubbing. Oh, Aljamain Sterling with a head kick though. Why has he gotten up? You would think he's going to want to keep this one on the ground. It's got to be a mistake. He's got to have accidentally flicked that one. He should have absolutely kept Chubb down here. Body shot coming forward again. Mitchie is woken up here in round 2. Oh, clipped him with the right. Ducks underneath. Wonderful head movement from Charlie18x though. Head kick from Mitchie. Wow. Raining down the strikes here. And this one tonight is all over. Wow. Oh my God. What a comeback from Mitchie. Charlie18x loses, but sweet Christ, man. No one is going to tell me that the improvement isn't evident. We've went from Charlie18x being the guy that was getting fiddled on the feet to now Charlie18x being the guy that's doing the fiddling. Forced Mitchie tonight to wrestle like his life depended on it. Forced Mitchie to try and, you know, neutralize the fight momentum. And in the end, I got to say, I thought Charlie18x's head movement, even at the end there, was fucking fantastic. But Mitchie tonight gets it done. It's a round 2 victory. And he avenges that loss from some time ago. They are 1-1 now. Maybe the trilogy loads later on down the line. But Mitchie with another blue corner victory. Is the red corner going to recover? This is a financial disaster that we will never recover from, says the red corner. 3 victories tonight. One of the lowest returns for the red corner I've seen in 4 years of doing this. That's something. Absolutely. Well, we keep on going. Let's check in with Graham and see what's going on here. I've had no reply from my opponent. Tried friends requesting and tagging him. If this Specky guy is fucked it off, then he'll just be getting kicked. I don't know with these people, man. I'd put Specky, because again, Specky has a history of not showing up to fights. So I put him on an unstreamed last week. He did it. I thought, okay, we'll test it. Put him on a fight on a card this week. If he's not here, dude, he's getting kicked. When you aren't here in 10 minutes, I will be kicking and banning you. I'm not arsed dealing with you being too stupid to read/remember what you sign up to. So what I'll say is, for PlayStation fighters in that kind of middle division, you want to fight tonight, get at me. Get at me. Thank you so much as well, Jay Fuller, and also Whimpering Ian earlier on for the subs. And also a big thank you to Toby. Sorry, I didn't see the bits there, Toby. Thank you for the bits as well. And also, hi Midal for the follow. Thank you so much as well, Fuller, for the 20 months. Appreciate you massively. So yeah, it's an open call, really. If anyone in that kind of middle division that hasn't fought this week wants to fight,
Time for the gringos.
it's right there. It's on a platter for you. Got you next week, MMA. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Am I on for performance so far? You are. Yep, you got the P next to your name. You're all there. You're all there. All right. Waki says he would take on Gramon Tick. Let me see if you've... That's Geo, I think, is Waki. I get confused. Discord names and PSNs are different, so it gets me tripped out a little bit. Does the fight make sense? I think it does, but have they fought before? It's Crod, Jazz, Baba Lewis, Ethan, Faisal, Gillum, Rakib, Lewis, Tay, DB. It makes sense. 5-7, 4-3, 56. This is the most obvious yes I've ever seen. Geo, I know you can hear me. Get in touch with Graham on Tick. Let's do one more fight, then we'll go to you and we'll make it official. Yeah? Graham says he's 5 minutes away as well. So yeah, Waki, if you do me a favor, Geo, do me a favor. Hit up Graham on Tick on Discord. You'll find him in the Discord. And then, yeah, we'll go to you next fight. For now, though, let's keep this one going. Said you guys are early. You guys are down to fight. And I love that. So we're going to go to Uncle H and Leviathan. I've got the link, so I guess that's where we're going next. So, OV Leviathan tonight, 17 wins, 17 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Uncle H, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses. He's fought the kind of top end of this bantamweight division. Talk about guys that have thrown themselves into the deep end and said, what happens, happens. He is the definition of that. Tonight, if he can beat Leviathan, that is a huge statement. It will put him to 3-2, put him on a 2-fight win streak, and maybe open up again one of those bigger fights, maybe a Viper Arco TTV, maybe even someone like the loser tonight in the Jakey B. Matty fight. I think that would be also a valuable thing for him. Of course, on the other side of things, Leviathan has to make sure that tonight he can keep that record in a positive light, wants to go 18-17, wants to make it 3 wins and 5, and wants to continue his kind of career as saying he is a constant lurker of the title. Win here tonight, he keeps momentum, he gets back onto a positive foot, and he begins to command the ability to say, once again, I want the next kind of big fight, the next title opportunity. We go over and up to it. Uncle H against Leviathan here tonight. Let's see what the fighter picks are going to be. We are there for Umar Nurmagomedov and TJ EPO Dillashaw. Yes, we are. Thank you to you two as well for being early. 50 minutes early. You guys are absolute studs for that. Top tier from both of you tonight. The VFL Madden scored 28-14 to the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's all gone wrong for Cleveland. Don't need to keep that up anymore. That's not going to be anything more than a Steelers victory. All right, then. TJ Dillashaw. I love the TJ pick. You know me. I'm a big fan of that in bantamweight. I don't think TJ gets enough love Umar Nurmagomedov, I think, is just so well-rounded. We've seen people get knockouts with him, but it's that kind of scintillating and suffocating ground game that the man in white brings. However, let's see if that pays dividends tonight. White trunks for Umar Nurmagomedov, for OV Leviathan, the favorite tonight. Uncle H, the North American, in those dark blue trunks with TJ Dillashaw. Of course, TJ Dillashaw known for his, I think, his power, his explosiveness, and his ability to really kind of make fights tricky in the pocket for his opponent. Again, when you think about Umar Nurmagomedov, he's got size, yes, but I really feel like he doesn't kind of activate fully until you start having maybe a round or half a round where you're just lying on your opponent, but it's an axe kick that sends Uncle H towering to the canvas. That was something. You don't see axe kicks land with such ferociousness often, and now we're in Nurmagomedov territory. Ground game here for Leviathan is going to be so important. Little taps to the dome as the body shots come in. That rotation flips round. And now here we go again, trying to get that arm controlled. Pulls him back in. Goes into full guard. More taps to the head hit. Uncle H. Wow. Just being... Again, this is the fantastic part of the Nurmagomedov game, man. You can just completely ragdoll your opponent when it comes to these kind of positions. And this is exactly what Leviathan wanted to do. You know, he wanted to kind of get that early stun, that early knockdown, and then he wanted to kind of take control and build on that with this imposing ground game. Absolutely the correct style and the correct way to treat this one here tonight. Top mount here into an arm, a triangle choke, excuse me. I was going to flip into an arm triangle there for a minute. TJ Dillashaw trying to find a way out here in the end, getting flipped and rotated into an arm bar. That is a wonderful submission transition, and Uncle H here could be in huge trouble. The arm about to be extended, and the arm has been extended. About 70% of that submission bar gone, and that means the block now is going to be even more devastated. And that's the thing. You got to talk about what differences that make one round in. We just saw an axe kick at the beginning of this round work brilliantly, you know, and that's with a full block bar. You know, one mistake or one unblocked strike and he's in big trouble. Stack guard here could be in trouble again, but then ends up crossing over into side control. Keeps him now inside saddle instead. Elbows here being worked, slicing and dicing TJ Dillashaw across the temple. Side control once again. That one there is denied with ease. Elbows here raining in. Such a controlling fighter. When Leviathan does this, it reminds you exactly why he's been kind of in that kind of elite conversation for so long. 34 fights, turning 35 fights here tonight. And he just seems to get better. And even in the losses that he's had, it feels like when he loses a fight, Leviathan, the week after he shows up and he's just 5 times more potent, 5 times more kind of aggressive in terms of how he wants to win the fights. Like he's got a point to prove here tonight, and I think he's doing wonderfully. It's a fantastic round. Clearly wins that round, the knockdown and the submission. That's 10-9 with the Nurmagomedov pick. Uncle H has got to get TJ Dillashaw working quickly. I think the best thing that can happen here is a TJ Dillashaw stun. If you can get that, you spook and you worry Leviathan absolutely. Of course, easy said than done, especially when he's throwing question mark kicks there in mid-sequence. Big uppercut there. Nurmagomedov's speed coming to the party now. Big shots again, works the body. Right hand from TJ Dillashaw there. Head kick, their combination is wonderful. Superman punch, but a response in midair. And look at this now. These two are swinging and banging here in the second round. Left hand, right hand, uppercuts being seen. Leviathan looking to end this incredible streak of blue corner victories here tonight. Body shot there lands again. Works off the jab, goes back down low. Midsection being worked. This is the thing that Leviathan does brilliantly as well, is that level change. That consistent ability to kind of mix and, you know, sequence strikes. It's top tier. Big shots again. Uncle H against the cage here. Needs to peel away. I think Leviathan could have been a bit more aggressive, in my personal opinion, but 1-2 head kick there breaks the block. The right hander completely drops him. Couple of big strikes here. Leviathan looking for the finish. And this one not going to happen just yet, but the head health in the top right of Uncle H is absolutely in tatters. Gets up, and now gets the body shot forward again. 1-2's down that central line. You have got to be perfect in terms of defense and offense now. Oh, Uncle H eats a head kick, and this against the cage now could be it. Top mount gained. OV Leviathan gets it done in round number 2. That round 2 is the most OV Leviathan trademark it, hang it in the Louvre performance that you will see. Completely smothering, dominating, and being the aggressor against his opponent. That is a world-class finish in a world-class round from a world-class fighter tonight. Congratulations to Leviathan. Gets it done in round number 2. 17 and 18. His record goes positive. And once again, 3 wins in 5. He's got the opportunity to say, let's talk about my title prospects. Hell of a performance there tonight. Congratulations. All right. Let's go back and see if we've got any news then. BK Bully messaged me. Not to be a sore loser, but put me out the rankings. Thursday night just ain't cutting it for me no more. There you go. So BK Bully has retired again. So Tim has again lost the fight and retired. I wonder on what alt are we going to see him next. At least he's had a good career. 6 and 7 he ends. He's all done. He's done for. He's finished. And a retirement now on the hands of Toby Rowan's MMA. So there you go. A victory, a debut victory on PlayStation, and a retirement in the end on PlayStation. So there you go. For Tim, his career ends. He's asked to be retired. We'll take him off the rankings and so forth, so forth, so forth. But again, I said, you know me, I don't mind people retiring, but I don't want to see the same people retiring asked to get a fight in 2 weeks because it's just a piss take. Like, you know what I mean? It's silly. It's silly business at that point. All right. Well, do we have any updates here on what fight wants to go next? Jay Fuller Prime, Aldo, Rush Milkman, Kuba, or Gramon Tick and Geo? Yeah, whoever wants to go next, I'm down for it. Clearly, this Yadar Specky guy is just not going to show up. He's clearly too fucking stupid to know how to read. So, hey ho, what can you do? What can you do? As soon as we get a link for anything, we're down. Again, we're in a very good position because we're early. So we're kind of, we've got 3 fights left. This should be like, we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule pretty much, is the way it is right now. So if we can keep this going, then we're good. We're good. Bro, 8 ads is criminal. Standard rate. Sorry, man. Sorry you feel that way. How many fights until our fight you can go now? This is Kuba. Kuba, if you want to go now, you're able to go now. Did I hear I made Tim retire? You did indeed. He has indeed retired. Again, any of these 3 fights that want to go early, we're good. We're good to go. But I need stream links. I need something. Give me anything. Give me something. I don't want to be sitting and waiting for too long. Made his record 6 and 7. You did. 6 and 7. You put him negative, and he said Thursdays don't work for him anymore. It's weird that happens. Magical, isn't it? Lose a fight and then Thursdays don't work anymore. Strange. What's caused that? We'll go. All I need is a link. All I need is a link, and we're good to go. If it gets you guys out of here quicker, to bed sooner, to work sooner, whatever you got going on, I'm happy to oblige. We've never been in a position where we're this early, so seize the opportunity. That's the way to do it. Sent the link. You've sent me nothing. I don't know where you sent it, but... Or are you telling him to send the link? Either or. Spooky happening, man. Afternoon to you. Check the stream thing. All I'm seeing is Uncle H, Chubb Nardino, and VRL Kieran. So, I don't know where you sent it, but... Yeah. The last message in there was from Uncle H. So, yeah. Where did you put that, Gio? Now I need to figure out whether... You put it in the wrong section, bro. You put it in the FIFA stream section. Come on. You gotta go to the UFC section in future. What am I looking at? Anyway, yeah, so we're going to cut Yadara Specky. He's out. Again, I'm pretty open in terms of what I say every week. It's like a broken record at this point. I'll let anyone fight, any level, any ability. All you got to do is show up and be on time and be smart enough to read. If you're not, then I don't care for you to fight here. Clearly, this fucking guy, Yadara Specky, should buy some specs because he doesn't know how to show up on time. So there you go. He's out, and with that comes in a great replacement fight. That being, She Craves Geo. It is 56 tonight. These two have never fought. Gramontic, the former champion, on a free fight losing streak. Geo, continuingly asking about the title fight, now has another ability, another opportunity to make it a free fight win streak and beat another former champion. That would say, you know, certainly, rather than anything, if he wins here tonight, he has to say, I'm next, and I would believe him. I think to take a fight on short notice and beat a champion on short notice would be contendership worthy enough. I think he would have to fight next week for the belt. Here we go, though. We're over and up to it as Geo and Gramontic are ready to go here tonight. A big thank you again to Geo for taking this fight on just incredible short notice. Said, huge balls from you, son. Middleweight division is where we're at. It is Jacare Souza against Michelle Pereira here tonight. So let's see what these two can cook up. Big chance here for Gramontic in particular to shock the division. He is the man out of form against the man in form. Both of them wearing yellow trunks, so a little bit more difficult if you're new to UFC, but She Craves Geo tonight, the browner man of the two, as Gramontic is the paler man of the two. And look at Geo go. We've talked about how his kind of his quality, his niche is his explosiveness on the feet, but even 2 weeks ago, a couple fights ago, he showed us he can do it both. He can do the ground game as well. And Gramontic must be swirling, spinning in his chair in his room now, thinking, what the hell is this? I've been stunned. I've had a huge chunk of my submission bar gone. I'm in danger here. This is the worst start, the worst 60 seconds accelerated that could have ever possibly happened here for Gramontic. He is completely lost. And this fight could be over here. Big shots raining in. You want to talk about statements of intent. This is one of them from Geo. Jesus Christ. If you're Jazz Cox watching this here tonight, if you're Hickus watching this here tonight, two guys that are fighting for the belt tonight, how impressed are you? Tries to take the back. That one there is denied. Gramontic has somehow and some way extended his life here. He is not down and out yet. Flying knee comes forward, clinches there. Takes the back here as Gramontic is being taken down again. This could be a easy rear naked choke. It's being instantly denied, though. He's learned from the first time. Good defense here, but then allows him to transition over into half guard. Tries to get the up flick. Not going to happen, though. Tries to take the leg. Absolutely nothing. Gives Geo that side control position. Full guard. It's weird as this... Oh, okay, yeah, this is good. As weird as this sounds, I think that kind of small kind of breakup in momentum is huge for Gramontic, but he's got to make sure he gets out of the submission. He's been denied. This is not good, and this is over. Gramontic submits in round number 1. I thought he did well to kind of defend himself and get the fight back to a kind of calm level, but Geo again has looked phenomenal. He can box, he can wrestle, he can submit, he can do it. He's the most complete fighter on the most impressive win streak right now. He has to. There is no credible answer as to why he doesn't get the winner tonight in that fight between Hickus and Jazz Cox. One of the most impressive rises to the top we've seen from a PlayStation fighter. You are next, my friend. There is no ifs, buts, or maybes. An incredible performance tonight. And the way that gradually you've incorporated this kind of wrestling subtly or unsubtly, like we saw 2 weeks ago when you put us all to sleep, but God bless you. But how you've mixed in this entertaining style with now more of that kind of wrestling on top to kind of make your opponents, you know, keep guessing. So good. So good. It's a round 1 submission tonight. Gets it done against one of the most, I think... Yeah, you know, a former champion. I was going to say one of the most impressive former champions he is. Gramontic right now is suffering from almost imposter syndrome, I think. He was the champion. He's now lost 4 in a row. He's scratching his head saying to himself, what the hell do I do from here? He's got to find a bit of a morale boost. He's got to find some motivation somewhere. UFC, as we always say, is such a morale-driven game. It seems like right now he's completely out of ideas. Where's the win going to come from? He's got to figure that one out himself. Commiserations to him tonight. Still a great fighter, always on time, no problems. If I could have 100 gram on ticks in the league, I would. Said standout, I think fighter at a standout kind of, what were you? A standout bastion of intelligence. Never had a stupid moment as Gramontic. That's quite rare in this league. That is quite rare. Why can we report a lads we're trying to get the ATBs, trying to join VFL teams, and then goes into these games and she scores on? Oh, take it to ATB, dude. I couldn't care less. Why? Messaging me about ATB fuckery. I don't care. I don't care. He's not even in the VFL Discord, man. What do you want me to do with this? Okay, whatever. It's a FIFA problem. Why am I entertaining FIFA problems on a UFC night? I don't know. Anyway, listen, we go to our next fight. Jay Fuller is happy to go early. God bless him, and God bless you, Prime Aldo, as well. The welterweight division is ready for these two. Jay Fuller tonight comes in 2 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses on a free fight losing streak. Back in the division he once called home before his retirement. Prime Aldo 0-0 after getting the move to 170. I like this division for Aldo. He was a little bit iffy about whether or not his last division was the correct place for him. Upon reflection and thinking and watching back the fight, I felt he had a point. I do. And I can only apologize for kind of putting him in too high too quickly. But the reality is now, I think he's in a good position. I think he's in a good division. And I think he's going to excel here. The question marks still reign over Aldo and maybe his wrestling defense. That could be a problem. But I think as a boxer, he's going to fit in here super, super nicely. Let's go over and up to it. Jay Fuller, 2 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses on a free fight losing streak against Prime Aldo, making his welterweight debut here this evening. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are set to be. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Gilbert Dorino Burns and Michael Chiesa here tonight. So let's see if Jay Fuller can make it a successful return. The first time Jay Fuller has been back in that welterweight division for about maybe 6 months, maybe more. Only he will know. Only the docs will tell us. Jay Fuller tonight with Chiesa in the green, whereas Prime Aldo takes Gilbert Burns in the yellow. Another one of those Gilbert Burns picks. Will it flop? Will it succeed? Time to find out. Again, you got to watch out for Prime Aldo striking tonight. Jay Fuller, if he is confident enough, his wrestling back in the day was one of his kind of key signature selling points. Is he going to be able to kind of enact upon that? Of course, when you see Michael Chiesa, you often think rather than not, it's going to be takedowns, it's going to be submissions. There's no real world where Chiesa can stand up and box with Gilbert Dorino Burns. But this is being said in the league where I've seen Conor McGregor's get submission wins. I've seen Rumble Johnson's get submission wins. It's one of those, isn't it? Maybe intentionally pick the fighter to then confuse your opponent when you go for a completely opposite style. You know, this is a strategy. So far, you can see Fuller is struggling just to get that kind of connectivity with Chiesa. Does feel like right now it's that kind of that speed, that nimbleness, that athleticism of the Gilbert Burns pick, which is giving Fuller a lot of problems. He is swinging at air tonight. He can't do a thing on the feet right now. As Prime Aldo is just slowly poking him. It's not like a decapitation. It's more like a slow dissection here from Prime Aldo. Big knee there to the body. Tries to go for that kind of teep kick. Nothing there, though. Leg kick there comes up. Still absolutely nothing. Big straight down the pipe. Big knee to the midsection again. Uppercut there lands brilliantly. That's fantastic. Chiesa. Right hand. Elbow there comes up. Big knee to the body. Left hand comes up again. You can see now Fuller starting to get more confident in the striking, getting a couple hits landed. The one thing is, you know, has he already conceded, I don't want to say too much damage, but consistent and, you know, persistent damage, because it doesn't look like Gilbert Burns is going anywhere, and he's already got that health pack on yellow. 150 left of round 1. That's going to be a long 1 minute and 50 seconds if Prime Aldo here continues to kind of work the face of Michael Chiesa. The thing is as well, it's just the fluidity of strikes. Again, this is what we saw in his debut from Prime Aldo, although losing in that debut, so tricky to kind of nail down. Takedown defense is good, and now he's suplexed him into a position where he has the offense in this wrestling. Gets up, you can see, he's clearly still not entirely sold on being down there with someone like Jay Fuller and Michael Chiesa. It's been a really kind of clean round for for Aldo here. I don't think he's put a single foot wrong. Looks like he's barely taken a scratch. Completely kind of controlled the stand-up, denied the takedowns. I think it's I don't think Jay Fuller's done, you know, I don't think he's done badly. It just doesn't look like Chiesa was the correct pick. He looks very lost with Chiesa. Can't get a shot off from distance. Can't get the speed nailed down. Just looks out of rhythm with Chiesa right now. Round 1 clear as day. It's a prime Aldo round. 100,000% that is. Well, for Jay Fuller, the only weight is up. For prime Aldo, I think you got to just do exactly what you've done there. The boxing was, yeah, so accurate, so calm, so confident. Can't hate any of that. Absolutely not. Round 2 up and underway. These two continue to duke it out. Uppercut there, pokes forward onto Fuller. There's a teep kick there. Lands right on the ribs. Big knees here to the midsection again. Left hand there comes up as the right hand now being worked. Big knee to the body again. You just see that right hand continuing to land. Big knee to the body. I think Fuller's got to do this more and more. Kind of get those clinches going and try and just kind of break up that momentum. The big thing is while we talk about, you know, morale and motivation and belief, you know, if you're on a losing streak, you're going to fight worse, but also momentum in fights is such a key component. If you feel like you're unstoppable, invincible, you can't be touched, then you're going to fight in such a brilliant way. And that's exactly what Prime Aldo's doing here. Wonderful stun here. Goes back down low. The level change is nice. Another takedown attempted. Jay Fuller rejected again. It's weird because he was having more success with the wrestling in lightweight than what he was welterweight, which is very strange. He has not landed anything here tonight from his takedowns. 0. Front kick comes forward. Body shot there, lands up again. Got to try and find a way to compromise Aldo and Burns. You know, do you do that through the persistent body strikes? Do you try and take away his midsection and give him some problems? Body shot there, landing. Another body shot connecting again. Swing and rotation down over into half guard. 2:20 left hit of round number 2. Jay Fuller still looking for any sign of consistent offense. And Prime Aldo in the end gets up and away from the groundsman once more. Oh, uppercut there lands brilliantly. Just the way that he's kind of completely drained Fuller's stamina gradually is really, really nice, man. Trips him, gets side control. Now opts to get back up. Doesn't want to stay down there again. Just taking Fuller down to show that he can do it. Purely what that is. Works off the jab again. Right hand comes forward. Big, wow, big straight there, I think it was. Goes down low to the body again. Tries to go for the front kick. Still nothing. Shoots the takedown. That one is denied. Keeps him upright. Big knee against the body. Absolutely nothing to see there, though. Uppercut right hand. 1-2 down the center. Head kick comes off. Left hand there comes through again. Big knee to the midsection. Goes down to low to the body. There's the uppercut. It's really nice. Left hand is good again. This has got to be the finish here. 14 seconds. It could be a buzzer beater finish. Jay Fuller. Is he going to live to see another round here? Is he going to live to fight another day? The answer is yes, he will. And finally, he's broken through those defenses of Gilbert Burns. Gets a little bit of damage on Gilbert Burns there. Cut on the left-hand side of his lip going into round 3. However, he's going to need more than a small cut on the lip. That is 2 rounds to 0 for Prime Aldo. He is walking through this opening bout in welterweight and passing it with flying colors. Jay Fuller in the green here needs a finish. He needs a knockout or a submission here in round 3. And that is not how you get a knockout or a submission. First stun here within 15 seconds of the 3rd round. And Michael Chiesa is on wobbly legs. Stamina continues to be completely shot. Takedowns continue to fail. And Jay Fuller tonight may well have to just accept that this was a poor pick. This is a horrendous pick. Works off the jab again. Side kick to the ribs. Big knee to the midsection. Uppercut there lands. Jay Fuller. More and more body shots. Big straight down the center. And this here from Jay Fuller Not over yet, but that was so close. Clinch work is there. Uppercut again, brilliantly. And it's all over, just like that. But Jay Fuller just couldn't land the take. The takedown attempts are going to look very, very, very bad for Jay. I don't think he landed a single one, right? Huge performance from Prime Aldo, though. And that's, again, that's what I expected. Prime Aldo is going to be one of the most dangerous men on the feet at 170. It's going to be about what we see on the ground. When he goes and fights the guys higher up in the rankings over the next couple of weeks or months, you know, when he fights someone like a Ross C, for example, you know, how is he going to cope against someone that is so ground-orientated? His boxing, though, can't fault it. That's an 11 out of 10 performance in terms of how he has controlled tempo, momentum, and rhythm, and has made Gilbert Burns look like the best there ever was to exist in 170. And again, that's a fight pick in Burns that you see so many people pick often and just fail miserably. No failure there tonight, though. Gets his arm raised for his first ever victory in the 170-pound division. Just going to stay here and just see what those takedown attempts were, though. We have to find out. I feel like it's going to be like 15 attempted. Moment of truth. Put your arms down, Gilbert. We don't care. Here we go. 2 out of 18. Wowzers. There you go. That's how you defend the takedown, boys. Takedown defense 101. Round 3 victory tonight for Prime Aldo. Congratulations to him. A huge, huge victory indeed. All right. Well, we go over to our final prelim fight of the night. Talk about being ahead of schedule, eh? Dear me. Let's go over to it then. Let's ping the Discord as well and let people know, because they will be surprised that we are so early. But, hey, not going to get any complaints from me. Remember the prediction card. Make sure you want a chance to win the free prize tonight from our great sponsors over at loaded.com, formerly CD Keys. Get involved. Play the prediction card minigame. Just tell us who wins each fight in the main card tonight. Don't need to tell us the round. Don't need to tell us the method. Just simply who wins. Final prelim fight. Prelim fight is now live. You've got until the start of the main card. When the first fight takes place on the main card, that's when the prediction card locks. So make sure you get your predictions in before then. Jay Fuller saying, me picking Chiesa was worse than Gerard's slip. Thought I'd try something new. Well, now you know. There was a terrible decision. Rush Milkman tonight back on the card where he belongs. 6 and 7 for everyone's favourite fighter in that middle division. Of course, 2 wins in his last 5. He has suffered a dip in form. Of course, a 2-fight losing streak. Hoping tonight to end that, though. His opponent, Kuba 27, who was very outspoken. He said, I don't believe I should be anywhere near this kind of amateur division on the left-hand side here. Move me up. I want to go up. Tonight he gets the opportunity to do that and fight above his means, because Rush Milkman has fought some of the most dangerous names in this PlayStation ecosystem. Tonight, does he fight another dangerous name in Kuba, or does he remind Kuba that there is a long way to the top? We find out imminently. 6 and 7 tonight for Milkman, 1 and 0 for Kuba 27. Let's go and see what the fight picks are set to be here tonight. We are in that lightweight division. Let's see what we've got waiting for us here. Get away. Get away. There we go. Here we are then. Manuel Torres against Mauricio Ruffi. North America takes on Europe once again. Here we are then. Ruffi tonight in the white for Kuba. Manuel Torres in the black for Milkman. Brings such a supporter base and supporter network, does Rush Milkman. We'll be hoping that they'll be there warming them on today, though. Here we go. Black and gold trunks, of course, as we said, for Milkman. White trunks for Kuba. Oh my god, and a head kick already, and Kuba already has maybe made a huge... I don't know if that's maybe Kuba getting too cocky because of the wins that he had, or the win that he had last week in the amateur division, but you are not going to get away with sequences and combinations like that. That's a huge mistake, and it's a huge takedown already for the Manuel Torres pick from Rush Milkman. And you've got to think Rush Milkman tonight has to be treating this one like it's the most important fight of his career so far. Don't want to go and be on a 3-fight losing streak, because that's when you start to, talk about, are you really fit for this division? Can you still hang in this kind of middle division, this medium division? Gets into stat guard here. In the end, collapses back down into half guard. Can Kuba find the way out of this grounded performance is the question. Well, Well, we went for a Minecraft portal there of lag, but we're okay. We've seen worse. Sweeps the arm here. Kuba can't get out. Kuba is stuck here, boys. He is completely lost down here. So we didn't see anything about his ground game defense in his last fight. We just saw him completely dominate and butcher his opponent and make the statement that he wanted that tougher divisional kind of rise. Is he going to be looking back at his decision after tonight and thinking, why the hell did I say anything? Gets back up to his feet though, but then pulled right back down and puts him right into a triangle choke. And this could be huge here. Is he going to get out? Yes, he is. It's a big power bomb there. Huge from Kuba. Transitions over into half guard. And gets right back up to his feet. That's going to be telling. Rush Milkman has to look at that and say, he doesn't want to be on the ground with me whatsoever. If I'm Milkman here, I'm shooting takedowns galore tonight. Kuba got to find a way to keep himself upright, make sure that he does not see the canvas once again. Left hand there comes forward. Uppercut left hand again. Beautiful strike work here from the Manuel Torres pick so far. 1-2's down the center. Manuel Torres once again going with that right hand. I tell you what, Milkman looks so calm and confident tonight. Aggressive, you know, forward footing. He is completely in his element. This is a guy that looks homed in and in the zone. Left hand opens up that wound of Kuba now. Kuba's got to do more than leg kicks here. Kuba is just walking backwards and trying to be evasive. He is being reactive and not proactive. He's got to try and take like the grip of this fight with both hands, because right now, talk about momentum in the last fight, all the momentum is with Rush Milkman. That is 10-9 categorically. Kuba is looking lost, man. Lost. All right. We've seen people have terrible round ones before. We've seen them recover it with a brilliant performance. Are we going to see a recovery here? He needs it. Left hand there immediately opens up the wound once more. Continues to just land at free will, though. Oh, but Rush Milkman there getting a little bit too complacent. Went with a large kind of longer, lengthier, or more kind of damaging combo that opened up a window of a counter. And that got Ruffy a big shot. However, Ruffy, though, still seeing a lot of damage his way. Doesn't want to get into a brawl here, though, this Milkman. He will lose damage quickly against Ruffy. It's a good kind of start to the round. Despite taking a little bit more damage, he's given a lot more already in this short stint in round 2 than what he did in round 1. Looks a lot more kind of confident. Tries to go for the 3 clinches in a row. Wow. Gonna get some flack for that one. Pulls him down though to the ground, and right back we go. The area in which Mr. Kuba here was not too comfortable with in round 1. Tries to get up. He's gonna get some big strikes here from half guard, but in the end kicks him up and away. I think Milkman is gonna be honed in on that orange health pack and saying, I can knock him out here. I've got the power in my hands with Manuel Torres. Ruffy ain't no joke though. Spin kick upstairs. Left hand there comes forward again. Big straight down the center. Definitely like the round and the performance of it and the feel of it a lot more from Kuba. I just feel like he's conceded so much damage in round 1. It's one of those, you know, you've come alive in round 2, but it's just way too late because you've just not had the defense in round 1. He was asleep at the wheel in round 1. This is the true Kuba 27 in round 2, though, who's looked a lot more potent. Uppercut drops him! Rush Milkman! He's not out of dodge yet. Ruffy with a huge drop now. Rush Milkman's got to be careful. He could throw this one away. And I think if I'm Kuba, do I go aggressive? I think you may as well. You have to keep it tight. You can't back up against him. The doctor will come in at any time to stop this fight, if so. Left hand, right hand continuing to work here. The right side of his face, of Kuba's face, is completely bloodied, and there's a big stun. Uppercut attempted, spin kick to the body though. More and more damage continuing to land here. That left hook doing God's work. The uppercut comes forward, drops him, knee on belly, and Rush Milkman here tonight ends the 2-fight losing streak. Everyone's favorite middleman is back to winning ways, and for Kuba tonight, a much better second round. But dear God, he sold that fight in the first round. It was too slow, it was too timid, it was too nervous in round 1 from Kuba. Has to work on that. The round 2 performance gave me a bit of confidence that he can hang in this division, but he's got to sort out the way that he starts fights. That was a very, very poor round 1 from the man in white tonight. For Rush Milkman, take nothing away. Dominant, commanding, forward footing, controlled the narrative of the fight from start to finish. A little bit risky here and there, but who can blame him when you see that red health pack? But reality is tonight, he put on a hell of a show. Round 1 was one story. Round 2 was a complete other story. Reality is, though, Rush Milkman takes it in round number 2 tonight. Congratulations to him. A great way to get off of that kind of that small losing streak he was on. Congratulations to you tonight. So far, we've got a performance of the night with Toby. We've got a knockout of the night with Swipey. Submission of the night with Momo. And a fight of the night with Ash and Gaston. So all performance bonuses are locked up. And we've still got some incredible fights for you here tonight on this main card, including that main event, that rematch for the welterweight title between Tormenta and Charlie18. We've done so well, boys, as well, to get here to the point as well. Thank you, Toby, as well, for the bits again. Don't know why the bits notification isn't working. We've done so well to get here 20 minutes early. That means, realistically, I can go and get a drink because my voice is going already. So, yeah. Grab a snack, grab a beverage. I will be like 2 minutes and then I'll ping the Discord and then we'll go for the main card. If, of course, anyone here can get into contact with Adamizer and Koros and let them know we're going to be ready to go early, that would be great. You know me, I want to keep this kind of run of early fights going as I get my Google Chrome to work again. That would be a start, wouldn't it? Can't really do the card without Google working. Come on. Detect it. Detect it. There we go. All right. Cool. All right. Let me get a perfect Koros, you're the man. Let me get a drink. Let me ping the cord. And then we'll get going for this main card tonight. An early start. You'll love to see it. Don't go anywhere. Back in a jiff.
over.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
All right, we're here. Thank you as well, K8, for the follow. Are the fights good? You be the judge. You're the one watching. I just put them together like the absolute bean that I am. Fellas, of course, a great main card, a great prelim card since we're 20 minutes early in tonight's main event. A great rematch for that welterweight title between Tormentor and Charlie18. Tonight, though, we start with an absolute blockbuster between the newly promoted flyweight contender in Koro67, former featherweight champion, takes on Atomizer 786, one of the most dangerous featherweight prospects and now one of the most dangerous flyweight prospects in the league standings. He'll be up there. The most quick to, I think, the quick risers, quick succession stories in those lower divisions to then get into bantamweight flyweight. He is the standard when it comes to coming in and performing at a high level. Tonight, Koros, though, may well be a challenge that he will enjoy or maybe not enjoy. Depends what version of Koros he gets. Koros can wrestle, he can box, he can do it all. Atomizer, predominantly a boxer, is known for his pressure, known for his ability to make opponents, I think, melt is the best way to describe his style. Tonight, though, we'll see if that's going to happen. 1-1 for Atomizer, and of course for Koros, 0-0, the former featherweight champion, for the first time ever in Koro67, getting the nod in this bantamweight flyweight division, something that he's absolutely earned and deserves. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for this one tonight. Koros is our cameraman. Let's see what the fight picks are going to be. Main card, of course, so every weight class now allows 5-star fighters. Here we go then. Pantoja for Atomizer. Let's see where he will respond, i.e. Koros. Let's see, let's see. A yawn of tiredness from the Scots. Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson is the answer. Don't mind it. Again, I like the DJ pick. I think with the speed, the hand speed in particular, I think definitely you can see the reason. It's just the durability is my only concern. I think Pantoja can be hit by an SUV and survive. That's how dangerous he is. So yeah, one of those tonight where I think, you know, try and stay out of trouble. Is there any reason why Atomizer isn't readying up? I'm not being DM'd, so I imagine we're okay. Nope. It's time in the background. All right, here we go then. We're set and we're good to go. Pantoja, Demetrius Johnson, Atomizer, and Koros. Koros today in the white trunks. Atomizer, the favorite in this one, in the black, red, and gold. Can Koros win here? It's a battle of former featherweight champions, keep in mind. Both of these guys won the belts in their stint in the 145 division. Of course, we said that the main sticking point here of Atomizer's performance tonight will be in that boxing. It certainly will. Have to make sure, if you're Koros, that you know how to kind of assess situations. Know when to enter the pocket, know when to leave the pocket. Such good defense, such good offense does Pantoja have. You can't afford to make a mistake. And again, can't be afraid to wrestle here tonight either. This is the big boy division now. This is where the best of the best compete. You know, the top 50, top 100 in the kind of world level players are going to be in here. Are going to want to be kind of, you know, experiencing everything. So I think if you're Koros, you can't back away from that once great wrestling that you had in the featherweight division also, especially because you're Demetrius Johnson. You have that ability. Shoots the ankle pick and gets the first takedown of the night. Finds his way into side control. For Atomizer, of course, now it will be a case of showing us that he knows how to get out of these positions and gets that flip and rotation. Koros almost angry, annoyed at himself, saying, how has he got that off? It's a good deny instantly right back and gets the rotation back into dominant position. So again, the hand fighting and the denies here, all very much being showcased. so far. We've seen some, again, already we're talking about the first 2.5 minutes of this round. We've seen incredible boxing, incredible defense, and incredible ability to kind of control the wrestling. So, love that already. Works off the jab here. Body shot down low. Got to think, if you're Adam as well, are you happy with being the one that's on the front foot constantly? I think you have to be. But when you're getting counter-shotted like that, maybe it raises some questions. Definitely a good counter boxer's performance from Koro so far. I just wonder how long that's going to stand up and be an effective style. You can see that good takedown defense from Adam. I think the last kind of minute, the last 45 seconds wouldn't shock me at all if Adam walked forward and just kind of became a tornado of pain towards Koros and Johnson. I mean, you have to just kind of get that block down as quick as possible. I mean, when you look at Pantoja historically in this division, he's been described as the block-breaking champion. You know, this is someone that has been used consistently in title fights. Obviously, he's the best guy in the division, but, you know, rarely has a Pantoja pick lost. But take that with a pinch of salt, because look at the damage. That's just been opened up by Koro. A lot of that has come from those counter shots. That has kind of weakened the kind of defenses of Pantoja, because Adamazo has been walking in, has been getting tagged on the way out. That's a really, really big moment there for Koros. Round 1 of this 3-round fight tonight in the books. Koros will be happy with the damage, but is he up on the cards? I think it would depend on significant strikes. It did feel like more activity came from Pantoja. It's always going to feel that way when you just watch someone march their opponent down. But I just wonder who has got the more significance landed, because that's what it comes down to. I'm going to check here. 24 for the red corner. So Pantoja will take that round. Pantoja round, absolutely. Round 2, up and underway. But a good start. It's not been a domination, and it's not been a performance that makes you go, ooh, is this the right decision putting Koros up here? Looks like he's settled nicely into this division. Head hello. That's the big shot there. Pantoja. One right-hander off the pull. And now we're seeing Koros being backed up against the cage. He's got to make sure he doesn't stay behind those black lines. He's got to peel around. He's got to side swipe round. Gets the damage off there, though. That's that right hand that lands brilliantly, but then reopens some damage on Demetrius Johnson now. And these two embroiled in a bit of a brawl for the first time this evening. A takedown was attempted, denied brilliantly by Adam again. Uppercut there was just being sought after, but again, I really like the way that Koros is just continuing to trust in his defense. Left and right handers again, uppercut there just being looked for, but it's tricky, because I think with every takedown that gets denied, Koros is going to get a little bit more, not flustered, but a little bit more, you know, disenchanted with the situation. I think he knows he needs to get a takedown in soon. He's not going to be able to sit here and sponge all this damage all night long. Body shot there landed nicely from Adam. Big straight as well. Combined with it. There's that pull right hand again. Uppercut there. And here comes the block break. Koros surviving it again, though. Another kind of exchange where he somehow comes out standing on his feet. Would have been knocked down for anyone else. Right hand again. Beautifully lands. Double jab there. Body shot continues to work. Back down to the rib cage once more. Shoots the takedown and finally gets done. I think he needed that. I think he absolutely needed that. And I think he's going to be relieved. That'll be a relieved man right there. I'll be honest. Back flat is good. Wow. Back flat is good. That's a huge, huge moment. But can't get any damage added in. That's such a shame. That would have been a great position. I'm going to go for the rear naked choke. That one there, though, is denied. Not possible, not plausible for Koros. And again, now the back flat denied.
This guy's got amazing fucking back mount defense.
Yep, and you can hear that. Koros, again, almost frustrated that the back mount defense, now even the backside defense, is just impenetrable. Look at him go. 4 denies in a row here. Koros is, I mean, he's got to give up on this and get back to the feet. Maybe try and do something for the last 30 seconds up top, but really nice from Adam. Really nice. Another couple of big shots and then rolls through. Gets back up to his feet. That slip hook there that lands. You can see the head health is definitely a problem. Big shots there, though. Chorus looking to survive. And this one is going to go to round 3. Adam on the feet looks tremendous, though. It's another Adam round. 10-9, 10-9, 20-18. Chorus needs to finish. It was never going to be an easy fight tonight. There's no such thing as an easy fight in the bantamweight flyweight division. None. Third and final round to kick off our main card here tonight. Predicts the cards, no doubt, will be made and broken after one fight tonight. Commiserations if you, for some reason, pick the loser here tonight.
What?
Try again next week. Left hand there continues to land. Right hand, right back here from Johnson. Big shots. Still cycling forward here. Oi, big right hand again.
I've got delay, man.
Of course, they're saying he has delay. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand there goes upstairs. Continues to try and find a way to fight through these external factors. Feel like he's had a good performance here tonight, though, so far. Goes for a knee inside the clinch. Koro shoves him away. Oh, it's that slip hook. They both went for it at the same time. Goes up. Eats the uppercut. And Koro's here could be in big, big trouble. He's got to find a way, Koro's, to get some sort of relevance back into this round, some momentum back in his favor right now. Adam is looking like he's going for the kill shot, spinning back fist knockdown, and against the cage, this one is all over.
I got delay in the last fucking minute and a half, man.
Round 3 victory. Says he had delay in the last minute and 30 seconds, but that's one of those highlight reel finishes tonight. Hang that one up. It is a wonderful spinning back fist knockdown. If the spinning back fist in general kind of came off and worked as the knockout, I'd be talking about potential knockout of the year there, but randomizer, I think it'll just take the fact that it's a beautiful boxing performance of one of the very best in that flyweight division for how he uses his hands and how he boxes, and can't take anything away from him tonight. A really solid and smooth one. For Koros, hung in there well. I think he did brilliantly. That third round, he looked a little bit off the pace. Even round 1, he looked kind of slow starting, but grew into the fight. Round 2, I really liked his performance, but he's going to be fine in that division. I don't see him being a whipping boy whatsoever. So, yeah, annoying, gutting, but, you know, he'll be fine. I've got confidence in Chorus to do. Good kid. All right, well, we keep on going. We keep on moving. Let's go and see if our next fight is ready here this evening. BK Evil has linked me his stream already, so I'd assume we're going to go Evil and Ian. If you guys want to go, I'll just quickly check in before I do the build-up. If you guys are in the lobby, then we can go early. I'm fine with that. Whatever helps you guys. Oh, you are? Perfect. Okay, so build up for BK Evil and Ian. First of all, thank you very much for being early, fellas. BK Evil tonight, 2 wins, 1 loss. Coming back in after a hiatus away. Left the league because he was upset that he wasn't booked on a card. In one certain aspect of that, you know, you can respect that because he wants to fight. On the other side of it, there's a lot of fighters. There's too many people to fit on one card each week. You have to expect and respect rotation weeks. He comes back after a time away, says, I'm here to compete and win. Tonight, BK Evil takes on Whimpering Ian, one of the greatest of all time on the PlayStation side here, on his Xbox debut. The PlayStation champion says, I don't just want to stop at the PlayStation belt. I'm coming for the green gold. 0-0 tonight for the PS champion. 2-1 for BK Evil. Of course, though, BK Evil has not competed in some time. The last time we saw BK Evil in a VFL octagon was all the way back here against Jack Hanna. 204. So 9 weeks ago, the 11th of September. There you have it. Cool. 8 weeks ago. Here we are then. We're ready and we're set to go. Pantoja and Johnson part 2 in this flyweight division tonight. Let's see if Ian or Evil come out on top. Johnson in the green for the PlayStation champion, whereas BK Evil in the red, black, and gold for the returning New World Evil, BK Evil, whatever he prefers. Here we go then. It's had a really, really smooth card tonight, boys. The fact that so many of you are ready to go early and are down to go early makes everyone's life so much easier. Again, it's not about me. It's about the people that are on later on the card being able to get to bed early, get some sleep, and be able to kind of, you know, not be wanting to kill themselves tomorrow when they have to wake up for work. So props to you. Huge. Here we go then. So Ian, I mean, listen, if you watch cards before, the PlayStation champion Ian has broken that PlayStation title defense record for a reason. This kid is so good everywhere. Last couple of fights have been concerning, though, on the PlayStation side with defenses. Started off a couple of rounds down. Someone that definitely grows into fights. I can't remember the last time we saw him in a kind of 3-round fight now, but when you talk about 5-rounders and the title fights that he's had over on the Sony side, definitely someone that wakes up more so in the second round. So I think if you're evil today, you take advantage of that, and you most certainly start with a fury, a kind of a vengeance in round 1 to try and take as much health off as possible off of someone like Demetrius Johnson. Again, these two high-level fighters. They know exactly how to fight and how to operate on any given day. Maybe the concern tonight is going to be that age-old factor of controller. Often talked about it, and it's a real thing. You've seen PlayStation guys go over to Xbox and struggle because the controller is, you know, too small. And you've had guys go over from Xbox to PlayStation and struggle because the controllers are too big, you know. Definitely is a factor of controller usage and getting used to it. Takedown there attempted. As Demetrius Johnson, again, is stuffed. And Evil here gets the kind of reverse takedown and now has Whimpering Ian against the cage. And this is a really, really promising start for Evil so far, who not only wants to give Whimpering Ian his first loss on Xbox, but give Whimpering Ian one of his first losses in what feels like about 2.5, 3 months. So he's not tasted a defeat on the PlayStation side for some time. Elbows here coming in. That one there is denied again. And this is where Ian starts to really get dangerous. Top mount here gained by the PlayStation champ. Can he keep Evil locked in? The answer is no. Continues to work down these mini strikes. That one there is denied. Crosses over to side control. Goes for Neon Belly. No, he does not. But I think for Ian, it's pretty much the same as the last couple of fights. As we said, a very slow start for Ian. I think the good thing that Ian has kind of gotten a kibosh on is the damage. He hasn't conceded kind of a lot of damage after like that kind of 2-minute mark. So that's a positive for him. But he's going to need to find a way to wake up in round number 2. Pantoja and Evil are only going to get stronger and better. Tell you that for absolutely free. This one goes to round number 2. I like it from Evil. I think Evil probably takes the round. I'll be honest. 7-7. I don't know then. Maybe actually Demetrius Johnson takes it because of the ground game. I felt like Pantoja definitely landed more than 7 significant strikes. Are you kidding me? Felt like it was way more than 7. Weird. Well, a very equal footing here so far in round 1. A comeback fight for BK Evil and a debut fight for Whimpering Ian. It's just about now I think it's about now how Evil starts this round. He's got to start this round with a bit of cautiousness, but does not want to give Ian too much respect. Round 2 often, rather than not, where Ian comes alive. Of course, maybe that's a PlayStation thing. Maybe that won't happen here tonight on his Xbox debut. Overhand that swings in, followed by that right hand flying knee comes in there as well. Continues to try and throw that left. Right hand there comes forward again. But I think if you're Ian as well, you know, can you continue walking into a pocket against Pantoja? How many times have you practiced against this situation? You know, when you've been the champion, you've kind of taken people into that kind of, you know, those murky waters back in the day of the lightweight division. You know, nowadays, you've got featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. You know, you've kind of gotten used to the weight system on PlayStation. But again, for Evil, he's been doing it and running it outside of VFL and in VFL for so long. Although it's a return after 8 weeks for Evil, it's not a return to comp. He has, in his own words, gone away, become champion in other leagues. You know, he feels like he's at the peak performance of his career, and he has just got a big stun on Whimpering Ian, who then has to try and take the back, but can't find the land. Avoids that overhand. Goes back down low to the body. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Huge. Huge. Huge, huge. Elbows now dropping on in. Goes round into half guard. Tries to cross over into top mounts. Massive. Little taps here to the head again. Trying to maybe fake the transition, fake the crossover. Doesn't happen though. Now crosses over into top mount. That's more like it. 1:45 is a long bit of time here. Do not want to be underneath Ian with 1:30 left. Can't get a second deny though. Struggling to get the consistent denies in that top mount position. Again, feels like going into like the second round, turning into the third round. It does feel like Evil's maybe winning this round, but again, the stats will tell a story. Big deny there. That's a huge one. Evil has to hang on here. 53 seconds. It's a submission that comes in. We talk about Ian in the second round. And look at this. He could have a huge, huge boost about to come his way. It's a huge deny from the arm triangle position. Another big one as well. And this submission is going to go in. Pantoja here, not tapping out, but losing 80% of that submission bar. It's another whimpering Ian fight. Another slow round one. And another really, really professional round number 2. This one goes to the third and final round. There's a potential this is 1-1. There's a potential this is 2-0. So, let's see. That submission, though, is a huge statement of intent. Huge. Can whimpering Ian get it over the line in his first Xbox fight? Time to find out. Third and final round, up and underway. Of course, as well, as we've always said, you've got PlayStation and Xbox. Oh, head kick works. And Evil here, starting off this round in a bit of a tricky position. It's a great reversal from Evil. And now look at this. The American has an opportunity to do to Ian what Ian did to him. Look at these denies from the Brit as well. Absolutely brilliant. Goes down over into sprawl and then gets back up. That's a nice transition followed by a judo toss, but a get up there right back. As I was saying, if you've got Xbox and PlayStation, I encourage you to play in both. You have both consoles and you compete in both sides of the league. It means you're pretty much going to fight every week, regardless of what console it is. So, you know, food for thought. That's all I'll say. Shoots the takedown, gets the spin and twist, and now down into side control we go. Elbows there coming off. Stamina, of course, is lower for Pantoja after that arm triangle submission in round number 2. And therefore, Ian knows all it will take is one submission, and he may well have him in his clutches here. Gets up, though. Interesting. Body shot there coming forward again. Left hand now landing from Demetrius Johnson. Does he have a submission left in him, or is he just trying to treat this one nice and safely, Ian? Right hand, they're coming forward again. He knows. I think Ian knows Evil is the one that, as this fight hits the 1:30, the 1 minute mark, he's going to need to probably be aggressive and chase Demetrius Johnson. So I think with that, he's just kind of preparing for a bit more of a counter, kind of reactive style, which he can get away with because of the way that he's controlled the stamina. Overhand there, swings in again, left hand, right hand. There's got to be a move here soon from Evil. Unless he thinks he's won this round and one of the other rounds. He's on the cusp of a decision loss hit on his return after 8 weeks out. Posture up is there, gets back up to his feet. Another takedown. Evil here trying to stay upright. Big knees here coming forward. This needs to be the Hail Mary shot now from Evil. Head kick, oh, head kick there nearly coming off, but blocked up nicely. 2 main card fights here tonight, and so far, both of them going to round 3. Right hand there comes up as 17 seconds remain. You would think that Ian here tonight has done enough to take 2 of those rounds. I think he's won that one 29-28 tonight. I do. I think the PlayStation champion does walk away with an Xbox victory. He gets it done here by decision. No finish tonight, and that's maybe going to be something to be proud of if you're evil, but the reality is, I think round 2 onwards, he just looked really, really in control. It's that same old feeling, man. It's that same old story with Whimpering Ian. The round 1, the first round, is always going to be the best opportunity. I think someone has to take him out. He just starts consistently slowly in round 1. It's got to be something he's got to work on, because one day he's going to face a blitzer, a guy that's a howitzer in terms of how he starts, and he may be in trouble. But tonight, doesn't have to worry about that. Decision victory over the line. Congratulations to him. Huge victory indeed. All right, so let's go and see if we're ready for our middleweight bouts up next. Yes, we are. Lickleman and Hago. Been looking forward to this fight all week. A #1 contenders match, you could say, for that middleweight championship of the world. Hago, 10-9, coming with 2 wins in the last 5, whereas, of course, Lickleman in there with a 2-2 record, looking to go 3-2 tonight. But those 2 victories that he's had in recent weeks have been so dominant, have been so impressive. Tonight, it is all about taking out the former champion in Hago 59 and reaffirming the fact that, yes, I'm only 3-2, but I'm a dangerous 3-2 in this division. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be in this 185 clash tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one. Sean Strickland. We ain't seen Strickland in God knows how random. Wow. The balls to go random. So, Boralio for Lickleman. Who is it going to be for Hago? Be more impressive if he does it with a shit pick. Well, I mean, okay. I don't mind the Brendan Allen pick. I don't mind that. I haven't seen Brendan Allen in a while, though. Blue trunks tonight, then, for Hago 59. Lickleman in yellow for the Brazilian, with probably one of the worst tattoos to ever exist. A throat tattoo. That is sus as anything if you're a guy, but I can't really say that. He kicked my ass in real life, so it's fine. You can have a fucking cock tattooed on your forehead. If you can break my arm in 6 different ways, you can do whatever you want, sir. Here we go, though. Immediate takedown by Hago 59. And it's a smart thing that Hago's doing here, reverting back to his wrestling base that he had back so many months ago. Again, Lickleman is a knockout artist first. He has often struggled against players that like to predominantly wrestle. So maybe Hago has done his homework here tonight in an attempt to kind of seal the deal and make it a successful 20th fight in the middleweight division. That's the facts here. 10-9 tonight, 11-9 or 10-10. It will be afterwards. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Lickleman is going to want to try and find a way to get this fight back to the feet ASAP. Does not want to sit down here for too long. Posture up is there. Of course, we've got no volume in this. It's the silence of the Emirates Stadium. Well, we do actually have some volume. It's a very quiet Emirates Stadium here. Overhand there, swings in, shoots the takedown. And look at this, Lickleman getting a bit of wrestling going. Did not think we were going to see that tonight. Shoots the takedown and then gets some body shots here in sprawl. Takes him up for a ride and slams him right back down. Elbows here now coming again. The big Brazilian for Lickleman in yellow, saying, I will absolutely fight you at your own game here tonight. Denies him well, and now goes for a Darce choke. Okay, look at Lickleman go. Kid's got submissions now, does he? Well, he's got to try and get a deny here. This is going to be a race, if not, and the race fails. As Hago going to get out of that one and retake dominant position, knee on belly. Right back up to the feet we go, though. Both of them were out of stamina. It would have made no sense to jump back in there. Don't mind that decision to stand up at all. Especially if I think Hago will fancy his chances on the feet. Regardless of all of the praise that Lickleman has got. Hago known as a knockout artist himself. That was a huge stun. Let's maybe kind of put the alert up on Lickleman here. Big shots again coming forward. Got to think who is more inclined to maybe make a push here with 30 seconds to go in round 1. Big uppercut lands. Again, and now double elbows. Look at that. Thought maybe a shot for a takedown there for a minute. Would have been that's a bit strange, but that's okay. 1-2s, uppercut. Really nice. Goes back down low to the body. And then the end of round 1. Really good back and forth rounds. Really good. And I like the fact, again, you know me, the development is just one thing I always like to see. The little man to kind of be confident enough to shoot the takedown and get some body shots in and to work the ground game is a really good sign of progression. But I think Hago takes that one. 10-9 to the man that is 10-9 in Hago 59. So many 9s. You would get lost in the numbered alphabet that is Hago's name. Pull elbow there. That gets the cut going again. Little man just eating some reactive shots. Shoots the takedown. I mean, listen, I like it. If the wrestling's working, play ball, man. You know? Elbows now coming from the bottom position here. There's damage here coming forward. There's that posture up. Brings down some good strikes. Pulls him back in, though. Just got to say to yourself here, if you're little man, all right, keep him down here, but try and find a way to get a submission. Try and find a way to get some sort of top mount control. You know, rain down some kind of devastating missiles from that top position. Because, again, right here, it will feel like this is progress for little man, which it is for now. But if you don't do anything from here, you sit in half guard or you sit in full guard, and all you do is this doesn't win you the round, sadly. It doesn't. There's no damage. There's very limited control time, and Herb Dean's going to stand them up. So, just like that, I think Little Man was a bit too shy, a bit too timid to kind of go to the next level of damage, and that's cost him that. Absolutely has. Well, uppercut there continues to work a charm. Definitely think Hago here is going to be saying to himself, I can win this one just by being patient. And patience could absolutely work, or it could backfire. Big shot there lands as Little Man gets a stun. The boxing coming alive now for the 2-fight win streak fighter in yellow. 1 minute 50 left. We're going to be talking about 3 fights tonight. Round 3 durations. Uppercut. Wow, the uppercut was dodged. And then it's that beautiful elbow off the pull, which gets a knockdown on Little Man. Again, I think Little Man just got a little bit too greedy there, I'll be honest. Didn't think he needed to go so gung-ho. And now you can see Hago is looking for the pull. He's looking for the pull counter every time. 1 minute left here of round number 2. Goes and gets... oh, wow. The reversal is just phenomenal. Now keeps him here in sprawl position. Brings down the strikes. Goes over into backside. Big shots here. Rolls through and keeps him now in side control. The back and forth fight. Probably one of the most kind of... again, for middleweight, one of the most technical kind of, you know, chess matches we've seen tonight. I'm not obviously saying that the bantamweight, flyweight fights weren't, but I mean, these two are so equal. Makes for a great fight. Round 2 stats, there you go. 1 knockdown will still give it to Hago, personally. I think Hago's leading this fight 2 rounds to 0. I do. I mean, Little Man needs to finish. I don't know what he feels. I don't know what his corner feels, but yeah, less significant strikes than Hago in the first round. That gives Hago the round. He got more significant strikes in that round than Hago, but Hago got the knockdown. The knockdown is king at the end of the day. I think it's 2-0. I think Hago's up 2-0. Third and final round in this middleweight bonanza. Who makes the first slip? Who makes the first violent move? Elbow there immediately carving open Little Man again. As Hago is starting to set sail towards the finish line and get his 20th career fight in the middleweight division down as a victory. Little Man will need to try and find a way to rock the boat, to disrupt the flow of order. Goes for an uppercut there, and there's another big shot here. Look at Little Man now closing him down. marauding him with pressure. Head health starting to get to the point of flickering for Little Man as well. And now these two are, again, more... I don't think it's really needed from Hago. Hago doesn't need to sit there and strike and brawl whatsoever. With Little Man, so it's a little bit concerning that he's down to do it. Overhand, Jesus Christ, could have been really bad. But still no dice. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. 3 minutes remaining here. If Little Man thinks this is the way that he gets a finish, then you can't hate it. Big neon belly shots here. As this one, not going to relate to any significant damage though. Have to think he's going to need to get to one of those kind of big positions. If he can get the back mount, top mount, he's got to try and find a way to one of those big positions, which then opens up the door to victory. Body shots are debilitating but not damaging. Gets back up to his feet. So 2 minutes to knock his block off. Can you find a way? Uppercut there comes in. Still working off the jab. Here you go. Oh, Hago eats a big right hand. Hang on a minute. This could be big for Little Man. Hago's just got to get out of there. Hago has got to play survivalist here for the next minute and 20. If I'm him, I'm not even engaging. I'm shooting takedowns and just holding position. I'll be dead ass. I am. Body shot that lands, and there it is. Hago smooth right in the center of the octagon as well. And now every deny is going to feel like a jackpot lottery win. Raining down the strikes here. Gets up, denies him. And for Little Man tonight, if it is going to be the end of the two-fight winning streak, excuse me, I think he's put on a great performance. Like I said, the wrestling is much more confident than what it was some months ago. But here you go tonight, maybe looking too strong. The former champion looking too well-rounded. And now he, along with the likes of Harold and Don't Be Scared, will be saying, I want that next shot. Oh! Oh my God. If he got a knockdown, that could have changed everything. But I do think it will be enough. I think at least 29-28 to Brendan Allen. And there you go. Brendan Allen does take it tonight. Hago 59 with a wonderful performance with a random fighter, showing everyone in the middleweight division he is still one of the top names to beat. Congratulations to him tonight. A decision victory that ends the winning streak of Little Man. Commiserations to Little Man. I still thought you had a great performance, man. So no hard feelings there. Top from Hago, top from you, Little Man. Up next, then we go to Mr. Oni J and Maxi UFC. So Mr. Oni J, of course, coming in, being the hero that we need after that kind of late pullout from Maxi's original opponent in Hate Zans. Of course, tonight, Oni J 17-13, 3 wins and 5. For Maxi UFC, 8 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. For Maxi, listen, you know, people will say, why is he getting a chance to fight upwards? He's a former champion. 3 wins in his last 5 fights. And the truth of the matter is we couldn't give him an Xbox fight this week because we're still waiting to see who's going to actually go up and, you know, grab the opportunity of being a contender with both hands. Today, he says, I want the hardest fight available on PlayStation. Give me either a top prospect like Hate Zans or one of the veterans like Oni J. Oni J's got the opportunity tonight to really create a story here, because if Oni J wins, this would be the first time that Maxi UFC on the PlayStation side has lost 2 fights in a row. Can the veteran that was once upon a time the PS4 GOAT of the PlayStation division do it once more? Or does Maxi UFC show everyone that he is serious about wanting both belts, both the Xbox and the PlayStation belt? We go over and up to it. It is a huge fight tonight between 2 of PlayStation's best. We're there, and we're ready in the featherweight division. Ilya Topuria against Alexander Volkanovski. Oni J tonight opting with Ilya Topuria as well. Maxi, I'm your biggest fan. Will you sign my Xbox? Breezy's funny as always. Taking in the atmosphere. Well, we wait for Oni J to give us some sort of confirmation that he's definitely alive. Okay, there we go. Thought he would maybe died from a fentanyl overdose there, but thank goodness me he's alive. Thank you as well for the bits. I don't know why the bits aren't showing up, fellas, but I do see them on stream now, so thank you very much for your bits as well. Pause. Here we go. White trunks tonight for Taporia and Oni J. Maxi UFC. One of the best to ever do it and the most informed fighter next to Whimpering Ian as a recent in. The black and gold with Volk. There's a chase to who can reach who first. Can Whimpering Ian reach the flyweight division on Xbox first, or does Maxi UFC reach the top of the PlayStation division first? Both of those two want to be a double champion, a double console champion. It only happened once before where someone's held the PlayStation and Xbox belt. That was Dirty Dave, if I'm not mistaken. Works the left and right hander, of course. So for Ronnie J, you know, we know him as a guy that is able to wrestle. We know him as a guy that is more prone to strike, though. You know, he has won championship fights. He has won contendership fights through both practices. But I think this is someone tonight, when you give him Ilia Taporia, when he takes Ilia Taporia, I think he's going to be super confident in the boxing. I think he's going to be super confident in the fact that he can win the fight with the blink of an eye, standing up. And right now, he is doing that because Maxi UFC is taking some serious damage here. So that's not a yellow health pack. That is a dark orange health pack. We're talking the doctor not too far away from coming in and having a look and stopping this. That one there is denied. Goes back over now into half guard position. That one there is also denied. Now over into side control. That one there shifted over to the right hand side again. Sprawl position. I think you just need this here if you're Maxi. You've got to kind of take a little bit of time here to just kind of take the sting out of this fight. Oni J has had a very, very impressive opening round. But this is not where you want to be with Maxi. Top mount here, minute and 30. And if he can't shake... Oh, my God. Oh, he's lost. He's lost. He's lost. He's fucking lost. He's lost. Armbar. Great. Okay. So now the block's going to go. And Maxi's going to be even more potent on the feet. It's that thing with Maxi. It's like if you give Maxi top control, you may as well just wrap it up, boys. As this armbar is going to be connected, and that there is the first submission needed out of potentially 2. Maybe if he's unlucky 3. But only Jay's block has suffered. And now the stand-up is going to be even more violent from the Volkanovski perspective. Elbows here raining on in. Takes him back into sprawl here. Works down a couple of big shots to the body. That one denied as well. The leg attempted to be grabbed, but no dice here. Another big deny. Works the body again. That's going to be in the round 1. So what started out as being a fantastic round 1 for Oni J ends in a nightmare. Concedes the submission. And with that, Maxi UFC takes the round on the scorecards. If you're Oni J now, you've got to be absolutely fearful of the takedown. You cannot be taken down here. And look at this. Just see how quickly that green bar of the block goes down. Already finds a way through it. Maxi here putting on the pressure. Oni J's got to get out of there. He won't survive too much longer. Volkanovski getting more aggressive, more dangerous, more violent with the shot selection. Oni J continuing to eat uppercuts and hooks galore. Another big one. Wobbles him backwards. Overhand comes in against the cage here. Oni J is stuck. He's forced to shoot a takedown. The deny is instant. Completely overwhelmed. And this is what Maxi has done to people on the Xbox side and the kind of ascension towards the title. He gets in a rhythm and he is unshakable. Taporia fires back though with a good small combination which reopens the damage, but there's the stun. Still backing away. Oni J is in big trouble again. The body and it's all over just like that. Maxi UFC, you give him an inch, he will take a mile. That is the definition of a momentum fighter. That is the definition of a controlling, front-footed pressure boxer. That there was a beautiful performance, a beautiful knockout And one more big step towards the summit of this mountain that is the PlayStation division. For only Jay, he's got to be looking at that one and thinking to himself, what the hell went wrong, man? The first 4 minutes of round one were so good. But like I said, you give Maxi that opportunity. You give him that sliver of hope, that sliver of control. He will punish you. Congratulations to Maxi. A huge victory tonight, as his quest to be a double champion continues to roar on. Up next, then, Kieran Crow and Jack9 on the Xbox side of things. Jack9, responsible for Winter's retirement last week, gets a huge opportunity once again tonight now to take on Kieran Crow in what is a #1 contendership matchup. Kieran Crow, 17 wins, 1 draw, 19 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. For Jack9, 4-3, 3 wins in his last 5. Tonight, one of these two go on a very rare 3-fight win streak in the flyweight division. Maxi UFC will be keeping his eyes on this. This is where his next opponent comes from. Who gets it done today? Kieran Crow or Jack9? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. They've never faced each other before, but maybe in a BMF they have 1-0 there, Kieran Crow against Jack. But anything can happen on a dark Thursday evening in the flyweight division. Jack9 going with Figueiredo today in the yellow, whereas Kieran Crow going with Brandon Royval. Let's see if we've got any DMs. Usually when people delay the start, they're kind of DMing me. Nope, got nothing. Hopefully Kieran Crow hasn't fallen asleep at the wheel again. But, yeah. Let's move, Mr. Crow. I forgot Winter retired, can't lie. Yeah, I mean, so often. We love Winter, but he loves a retirement. He does. He does. Is Kieran Crow alive? Oh, ready up? No? Should I DM him? Come on, Kieran. Fucking hurry up. Sat there just fucking admiring the wonderful pictures in his room. I don't know. Being DM'd about releases for FIFA as well. Come on, Kieran, what the fuck are you doing, bro? We were looking like we were going to be even speedy for the main card, and now he just sat there. Do we need to spam call him? Is this kid falling asleep or something? You're on standby if he's falling asleep. Well, stay there, because if he's fucking... like... I knew the card was going too well. When the fuck did he last message in that Discord? $10-14. If he's fallen asleep within 16 minutes, man. Oh my god. What a fucking liability. I genuinely think he's fucking fallen asleep in the lobby. Oh my Christ alive, man. Oh my Christ alive. Well, Viper's there. We'll put Viper in. If he doesn't reply in 10 minutes, I have to. No one's heard from him. No one that speaks to Kieran. Oh, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking... I genuinely think he's fallen asleep. Unbelievable, man. Christ alive. I can't... This is the thing. Usually, I can't trust the stupid people. I can't trust the big people. Kieran Crow can waffle shit in the Discord and gossip like a big girl about people in fucking ESFL and in the community, but he can't stay awake, can't keep his eyes open for a fucking fight. Honestly, so frustrating. Because we're not even late. We're literally on time for we're early for this fight. So, what a fucking... waste, man. Honest to God. We were doing so well for the card, having no issues as well. Like, so well. Showtime, good evening to you as well. The fights were going well. Now we've got some absolute chode who's fallen asleep in the lobby. Because, yeah, great. Well, do we have any news on Jakey and Matty? If Jakey and Matty are good to go, we can go to them. And then if this absolute fucking clown hasn't woken up, then we can do the Viper fight against Jack. But it's just so stupid. So stupid. We're early, we're fucking moving, we're hauling ass in this card. And then we're delayed. Because a kid that can sit there and fucking waffle shit at 4 o'clock in the morning is not able to keep his eyes open at 10 o'clock at night. Really awesome, man. Top. I guess we're waiting on Jakey and co. So, yeah. I know Matty. When did Matty say he's doing the update? Matty said he's doing the update. He never said he's doing the update. Shit. Well, I guess we're just kind of stuck in limbo here then until we get the nod from the other two. Yes, sir. Out of office request. 6th of December to the 11th of December. Jesus, Killian's getting that in nice and quickly. I'm inviting him now. Well, there's no... Again, you're going to have to wait. We have to give Kieran due process, which is... We can't replace him before the fight time hits. This is what I mean. Like, if Kieran was actually here, we'd be on for an early finish. But... Brilliant. So... Yeah. We'll just wait on Jakey and Matty and then take it from there. Hopefully it's not going to be too long. Book me versus Toby Ruins. No. I'm on for performance of the night. Nobody else cooks their opponent within a minute 20. You are. You absolutely are. Let's make it with a title. Not interested. I'm not making title fights on the fly. It's just silly. It's chaotic. We don't like chaotic. We like organized structure. Two seconds, just even people about other stuff as well. Let me get the neon link for Fran quickly. Can do this. I'm doing Madden admin work while we wait for Jakey and Matty. Again, sorry about the delay, boys. Yeah, sorry about the, like I said, sorry about the delay. So Kieran Crow's fallen asleep at the wheel, and we're waiting on Jakey and Matty just to kind of get their game updated. Can't even blame Matty because he's had work tonight. So obviously, you know, it was never going to be one where it was going to be too smooth. All the time we lost on the prelim card, we now gain back on the main card. So that's how it goes. That's how it is. I got an invite from Viper. That's fine. Like I said, we got to give Thingy due process. We're in lobby. Should be streaming. He should be streaming. I don't know what his link is. Oh, there it is. I'm ready. Didn't know we were going. You should need to pop the link in, mate. That's all. That's fine. Don't worry. All right. Okay. Well, At least we have two people that have a fucking brain inside their head in Matty and Jakey. Fantastic. Matty coming in then 12-17 tonight against Jakey. Of course, 6-6. 3 wins and 5 for both of them. A 2-fight win streak for Matty after a phenomenal performance last week to end Gamer Dude's 2-fight win streak. Again, similar kind of thing as the last fight that we were just previewing. Matty and Jakey, a #1 contendership matchup. Jay Rilla so confident and believes that he is untouchable at this minute in time. Both of these two, Matty and Jakey, thinking they are the solution. Only one of them tonight can win. Only one of them tonight can take on the self-declared King of New York next week for that bantamweight strap. Which one will it be? Jakey B and Matty for the first time ever here this evening. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Purity Yan and Merab Davashili here tonight. Jakey B rolling back the years to his prime Purity Yan period. And for Matty, continues to make Merab Davashili look like a boxer and a wrestler. Such a great hybrid fighter in that regard. But whenever you two are ready, feel free to take us in. The quicker, the better. We all good here, or? Are we Sugar Sean? Are we going? We moving? We zipping? We flying? We zooming? You're playing Madden NFL 26 Siege. Christ, I can only I know people that love Siege. I know people that love love Madden. Madden Siege would be something. Boys, are we going here? Okay, we are going. All right, fantastic. Don't know what the hold-up was there. Sugar Sean O'Malley and Purity Yan. So Merab Davashili off the cards. That is the long, slender man. That is Sugar Sean O'Malley for Matty. Here we go then. This contendership matchup official. Jakey B in the red with Yan. Sugar Sean O'Malley in the pink for Matty. Two of these guys, or both of these guys, should I say, two of the very best strikers in the bantamweight division. Matty, of course, gone through those kind of trials and tribulations of the featherweight division to get here, finally finding his feet, and is granted an audience with one of the greatest of all time, one of the very first ever Hall of Famers in Jakey B. Someone that, of course, has done it all, worn the t-shirt, seen it all. Of course, today, though, we'll need to use all of his knowledge, or Jakey, to kind of take out a fighter that is in form. He knows more than anyone that form is the biggest, I think, motivator in terms of pulling results that are unexpected out of your rear end. And that is the reality tonight. No one expects Matty to win this fight. I think it was an overwhelming slam dunk pick of Jakey B on the predictor card. So you get to be the guy that upsets everyone's predictor tonight if you are Matty. So far he's done well. We're kind of competing and mixing up here with Jakey inside the pocket, but again, Jakey usually will find that activation at some point, takes one wrong movement, one wrong slip, and just like that, Purity Yan opens up the wound on Sugar Sean O'Malley. And again, we're not talking about a yellow injury, we're talking about kind of a darker orange injury already, so that eye damage absolutely coming out here. And just like that, Jakey finds the knockdown, and I think he'll be signaling to Jay Rilla, this is what's going to happen to you, buddy. Keep your eyes peeled. Huge start from Jakey, though, to get not only the damage, but also the knockdown. Matty's head health is gone, boys. Look at the state of that, the top right. Completely juiced. Avoids that one. Jakey continues to hop, skip, and step backwards here. Goes back down low to the body and knocks Matty down here. And he could be in huge, huge trouble. Works on the double jab. Left hand, right hand. Purity Yan looking for the finish. Jakey B pouring on the pressure now. And Matty here, who's just coming from work, not even had a chance to take his shoes off yet. Maybe about to get uppercutted out of them. And right into a nice, comfortable bed. Right hand drops him again. Jakey B continuing. This is an absolute masterclass here. And it's all over just like that. You talk about performances. Chalk this one up to another Jakey B performance of the night. For Toby, that's going to be one that maybe sucks to hear, but that is one of the ultimate JKB performances that you'll see, completely rolling back the years with Purity Yan, dominating, controlling, and pressuring a man that was on a 2-fight win streak in the bantamweight division. And I think we've got a brilliant matchup there. JKB, J Rilla, the bantamweight championship of the world. You've got the hero and the villain in one. Not quite like the good old days of JKB and Nightfall, granted, but I mean, J Rilla's been talking a lot, man. He doesn't believe there is anyone that can lace his boots in that division. JKB may well have something to say on that. Huge win for Jakey and a huge performance of the night, bonus headed his way, unless someone else can top what we just saw there. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Matty as well. Thought he did well in the first couple of minutes there with Sugar Sean O'Malley, but again, it's always such a difficult force of nature to shake off as JKB, and, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. Unfortunate. But there you have it. Well, we know then we're going to be going to Jack 9 and Viper Archeo TTV because Kieran Crow can't be trusted to keep his fucking eyes open and has fallen asleep in the lobby. Even though we were 10 minutes early for his fights. Doesn't happen. Has Jack 9 and Viper ever fought against each other before? As I quickly go and check. I know that Viper's been in so many divisions, but I don't think it would have ever happened, at least not recently. I think maybe back when he was in the kind of featherweight division, maybe. So many fights now. I have to get like a fucking Rolodex to see who Jack's fought. For every single person you could imagine. Lightweight division, featherweight. Don't think Viper was ever really in featherweight, maybe ages ago. But I'm confident to say he's never fought him. So there you go. First time ever then for Viper and for Jack 9. So a bit different. Viper coming off of a loss, 20 wins, 18 losses. Tonight it will be one of those. You know, can the impressive victory against Winter last week propel him to get a victory that's even more impressive? You're talking about someone that has developed his striking so much. You're talking about Viper Archeo TTV, someone that is so desperate to not go back to those kind of days where he was losing fights and you know, rarely getting a win in this division. He's established himself as one of the kind of top consistent bantamweight flyweights. But if Jack 9 can beat Winter, there's every possibility he can get a win here this evening. Win here for Jack, and it's the title opportunity next. Nothing changes in that regard. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Viper Archeo TTV, the late replacement against Jack 9 here tonight. It is Demetrius Johnson and Davison Figueiredo in this one this evening. Let's see what can happen here. Our final non-title fight of the evening.
Mr. Jack 9. It's going to be an interesting fight.
Green trunks, of course, for Demetrius Johnson. Yellow trunks, of course, for Figueiredo and Jack 9. The other voice you'll hear in the background will be the live commentary from Viper Archeo TTV tonight. One thing that Viper's got to be prepared for is the fast start that Jack 9 brings. He's got that Tomaselli blood within him, linked by blood. Cousins, I believe. I used to think they were brothers, but cousins, I'm being told. And just like his cousin, he has this instinct, this killer instinct in round 1 whenever he fights. Body shots there being worked already. Of course, though, Viper Archeo TTV, someone that has kind of, you know, reveled in brawls, someone that has reveled in fast starts, and no doubts tonight he will absolutely be doing the same. The only thing is, he's got to watch out for that power of Figueiredo. Can counteract that, though, with the speed of Demetrius Johnson. Big knees here to the body. And this goes back down low. Uppercut left hand. Ducks underneath. Beautiful uppercut there. Right-hander again. There's Jack 9. Is eating some serious damage early. This is the thing, is that Viper can just get off such limited shots but deal such damage. Oh my goodness. How, just like, you wouldn't think that Demetrius Johnson can get this much off, man. It's one of those kind of blink and you'll miss it type performances from Viper Archeo TTV so far. Who's now mixing in the wrestling here and is looking to ground and pound Jack 9 into the canvas. This is the area where you would argue he is at his weakest. Works the body shots. Posture up is there. And now gets right back up to his feet.
Not mean to get up.
He said there he's made a mistake, did not want to get up, and that's given maybe Jack 9 a bit of a lease of life, but the head kick into the spear will deem that one not the case. Huge from Viper, who again just looks tonight on short notice, looks utterly incredible. He was pining for a fight this week. He gets one at the last crack of dawn. And now it's a case here for Jack 9. How do you survive the next minute? How do you start round 2 with the damage you've conceded? Shots here coming off and no deny. Frustrating groans of annoyance there from Viper. He believed he could have maybe got the pre-deny there, but keeps on hammering away at this midsection. The big deny.
Oh, we stamped during it. Alright.
Little taps here to the head. That one there is denied as well. As this one heads into round number 2.
That was useless. That was useless.
Viper gets that one 10-9 to start. I'm interested to see as to why Viper feels the need to... Viper must feel threatened by the stand-up if he's opting to wrestle and wanting to wrestle. Even though he's winning in the damage area. Maybe it's just trying to switch it up. I don't think he needs to ground and pound him at all. I think he can finish this one on the feet. And pretty quickly as well. Jack here continuing to kind of fire off some strikes here. He knows it just takes one shot with Figueiredo, but there's one shot from Demetrius Johnson. And Jack here already in trouble at the beginning of round number 2. Good combination that leads to a flying knee.
He's throwing too much.
And Jack 9 speared and taken down. You heard him.
That was gonna happen.
Heard him there from Viper. He said he's throwing too much. That is the Jack 9 / Tomaselli way. Throw the kitchen sink. Throw the entire house at your opponent. Work some strikes here to the midsection. Goes over into side control. So it's a very clear fight in the sense that Jack 9 needs this one to be on the feet to have any chance, and now gives up his back here into back sitting. Tries to go over into a submission. That one there is denied. The armbar immediately sensed and rejected by the former bantamweight champion. That one there denied again. Jack 9 finding any sort of way, and there you go, gets back up to the feet. Viper says, get up, I'll give you another chance.
Much chance on the feet either. Your head health's cooked.
Head health is absolutely gone, he's not wrong. Big shot there. Got to think here for Viper, it just takes one pull, one execution, one pull of the trigger.
Say that, but so is mine.
And this will be over. Front kick there comes off. Jack 9 continuing to fight valiantly, but he's been clipped and dropped here. And this could be it. Stack guard gained.
Keep this fight going.
Well, you may want to keep the fight going, but don't be a cock, because no one else does. So this whole, yeah, I'm going to keep the fight going, with your fucking groany voice, like you didn't pull out of the fight card last week and cause delays. We're not doing this. Absolutely not. Because I'll walk out and I'll go get a fucking drink. There's no way you're filling in late and then you're going to sit there and say, I'm going to keep the fight going. I didn't get to fight last week.
Something. Like a dead
Honestly,
fish.
one of the most annoying voices in the league, by the way. Horrendously annoying voice. I can't get over it.
What is this going to actually achieve?
You just make yourself look like a complete dickhead, Viper, honestly.
Right.
With this soft trash talk. You sound like Michael Jackson trying to trash talk. It's terrible. Like a Leicester Michael Jackson.
That sprawl, undeniable.
Just boring, dude. It's boring. You can win the fight. I'm not going to win the fight because I didn't get to fight last week because I pulled out last week and caused a 20-minute delay. What are we doing here? You verbally said, I'm not going to finish the fight because I want to keep this going. Hurry up, man. Dear Christ. Am I going to need to make an example out of multiple people? Did it bench you out for 4 weeks? A glove touch. You got some fucking front, man. I hope you get knocked out. I pray for it. Please, God, if you're up there, let it happen. I'm not even going to commentate it. Like I said, that's completely annoyed me, man. You know I don't like that shit. Don't even give a fuck.
Oh,
like,
GG's.
don't even give a fuck. When you sit there and you say, I'm going to keep the fight, I'm going to keep the fight going, I didn't get to fight last week, in your annoying fucking voice. Like, what do you want me to say? Horrendous. Yeah, well done. You literally verbally announced you weren't going to end the fight and keep it going. Because you wanted to what? Sit and sprawl and assault his body. Weirdo, dude. Finish the fight. Holy fuck. Dear Christ, man. It's just so pointless, man. It's so pointless. You literally verbally say, I'm not going to finish the fight. I want to keep it going. To sit and sprawl and tap his body. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? It's crazy. Whatever, dude. Good for you. Hope you got some endorphins out of that. Smashing. Up next, then. Hopefully, 5 fights that are actually going to be, you know, going for the victory as soon as possible. Again, I get it. You all want to look great in front of each other. You want to look like you're fantastic. But if the fight is on the verge of being done, have a bit of respect for your opponent and finish the fucking fight. Like, it's that simple. This weird shit of, oh, I want to keep it going. I want to look good. Good for you, man. Fucking do it in your own time. Not when everyone else has got to want to get out of here and go to bed and shit. Crazy. UFC 5 title fights are now live. I hate that shit, man. Hate it. Toot your own fucking horn somewhere else. All right, we're good to go. So, light heavyweight title fight here tonight. Got ahead of myself. Echo Doki against Adam Toy in this one here this evening. Echo Doki, of course, coming in 9 wins, 11 losses. 4 wins in the last 5. 3-fight win streak for Echo Doki. Adam Toy, 7 wins, 2 losses. 4 wins in 5 for him. A 3-fight win streak versus a 2-fight win streak. There was concerns whether Echo Doki was actually going to make this fight tonight. He was, I think, caught somewhere in some FIFA Discord saying he hates the game. He isn't sure if he was going to show up, but he'll give it some thought. He's here, and he gets the opportunity to fight for a gold strap for the first time in his career tonight. Can he win? Will he make it a 10th victory caved in gold? Or will this be one tonight where Adam Toy reminds everyone just how good he is? Again, former light heavyweight contender, former middleweight contender back in his day, back in his prime. He wants to have an opportunity to win gold once more tonight. It is 2 of the most in-form heavyweights in the business. Echo Doki, 9-11. Adam Toy, 7-2. The vacant heavyweight championship of the world, ready and set to be competed for. We're there, we're set, and we are ready. Do we have Adam Toy or Echo? Do we? I swear to God, boys, I will hit the fucking stratosphere if we don't have a link. Do we have a link? Do we not? Do we? Both games updated, but the lobby isn't working. Well, someone hasn't done the lobby then. Someone hasn't updated the game. So if now he gets the update, he's an idiot as well. So I'd like to know if we have a tard or not on our hands. So let me know. We've got to get some sort of insight here as to whether or not Echo Doki is showing up. If he isn't showing up, undermine when I got into it, ain't me. It'll 100% be him then. He hasn't updated the game. Can you ask him, Adam, if he's got the update? Because if he does, I'll go to the next title fight. But I need confirmation that he is stupid. That's all. Told all of you boys the update was on. I told all of you. He said he does. As in he's doing the update. As it's he's done it. Well, I don't believe him. One of you hasn't done it. It only says game session no longer available if one of you hasn't done it. So someone's telling a fucking lie. He's linked me his Twitch. So are we set? I guess we'll find out together. Well, that tells me he didn't do it because you only get that user agreement after you do it. So he's clearly lied and he's just done it now. So you should be good now. All right. Hallelujah. All right, let's get moving, fellas. We're still somehow, some way on time. We should have been about 20 minutes ahead of schedule if it wasn't for Kieran Crow. The absolute wally, but there you go. I've had a bit of everything, man. You've had me crashing out. You've had me fucking moaning at morons. You've had it all. You get the full experience today. So... Whoa, what a surprise. The lobby works. I wonder who didn't do the update, lads. Whatever happened to raising your hands and going, you got me. I'm stupid. I didn't do it. I'll do it now. It's my bad. Exactly. All right. Here we go then. Don't. It's 5 rounds. Don't, Ready Arthur. Oh my God. Just do it. I don't care. You know, you just I don't care. Whoever the lobby host is, you're an idiot for putting it on 3 rounds. You can cope. I'm not. We're not doing this. Volkov. That is a decision for a title fight against Cyril Garn. So, Ben Doki here, Echo Doki in the white trunks tonight with Volkov. Adam Toy in the blue trunks with Cyril Garn. This is a 3-round title fight because I am not dealing with having to guide people on how to set up a 5-round fight. So now it's on your own shoulders. Left hand, right hand, they're continuing. Of course, Adam Toy known for his boxing. For Echo Doki, never signs up to fight live. This is someone that effectively sits there and plays so much FIFA that he says, I can never really show up on Thursdays because my schedule is so heavily booked. Well, the reality is there was no other opportunity rather than right now to go and give him that title fight. He didn't want to move up yet, so he didn't feel ready to move into that light heavyweight or middleweight division, so he wanted to take the title fight. He's here tonight able to make that a reality. Adam Toy, though, is a difficult man to beat. As I said, this guy has light heavyweight history. He's got middleweight history. This is someone that you'd expect tonight to walk away with the dub. Of course, though, for Ben Doki, you know, there's always a chance with that kind of height and that reach of Alexander Volkov. Doesn't really have the same pop or power that some of the kind of higher up heavyweights have. You'd think maybe if you wanted to go Volkov, you go John Jones, but, you know, everyone's got their preference. Can't knock that. So far, Adam Toy doing a great job, being honest. There's a mixing up the strikes and kind of putting on pressure on Ben Doki. Avoids that one. Goes for that left hand body shot there, comes forward. I think both of these two as well. Happy that they're seeing a stand-up fight from the other. Big rock here from Cyril Garn. Adam Toy chasing the finish here early into round number 1. He's trying to anticipate those shots and pull for a counter, but he's doing it a little bit too early. He's jumping the gun on the pull counter. Tries to go low. That one there, not quite fitting the bill. Left hand splits open Garn though. Look at that. And there's the takedown. And there's an Adam Toy shooting a takedown. What black hole have I fallen into? What universe have I teleported into? I'm seeing Adam Toy go for wrestling. Good reversal there though by Echo Doki. Tries to go for an arm triangle and reversed. Again, these two heavyweights showing that they're not afraid of this ground game tonight. Big shots raining on down. The arm there being worked and cranked. It's into a Kimura. Can Echo Doki get this one off? Yes, no, he can't. Can he? I thought he got off there for a minute. Well, now he's going for it. Going to try to go into an armbar here, but that one not possible. So from boxing to jiu-jitsu, now we go over into round number 2. I think Adam Toy's taken that round, but you need to see the stats to be completely confident on it. The damage, of course, on the lip of Volkov. I like it for both of these two so far. I think the way that Adam Toy started the fight is brilliant. I think that the way that Doki has kind of reacted to the striking is also very, very nice. He gave some good damage back to Garn, but I'm just a little bit hesitant still about the ability to sit there and sit in the pocket with Garn, and that's exactly why. Heavy shots here. Adam Toy early into round number 2, jumping in, raining down the strikes here, and Adam Toy in this heavyweight division, not champion yet, but so imminently close to it. An armbar though catching Adam Toy. Tries to go for the instant submission, and Ben Doki here does not have a clue on what to do down here other than just go for an instant submission. And this one here is going to be rolled through. No denies, just vibes from Echo Doki. Uppercut there was just being looked for, but avoided again. 1-2's down the center. So I think if you're Echo Doki, how much more can you survive sitting in the pocket against Cyril Garn? Sways round. Adam Toy has just got to get one bit of head movement, one pull, one sequence, and this one is over. Avoids it. Oh, the elbow just short. That was the money shot right there. Uppercut into the left hand. Overhand swings in. Front kick goes back down low to the body. Sways on round. Left hand again goes forward. Left hand uppercut. Oh, that's a big shot there. Doki doesn't... the thing is, if Doki had any submission game about him, he would have got the fight done, but it's over just like that. 2 minutes and 47 seconds into round number 2, and Adam Toy's pressure, momentum, and boxing has got this one done. The uppercut and then that left hand on the way down seals the deal. Gold around the waist of Adam Toy once again. And the heavyweight division is put on notice. He is one of the most dangerous stand-up artists that you will find. Congratulations to Adam Toy tonight. A huge, huge return to form and a huge, huge return to championship status. It's been a while since Adam Toy has held gold. I actually talked to you about, droughts, about, we talked about Keza. Keza had something like an 800-day drought or something, didn't he, from being a champion. I don't think it's going to be that much for Adam Toy. The last time Adam Toy held gold was all the way. Where is it? Back here, the 16th of May, 2023. It may well cover the 800-day gap. It may well be. 16th of May, what is that? 2023, 2024, 2025. So that's 2 years. That's 48 months. And then add like an extra 6 months on. So it's like 54 months, you may as well call it. That's... yeah. 54 months. Yeah, 50. That's a... That's longer than Kez's. Wow. Yeah. So about 1,600 days since his last reign as a champion. Fair enough. Love to see it. Congratulations. Huge win tonight. Up next, and we keep on going. Jazz Cox against Hickus here tonight. I've been looking forward to this fight all week because I'm such a fan of how Hickus fights. I love the aggressiveness. I love that kind of confident swagger he's walked into this middle division in PlayStation with. 9-4 the contender today. And for Jazz Cox, he has got to be on his toes because Hickus, 2 fights in a row, has been a sting train for his opponents. He has ran through them. For Jazz Cox, though, he is on this incredible win streak. He's used that experience when he was in this kind of super sweaty division to then come into this middle division and just dominate. He has been completely well-rounded. He's learned ground game. He's got everything nicely packaged together now. He is one of the most all-rounded fighters in the PlayStation ecosystem. It is the first time that Hickus gets to fight for this gold. It's the first time that Hickus may well hold gold. Never been a champion before. Does that wait go on tonight, or does it end tonight? Does Jazz Cox, for example, make an example? Does Jazz Cox, for example, make an example? I can't even speak. Does Jazz Cox make an example of this striker tonight by taking him to Pound Town in both ways rather than one? I think Jazz tonight turns into a wrestler. I don't think Jazz is going to stand with him. I think he'll try to. I think Jazz will shoot the first takedown and we'll just hold him there. Only time will tell. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. Jazz Cox is our cameraman here tonight. Best of luck to you, champ.
The most feared striker and got robbed of a decision.
Here we go. Someone had a problem with my commentary in the background there. Talking about robbed of a decision. I don't know. Maybe that's at me. I don't know.
I'm fucking...
No, don't hurt me. Don't shoot me. I don't know if I've upset someone there, but Taporia for Jazz Cox in this lightweight division tonight means Hickus will have to make a responding pick. And who is it going to be? Often rather than not, it is Volkanovski. Tonight, though, it will be... Well, it's going to be Charles Oliveira then. Tony Ferguson, 5-star Tony's a great pick, man.
Don't pick Tony, you're in big fucking trouble if you pick Tony.
Oh, warning of Islam Makhachev then. All right. But you get the other voice you get in the comms tonight is Jazz Cox, I'd assume. So you're going to hear a bit of Jazz Cox champion comms in the background. Unless Herb Dean's very loud. And then the commentary have to get turned down. John Anik, you make me sad. All right. Well, here we go then. Red trunks tonight for the champion in Jazz Cox with Taporia, challenger, and hungry title contender in Hickus with the white trunks with Islam Makhachev. Of course, you know with Taporia, super fast and powerful. Makhachev, of course, has the power in his hands, but not as fluid. Someone tonight where, if Hickus can find the way to get Taporia down and find a way to get into top mount, this could be done in one. Immediate shot there of the takedown from the clinch, and does get into side control. The champ clearly being put on notice 1 minute into this 5-round fight. It is going to be one of those tonight. The ground game is going to need to be absolutely pristine to survive this. Good deny already, though, from Jazz Cox. But then right back goes Hickus. And these two now getting into a early deny war, an early transition war to try and secure...
Now I can take the back in, it'll be quick.
Early dominance. Takes backside. Posture up is there. Rains a couple of big strikes in. Got to be careful though. Doesn't want to get flipped and reversed by Makhachev. I think the flip and reversal from there would have put him into top mount. Great deny there though from backside. So a real testament again to how improved Jazz Cox is. When he came into the league, didn't have any of these denies in his locker. Was just known as a kind of explosive and illicit striker. Not the case anymore. Like I said, one of the best well-rounded fighters in the ecosystem of PlayStation. Almost a little bit hesitant there as Hickus to kind of make the inward step and box with the champ. Little teep kick there. Right hand there comes in. Body shot. Uppercuts there, right back. Works off the jab. Right hand comes forward again. It's just the thing, you have to kind of fight in a slow sense, in a slow way with Makhachev because he is just so stodgy, so kind of heavily, built for lightweight. Doesn't feel like a lightweight when using him. Shoots the takedown there. That one there is denied. Jazz Cox tonight making it a point to show the challenger that his takedown defense is not going to be bypassed. This is the thing. I feel like I don't know if he's picked Makhachev with the intention of wrestling or if he went with Makhachev to maybe, just protect himself from the wrestling, since we know that Jazz has used it a couple of times in the last 3 fights or so. But right now, I'll tell you this much, Hickus is being sliced and diced by the sharpness of Taporia. He really is. Overhand there comes in. Right hand goes up, but nothing there. Front kick. Blocked up, uppercut into the straight. That is a Jazz Cox first round. Absolutely is.
Yeah, I think I'll take that.
I think you absolutely will. 10-9 to Taporia. 10-9 to the champion.
Yeah, it's...
Alright, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round. And get that man a singlet, man.
Managed to match the grappling.
Round number 2.
Round 2 underway.
Up and underway.
Alright, next round is now
Gotta think it. If you are going to be someone that takes out Jazz Cox tonight with Islam Makhachev, you lost the first round, you can't be in your own head. That's definitely the thing. Got 5 rounds to work here. Not someone is Hickus that has ever been, I think, in a distance-filled fight. First 5-round fight ever tonight. Uppercut there, clips him though. That's the power of Makhachev against the cage. And this one here could have been over. Wow. I think Jazz Cox just had his life flash before his eyes. That's a huge, huge, huge call. Hickus wants it on the feet now. He's starting to gain confidence. He thinks he can outbox him. It just takes one mistake, especially because it was against the cage, man. That could have been anything. That could have been a finish. It really could. And now Jazz has to lock in. This fight is exactly that once again. It is a fight. It is a battle. It is a contest. Sways on round, big knee there to the body. Works off that jab again. Front kick comes off really nicely. Uppercuts, swaying on in, big knee to the body. Left hand there, swings up. Sways on round, beautiful. Overhand just skims on by. And I think you can hear in, well, I can hear there in Jazz Cox's voice. He was furious. He thought maybe that was going to be the killer blow onto the temple, but right now, like I said, Jazz Cox evading pressure. Right hand continuing to land. And Hickus continues to shoot and miss. Said he's not done well with his kind of distancing for the takedowns at all tonight, is Hickus. Beautiful body shot there. Just trying to take away the stamina of Islam Makhachev. And there you go. There's a huge takedown.
This time.
Minute and 45 left of round 2. Knee on belly here. Couple of shots, but none of them make it through. Half guard position. Now into sprawl. Gets back up. And finds salvation. For Hickus, I feel like Hickus has won this round, but I'm a little bit nervous for the fact that he's conceded so much damage early on. 2 rounds in, and you're talking about nearly at doctor stoppage level for damage on the dome hit. If this style of fight carries on, where it's brawleristic, we're exchanging, we're just rocking and rolling in the pocket, Hickus ain't gonna survive it. 2 rounds down out of 5. Oh, front kick comes forward. I think Hickus has won that round, but he can't take so much more damage. He can't. He's not going to continue to get away with sponging damage and surviving damage. There's going to need to be a change of style here at some point. Because when that health pack goes red, you bet your ass on it. Jazz Cox is going to be on it like a fly on shit. Round 3 of a potential 5. 1-1 in this 3rd round. No glove touch there. Was the mutterings of Jazz Cox underneath his breath. It makes me wonder and intrigued what Hickus is wanting to do. Is he going to go for some boxing here to start the round, or is he looking to try and get close? And get a takedown. Head kick there comes off nicely. Shoots the takedown. There you go. There's your answer. Takedown was the plan, and he lands it expertly. Crawls over into top mount. This is bad. But he kicks him off. That's so poor from Hickus. That's so poor, man. If he got the deny, that could have been over. Oh, that is so bad. Huge mistake. And now Hickus is right back to trying to find the way back down here, and he finds one. Thank goodness me. You've got to be critical of Jazz Cox. 2 takedowns in quick succession. He has to find defense, and now, is he going to be able to get up? Yes, he is. And here comes Makhachev raining down with some shots, not able to break through any defense, though, and can't keep him locked in. The top control, not there. Got to find the way back up here. Over into side control.
On another
Works the body.
side control now. We'll see if he can advance.
Oh, but that coming off, but
Topuria's in half guard.
little taps to the dome, and that's full guard. Posture up. Body shot, pulls him back down. Elbows again. Works the strikes here. More danger and damage. I think Topuria as well. We've seen it before, haven't we? Topuria in top mount can get the fight done in one.
He did that really fucking fast.
And he gets the change of position. This is a really intriguing fight because of how these two are going back and forth on the ground, man. I'll be honest. Posture up there from Islam Makhachev. I think he should take the back now. He's gotten up. What the fuck? I don't even know what's going on anymore. He's gotten up. That's got to be an accident. I think that's got to be an accident. Sways on round. 50 seconds left here. Topuria continuing to try and find maybe some sort of exclamation point at the end of the round, but this round has been the trickiest to score. I don't know who the hell has won that round. Zero clue. I need the stats on that one. I was confident on the first two. I'm not on this one. Oh, maybe. Front kick gets forward. As we are going to championship rounds for the first time tonight. Maybe that stun wins Makhachev the round. Maybe it doesn't. It's a great fight though, man. It's a real tight title fight.
The rounds, it seems. Yeah.
On the feet, they're competitive. On the ground, they're competitive. They are giving each other an absolute go of things here. Love it. Love these types of fights, especially for gold. 3 rounds down, 2 to go. As we head to round number 4 for the PlayStation Championship of the World. There are 3 of them. This one, the middle division. Now, what happens first? The Topuria speed blitz or the Islam Makhachev control? The Islam Makhachev power shots. So one of 2 directions this one goes. Right hand there. One thing I don't like there about Jazz Cox is that he was just completely pinned up against the cage. If I'm Makhachev, I'm swinging with the fences with hooks there. Look at the head health of Jazz Cox, by the way. That is absolutely horrendous. Half guard gained. Works the body shots here. Tries to crossover. That one there is denied. Big deny here, though, from Makhachev now. Top man once again denied. Full guard. Posture up. This posture up means really nothing, though. I think it's a pointless position. He needed to kind of get into half guard and then cross over into top mount. I don't think he needs to shoot takedowns to get half guard posture up, because again, it is Topuria's head health here against Makhachev's stamina. Makhachev, when he drops below, 50% is going to be in trouble. Big left hand, though. Makhachev looking to use those heavy hands to strike victory. Oh, front kick now. And Jazz Cox has got to get out of there. Jazz Cox needs a takedown. I'll tell you the truth. He is not going to... I told you this in the earlier rounds. He isn't going to survive a brawl against Makhachev. It is a panic shot. And Hickus now with excellent defense. Jazz Cox gets back up to his feet. He says he is ready to grapple. Slams him down into side control. You have to maintain position here. This is the way that you're going to win the fight. In the pocket against Makhachev's heavy hand power. You're lost. You know you are now. Posture is gained, or the push against the cage from Sprawl is gained, should I say. Right there, this is where Hickus should be swinging hooks, man. He had him behind the black line against the cage. You got to just swing hooks for dear life. If he sways, he goes right into them. That's a flash knockout. 32 seconds left of round 4. Both of these two hesitant. Definitely the more nervous of the two, though, Topuria. Jazz Cox is in trouble. Uppercut against the cage. This could be it. He's going to survive it. We're going to round 5. Makachev
I need to finish, don't I?
takes that one. It's all about round 3. Round 3, Makachev.
Round 1, he's took 2. He's took 3 and he's took 4. I need to finish.
It is a whitewash. Hickus, right now, with a decision, would win the belt. Even the champion, Jazz Cox, is saying, I need a finish. Where does he find one from with that limited head health? He has got to play cat and mouse here. He's going to need to bait Hickus into some sort of mistake here. Uppercut here, goes forward again. Big shots coming forward. There's now Makachev sensing that gold is coming. Drops Jazz Cox here as the PlayStation Championship of the World nearly at the point of changing hands. Posture up is denied here. A submission from this point would make Jazz Cox erupt, I can't lie. Pulls him in. Let's go for the armbar. Absolutely nothing. The armbar's going to be too obvious. He's got to go for something else. Elbows there from the bottom position. Still going forward here. 3.5 minutes to go. Still remains in full guard and breaks through it. And he wants it on the feet. Why wouldn't he? He knows. Oh, that Jazz Cox is in trouble. Big shots. And this one is all over. Hickus finally has gold. 1 minute and 56 seconds into round number 5. And Hickus tonight says it is finally over. The wait, the drought is finished. He is champion. And Jazz Cox there talking to his corner, I think, in the background, saying he felt like he could have won that fight, saying he felt like he could have done better there. I can't disagree with him. I think that was very, very unfortunate, the way that he, I think, approached that fight. I think he was too timid again. I think so. I think round 3 in particular was a kind of real sticking point. I think he could have been a bit more aggressive. I think his wrestling was good, but I just think if you give Islam Makhachev too much time on the feet, in the pocket, you're never going to have a good time there. The damage that he can do with his hands, ridiculous. It is what it is. Hickus, though, congratulations, and new PlayStation Champion of the World. Up next, then, our lightweight division, Silver Salt and Sell a Lot TV. You want to talk about fireworks? The 5th of November here in the UK yesterday. Bonfire night, fireworks in the sky. It's a 4th of July matchup in the lightweight division here in November, because these are two of the most entertaining fighters on the 155 roster. Silver Salt, known for his dangerous striking, 14-19. He's been in this division forever. He's the resident divisional grandpa. 2 wins in 5, of course. He takes on none other than Sell a Lot TV, 7-5, 2 wins in 5, who, again, has the explosiveness on the feet, but also is a real shrewd chess master of a jiu-jitsu artist on the ground. Driscoll, obviously not legal to fight for the belt. That record is his old lightweight record. He is on, or was on, I think, something like a 5-fight losing streak in featherweight, won his return fight. He may well be looking at this tonight and saying, who am I going to get next? Who am I going to be chasing? The other one, of course, that's going to be keeping their eyes peeled on this one, Lewis 19. Lewis 19 would have got the shot this week if he could have fought live. Couldn't fight live, missed out. So it's the right place, right time for someone like Sell a Lot TV, who was there and ready to go. And of course, you've got the likes of Matt D23, who knows that regardless of who wins here, he is absolutely fundamentally next. I think he'll be keeping shrewd eyes on this one as well. Which entertainer wins tonight? Which style comes out tonight from Sell a Lot TV? For both of these two, the lightweight championship is very much there and within touching distance. We are there, we are set, we are ready to go for this one here tonight. Silver Salt and Sell a Lot TV in the 155 division. Topuria and Makhachev part 2 here on the Xbox side, though, this time round. Thank you as well during that last fight to Martin. I'm going to call you Martin. Martin for the follow. I appreciate you that one. On that one, that followed massively. Top tier. Here we go, though. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. The lightweight strap up for grabs. Topuria in the red, Makhachev in the blue. Favorite here tonight, I think, will be Sell a Lot TV because of that kind of fundamental wrestling he has on the side. So, blue trunks tonight for Cellular TV, red trunks for Silver Salt. That's not to say that Silver Salt is some sort of novice on the ground. Absolutely isn't. He's handled himself down on the canvas before with a lot of grace and a lot of kind of excellence himself. But with Cellular TV, someone that's kind of really prided himself on that development in the wrestling game. I think he'll say to himself tonight, there's no one that's going to be able to touch me in this division. Maybe Matt D will have other ideas, but, you know, good takedown defense there immediately as well. For Silver Salt, I feel like there's so many people that want to see Silver Salt win as well. You know, he's been in this division for so long. He's had so many title fights at 155, and it's never happened for him. You know, he's in that kind of Dustin Poirier position and situation, isn't he? Tonight, though, that may well finally all come to a halt, and gold may finally be hoisted above his head. Good. Kind of, the way that he's handling Cellulots Makachev right now is really telling. You can see Celulot really wants to try and get that takedown, really try and get that clinch, something in there to get this ground game activated, but he just can't find it. Right hand there from Taporia. And I'll tell you this much. The further this stays, or the longer this stays on the feet, the more in trouble Makachev is. It's the same thing we said about the exact last fight. To take damage in the first round of a 5-round title fight is so... Oh, you put yourself in such a handicapped position because you have to be perfect on defense. We're not talking about a yellow health pack either. We're talking about orange, and both of these two now are split open. When we call it a 4th of July firework party in November, it's certainly that. Both of these two now nursing injuries to their eye, and we're 1 round in. Shoots a takedown, gets to land. How important that is for Cellular TV. Now he's going to keep himself in a calm position for the next minute and 14 seconds. Absolutely able to take this one home from here if he can. A couple of shots there landed in, but no real urge of a transition chase hit. Tries to take the arm. That one there, though, being handled. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Makachev just looking to end the round on top. I think go for a top mount attempt. Like, that's what I would do here. Nothing to lose with 17 seconds left. He does get it, but not able to hold him. Works the body. And this one is headed into round 2. A very, very tricky round to score again. Both of these guys having some good moments on the feet. Both of these guys having, you know, I think output issues in different ways. I think the thing for me is, if you're Makachev, how do you cope with this incredible output in the pocket? Well, you have to kind of avoid strikes. The thing for Taporia is, can you keep fighting in this way? If this one goes the long distance, kind of 4 or 5 rounds, he's going to be burning through stamina so quickly, so infinitely. So I think at some point we're going to need to see Taporia wrestle. And I think that will play into Cellular TV's hands, absolutely. Well, here we go. Round 2. Up and underway. Glove touch. And we're in. Huge right hand there. Sticks nicely from the from the contender onto the other contender. Almost imminently, and nearly call one of them the champion. That would have been disrespectful. Is the fight fixed? Is it rigged? Leg kick there comes off. Silver Salt has got to be careful, man. He is... I think he's boxing too much. I think he's being too aggressive. To start the rounds, walk him down when you know you're in that kind of orange health pack, you know, trajectory. Not ideal. Takedown there lands. And that's absolutely massive. If Cellular TV can now hold this position. Works the shots here to the body. Goes back over into side control again. And again, side control, side saddle, all those positions so massively helpful for Cellular here, because it would allow you to kind of get those elbows in to kind of carve that open wound, the open cuts of Silver Salt. Couple of big shots here from backside. Lovely shots here from backside. Incredible shots here from backside. Silver Salt Rolls back through to full guard. Pulls him in. Denies the armbar. The fake and then the transition. This is the type of round that Cellular TV absolutely would have hoped for at some point during this fight. And he's getting it here in round 2. Sweeps the arm. Back into full guard we go. Posture up. More shots to the body here. Big shots upstairs. That's what I mean. It always feels like Makachev, you go for that kind of half guard posture up. It's such a waste because you're going to get no damage from that. None. And there's the flip and rotation. It's such a risky position, man. It is. As you go too much in that position, you're gonna get flipped. And that's exactly this right here. Side control elbows is exactly what I think Cellular should have been doing earlier on. Topuria pushes this one to the side. Back onto the feet we go. Now, does Cellular keep this one standing? Oh, maybe he won't have a choice. Against the cage here, Cellular got to peel away. Why is Topuria backed away and not gone gung-ho? That's crazy. Stun your opponent, you're pushing back against the cage. You gotta just go. You gotta rip shots at that point. Big shot right back though for Cellular TV. The elbow there was just skimming on by. And that's a bow of respect here at the end of the round. Huge ending in that final 60 seconds. Stuns back and forth. Islam Makhachev and Ilia Topuria for the second time tonight. Talking about one of the closest fights of the evening. As the fucking health pack, the ice pack is pirouetting. Alright then. The ice bag is possessed. You all saw that. I saw that. Fucking spinning in a circle. Wasn't even floating that time. It was spinning in a circle. It's got a mind of its own. Round 3 of a potential 5. Immediate right hand opening up the damage, but an instant retort from Makhachev. And here comes Cellular TV. This could be it. Early into round 3. Makhachev power though, so close. And he knows, the American, he knows how close that one was. Silver Salt there. Very, very lucky. But sometimes you need a little bit of that sprinkle of luck to get you through. Absolutely. Could have been over there. Makhachev continuing to just get the posture up and what strikes me. I think he's got to be a bit more brave. I think Cellular has to be a bit more brave and get into top mount. I think he does. Posture up again. Flipped and rotated. Really, really poor. So you're going to risk yourself in those kind of posture up positions. You may as well go the whole hog and go for... well, hang on a minute. Look at this. Is this a... Wow.
Damn. Well done.
Wow. That was quick. That Von flew immediately coming out and getting a submission on Makhachev. And it even gets a bit of props there from Cellular TV. He didn't even realize how quick that was. That was huge. That's going to take the stamina down of Makhachev as well, which is absolutely massive when you think about how he's been fighting tonight. Back up elbows there, carving. Open the flesh on Ilia Topuria. Good counter shot, even though it was a jab. Oh, left hand though. Goes back down to the body. Head kick there comes up. Topuria. Oh, left hand against the cage. Cellular TV's got to be a little bit careful here. Shoots the takedown. I think it was the right idea. He did not need to be against the cage. And now look at this. Guiding him back towards the cage. Topuria now with the back. Not able to take him down. And that allows a period of recovery and rest for Makhachev. Works off the left-handers. Oh, right hand from Makhachev. Oh my goodness me, they were both brawling there. The elbow there could have been devastating as well. Leg kick there comes off. This is really back and forth fight, man. Oh dear. Takedown lands, that is huge. For Cellular. Huge. And I think Cell here is just going to probably shepherd this one once again into round number 4. Or maybe not. No, it's all over. Wow.
Let's go.
Just like
and
that.
new, bitch.
Wow.
And new.
4
and
minutes.
New. Fuck you and your Taporia. Nothing but respect, but fuck you.
That's the most... Okay, 4 minutes and 46 seconds into round 3, and that is one of the most kind of anticlimactic finishes. I thought he was going to hold up with the defenses there of Taporia to get into round 4, but 4:46, and it's shots from backside from Islam Makhachev. Top mount, backside, any of those power positions. Islam Makhachev is a serious threat. Tonight, Silhouette TV takes home the gold. Matt D23 will be next. The talented Scotsman with submissions and submissions and submissions for days will be eagerly awaiting that challenge. Huge tonight from the Las Vegas native. And
tell him I'm ready.
The weight,
tell him I'm ready.
The wait goes on for a divisional favorite in Silver Salt. Unfortunate tonight. I thought he did well. I think that was a really good fight. Back and forth slugfest at points. But I keep on saying it, man. This power of Makhachev is completely forgotten about, ignored. I don't know what it is, but people in 2 fights tonight, in both of these fights tonight, almost instantaneously in round 1, you are seeing severe damage being dealt in the pocket by Makhachev. You have to avoid him in the pocket. People pick Makhachev because of his defense on the ground, his offense on the ground, but his hand power is such a huge factor in it as well. Congratulations, Sella, a huge return for him to come back to compete in the division, to deal with the kind of new, evolving and revolving door that is 155, and find consistency on the ping, with the ping issue, and still become champion. Huge, massive. He is well and truly in a confident state right now, and he will need that for Matt D23, whether it be next week or the week after. Congrats again to the champ. Commiserations to Silver Soul. Up next then, our co-main event of the evening, it is Harris Campbell against the Spooky Ghost. You want to talk about yin-yang matchups? You got one of the best, if not the current best boxer in the featherweight division, the Scot Harris Campbell, tonight taking on the Canadian in the Spooky Ghost, the guy that in his PlayStation days was restricting fighters to 3 significant strikes per round, and he was having 4 minutes and 40 seconds of control time. What is Harris Campbell not a fan of? Wrestling. What will Spooky Ghost do tonight? I assume wrestle. Who wins the featherweight strap? Neither of these two have won it before. Harris Campbell has an attempt before, but did not win it. Lost it, I think, to Chub Nardino. I can't remember who it was, but said it was recent, about a month ago. We're there, though, and we're over to see it. Can Harris Campbell bring the gold back to Glasgow tonight, or does Spooky Ghost take it back overseas to North America? Jose Aldo and Volkanovski, the fight picks here. Harris Campbell opting for that Volt pick, and Spooky Ghost opting for that Jose Aldo pick. We have rarely seen success with Aldo since the time of Liam Kemure back in UFC 4, but will we see it again here tonight? Again, the ping issues obviously will be a factor that Harris Campbell will have to expect. Here we go then, we're off to the races. Co-main event is live. Harris Campbell, the bold man, with Volkanovski. Jose Aldo, the man with hair, for Spooky Ghost. Here we go. So Spooky Ghost has been a champion before, just not in this division. He was one of the most fearsome wrestlers in PlayStation back when he made his grand entrance some months ago. He is a fan favorite. He wrestles in that kind of, that Habib Nurmagomedov way. He likes to smash. He will control and beat your face into a pulp. Harris Campbell is a highlight reel knockout artist. This is a guy that if you step inside the pocket with him, he makes you pay. Spooky, of course, will need to be very well aware of that tonight if he does continue and want to stand with him. Huge head kick there, though, right off the rip. And Harris Campbell already seeing tonight that, well, maybe Spooky is going to want to box with me, but instantly takes the back. It is the Spooky show here tonight, man. And now it's about, can you hold your opponent down here? Can you keep him completely compromised? Big shots they're coming in from Spooky, and Aldo rips him back up. There are those incredible denies that we know exist within him. Couple more big shots there onto the dome of Harris Campbell, who is just struggling to find the way out of here. Does eventually get the posture and the get up, and then immediately has his back taken again. For all of those action sequences that have led to knockouts, we have not seen yet Harris Campbell successfully and consistently deal with the wrestling. It's always been his kryptonite as a featherweight contender. Very much like Smiley AUFC. He's pretty much a carbon copy of Smiley AUFC. Great deny there though, keeps him locked in into back mount. Couple of big shots there though. Rotates round into top mount here, goes for an arm triangle. And this is that control that is synonymous with the spooky ghost. He lives up to his name, absolutely. Big deny needed here from Harris Campbell. Will he get it? Is the answer. The question is, no, he won't. Huge submission locked in. And that's about 20%, 25% of that submission bar gone. It is a nightmare that I don't think Harris Campbell can currently wake up from. Happy to sit here and bide his time is Ghost. Big shot there raining in, but doesn't get too much connectivity, does that? Oh, it gives up his back. Wow, that is a risky move. He's giving up back mount here. Couple more big shots. Hammer fist to the side of the head, and now over into backside we go. We'll see one finish here from the title tonight. Right back to his feet though. Don't think it takes a genius here tonight to score that one, a 10-9 to Spooky. He is loving it in there. Harris Campbell has got to have his defense nice and high here. No, zero fucking donut for significant strikes. Dear God. Oh dear. Well, the only way is up here for Harris Campbell. You can't get one significant strike on your opponent. Anything now is an improvement. This is just what he does though, man. This is what he did back on the PlayStation side of things. He will completely demoralize you. Completely. Such a good wrestler, such a good control grappler. Round number 2, up and underway. Already an improvement from Volkanovski, who has landed 2 big shots, but it's a question of when does Spooky go shoot the takedown? On the feet, Harris Campbell's always got a chance. Left and right handers coming forward, and of course split open as well due to the damage done on the ground earlier on in round number 1. Avoids that one. Ooh! Both of them getting the movement. Head kick there works. Sends Volkanovski scurrying backwards. Takes the back here. And Jose Aldo ripping him down to the canvas again. 3 minutes and 47 seconds to survive this haunted house of ground game once again. Posture up? No. Let's get backside, rolls him back into side control. Jose Aldo's transitions are so fast, by the way. Wow. Works the body. Goes back over into backside. Gets that posture up and takes the back here. Pulls him down. It's just such a struggle for me to kind of understand how Harris Campbell can get out of it consistently, because just as he gets back up, he's yoinked back down. It's the most pat on the head style wrestling. Oh, you're a good boy, good boy. You've gotten up. Yeah, right back down you go. That's what he's doing. Pat him on the head and fucking send him on his way. Into mount here.
Looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing.
It's about if he can get that top mount, and I think he's going to. Posture up is there. It's not good. Elbow drops down, but only aims to try and take the block down. Another big deny. Jesus Christ, his top control is disgusting. Big shot, big elbow. Another posture up. Big shots again. Habib-esque, and ducks out the way. Harris Campbell still, though, will be looking up at the clock and saying, another minute and 3 seconds, really? How slow is time moving over here?
High volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's
Over with the sprawl.
in the midst of the ocean. He
Works the
can't
shots to the
miss
body, gets up,
anything that he throws.
and evades him for the time being, but
He has just outclassed this
Big
guy.
Knee comes forward as well. 30 seconds left of round number 2 of tonight's co-main event. And right now, we're all kind of scratching our heads thinking, how the flying hell does Harris Campbell find a way to win this fight? Uppercut there. Flies in again, and that's going to be the end of round 2. Spooky Ghost, 2 rounds up to 0. 302, 331. You are talking over 2 rounds, 6 minutes, and 33 seconds of control time. Out of 10 minutes. 6:33 out of 10. Completely smothering him. Barely got a chance to keep on his feet. Round 3 of a potential 5. Left-hander from Aldo. Left hand goes across, tries to go back down low. Head kick there comes up. Harris Campbell in all sorts of trouble early on, but those big shots inside the pocket will give him hope from Volkanovski. Oh, front kick there though. And Jose Aldo again looking for a stop here, looking for a finish.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Wheel kick there, but avoids the front kick from Volkanovski in response. Clinch up there is still avoided. 1-2 down the center again, left-hander. From Aldo, tries to go for the kick to the shin. There's that pressure. Jose Aldo going and ripping shots to the body now. Spooky Ghost, spin kick to the ribs. As he defends his head, the body becomes exposed. It's great technical brilliance here. Lovely shots to the midsection there, though, from Harris Campbell, who continues to valiantly say, I'm not going anywhere. Avoids that one, goes. It's a pull into the body shot there.
So 97 total strikes and counting have now landed for the
2.5 minutes left here. Round number 3 is Spooky again. Tries to go for the lift off and take that. This is the thing. If Spooky keeps doing this, he's going to burn himself out of stamina as well. If Spooky doesn't get the victory soon, and he finds himself fighting in round 4 or 5 with like 25% stamina, he could be in deep trouble as well. Can't get complacent.
Under 2 minutes to go in round 3. Well, he is really
Again, really nice shots here as well from Harris Campbell. Oh, but his head movement is poor. Goes into that one. Body shot continuing to land here. Right hander swings up. Body shot's nice. I'm telling you, Spooky could actually lose this fight if he continues to be so timid. Gets the takedown, no, denied. Really good takedown defense there from Harris Campbell. Look at Spooky again. I get it. Harris Campbell's is bad also, but Spooky is the one that needs the stamina to do what he's doing, to fight the way he's fighting. If he gasses out, he's gonna hate himself there, man. Right hand there up. Teep kick sends it backwards. 1-2 uppercut there is nice. As this one goes into round number 4. I think it's... I don't know how this has gone to round 4. I don't understand how Spooky is so... Spooky was so far ahead and still so conservative and timid and scared of pushing the go button. Right now, as weird as this sounds, stamina-wise, being such an important part of Aldo and Spooky's game, I think Harris Campbell's right back in this fight. Harris Campbell, for one sequence of 3 strikes, doesn't need heaps and heaps of stamina. For the way that Spooky is fighting, which is volume striking combined with, you know, consistent takedowns and wrestling, he needs as much stamina as possible. This is not a good position for Spooky to be in. It really isn't.
landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on.
Round 4 of a potential 5. And I think sooner rather than later, you need a finish if you're Spooky. You cannot allow this to go too much longer.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is
Left hand there comes off.
really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle.
Right hand there being looked into. He pulls the pull, but goes back down low to the midsection again. Right hand onto the block. Double jab here, trying to find a way through that block, but I wouldn't even go for the block anymore. I wouldn't even go for the head. I would be going for the body. But you got to just go for just nothing but body shots here if you're Harris Campbell. Right hand though clips him against the cage as well. It's not looking good. Still survives it though. Head movement is wonderful from Harris Campbell and gets the trip equally as well. Couple of body shots here. And is he going to get in for the takedown and for the advantage here? Denies him. Up kick. Kicks him away. That's huge from Harris Campbell. Head health is now blinking with damage for Volkanovski. Head kick into a head kick. Clinch. Trip. Takedown. Lumps into it. He needed that. He needed that. And now he's going to collapse this one and take his time. The more transitions, the more stamina he burns, though. That's the thing. And a fist that one there's denied. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple more strikes, but goes over into top mount. This is not where you want to be with 1:52 left. Couple of big shots. Elbow there drops down. Harris Campbell is out of there. One elbow from Jose Aldo secures the deal tonight. Wow. 3 minutes and 18 seconds into round 4, and Spooky, who was a bit timid, a bit nervy to push the accelerator, finally finds joy from an old familiar friend, the ground game elbow. Tonight has the featherweight championship around his waist and continues to be one of the most terrifying wrestlers in the division. Congratulations to him. A huge victory, round 4, 3:18. The finish time. And for Aldo, another rare reign as featherweight champion. Haven't seen that, like I said, consistently and often since the Kemure days. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Harris Campbell. Thought he put up a hell of a fight. If Harris Campbell just targeted the body a little bit more, I think he could have won that fight. I mean, Spooky's got to get into a position where when the kill is there, to go for it. He's a little bit too timid for me. A little bit too timid, but one of those. All right, well, we go over then to our main event here of the evening. Let's go and see and ping this one more time. Main event is now live. And this is a huge, huge rematch between two of the most exciting prospects in that welterweight division. Tormenta tonight against none other than Charlie18 for the second time. You've got the old man of the division against the new kid on the block. Tormenta, 23 wins, 2 draws, 19 losses. 3 wins and 5 with a draw, whereas Charlie comes in with 4 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. 3 wins and 5 with a draw also. They have continued to call out each other. They've continued to say we need to rectify this situation and find out who's better. Tonight, we get that opportunity. Tormenta, a dangerous knockout artist, whereas Charlie is a dangerous submission artist on his day, but can strike with the best of them also. The last time we saw these two fight was all the way over here, VFL 210. It was 2 weeks ago. Since then, at 211, they both won 1 fight, and that meant I was happy enough to say, okay, you're both drawn. You've both got a win against relevant competition. Let's run it back again and put this right. So, yeah, one that you want to see. I think one where lessons from 2 weeks ago will definitely be ringing true in their minds. I think Tormenta will know to be a little bit more aggressive in those kind of earlier rounds compared to what he was. And I think for Charlie, I think maybe he'll look to try and grind this out for a 5-round decision again. I think for Charlie, it makes sense for this fight to go slower and longer because of his durability on the ground. Only time will tell if that's the case tonight. Final fight here tonight then. Tormenta against Charlie18. The vacant welterweight strap is on the line. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for this one. JDM, of course, is the pick from Tormentor, which therefore means Charlie18 will have to respond. It is Kamaru Usman here tonight for Charlie18, who, again, 5-star boxing combinations and a great wrestling base. You want to talk about the definition of balanced in welterweight? This is the guy, Kamaru Usman. Here we are then. The power and the brawn of JDM against that balance of Kamaru Usman. Welterweight title on the line. The white man for Tormentor. The black man for Charlie18.
Let's go.
Time to find out who walks away champion tonight. Tormentor close to setting a record for most titles won in the welterweight division. I think if he wins it tonight, would it be his 4th title reign? So I feel like he's become a part of the furniture in this division. And again, these opening sequences, these exchanges are going to be the kind of decisions and exchanges that really mold the fight. You want to talk about title fights tonight? We've seen in 3 of them, I think, instant kind of damage inside pocket striking. So, you know, you don't want to get an orange health pack, a red health pack so early on that you've got to be almost kind of careful and defensive for the whole fight. It's a huge knockdown there, though, from Charlie18. These two fighting like they've got rent due. It's not going to be a decision tonight.
You're regging the pudding, Gringo. I think I've only won the title once, mate.
No, not once. You're kidding. It's not been once. There's no way it's only been once. Out of your mind.
Very nice.
It's no way been once. You're surely fucking having me on. Maybe I'm thinking about defenses. I don't know. But I feel like it's more than once. You got me thinking now. Anyway, flip and rotation. As that one gets over into full guard position. Charlie here looking to try and get back up to the feet and does. Wonderful. He's feeling confident tonight on the feet, Charlie. That's the thing that this performance is telling me. Already sitting in the pocket against JDM, who we know has got some of the most dangerous knockout power of all 5-star fighters at 170, and he is not even phased by it. Walking towards a fire.
No, I think I've won it once. I've had about 4 attempts at it and lost 3.
Wow. Right hand there opens up the damage on Usman. We said in the pocket tonight in the opening rounds. That's been the moral of the story. Fight is giving up too much damage. And right now, I think, again, that's not ideal from Tormentor. He's going to need to really make sure it doesn't get any worse here. Kamaru Usman has been extremely accurate with Charlie here in the first round. Absolutely has. 1:30 left of round 1. It is no way near over yet, though. Oh, big shots there from Tormentor. Oh, and drops him. And this could be it here. He couldn't get the jump. Charlie, I think he's got to just take a breather here. Doesn't need to engage, but he's still looking to.
Oh, okay.
1-2 down the center again. Looks off that jab. Oh my God, dude, the way that these two are hitting each other. Charlie is in a very good position to win this fight. I can't lie to you. Look at the damage.
The same thing.
Look at the damage on Tormentor's head right now, man. It is really not good. For a round in, this is abysmal. Uppercut there comes forward again. He's got to try and bait Usman into this. I think if you're Charlie18, you have to absolutely keep doing this. I think he's 2 or 3 pocket exchanges away from finishing this fight. This is not going to a decision. This is not going to a decision. That head, I mean, the health pack isn't the problem. It's the actual health bar of the head health.
Not a decision fight.
Round number 2 up and underway. He's got to be careful of Usman's boxing right now. Inside the pocket, he's getting fried. Shoots the takedown. And that's surprising, considering how much success he's had on the feet. That is extremely surprising to me. Right back into the pocket dance we go. One man's pocket is another man's treasure. Don't say that in prison. You'll probably get bummed to death. Uppercut there comes forwards. Avoids that one. Goes back down low to the ribcage. Uppercut again. There's really good counterboxing hit from Tormentor. Both of them have split each other open. Pause. Right hand from Usman. Uppercut there, drops him.
Well played.
Charlie18 looking for the kill shot here. Stat guard could be coming. And goes over into side control. I thought stat guard was coming. Oh, takes the back here. Rolls him through into a rear naked choke. If this is a rear naked choke and it drops his stamina, that's huge. Gets out of there though.
Maybe.
Huge. Three minutes left of round. It feels like we've seen this fight go on for about 15 minutes already. How banged up everyone
he's
is.
got the reversal.
The reversal is there.
Step up as well. Should just go up.
Denies him well. Posture up is now there. Rains down a strike. Goes back down. Charlie clearly feeling like that stand-up game is too risky for him at this minute in time. He was so confident to do it in round one. Now I think he's looking at his damage. He's looking at Tormentor's damage and saying, okay, we're both kind of equal. I can work the damage here from this grounded position and remain safe. Maybe that will trigger Tormentor to say, okay, we're standing up the entire fight then. If you're nervous about boxing me on the feet, maybe that indicates that I've got a mental edge. Minute and 30 left. I think this is the ideal situation for Charlie. Just keep it contained. Don't rush. Take this round by points. Minute and 15 here remaining of round number 2. Has to crawl over to the left-hand side. Absolutely nothing there. Back sitting. Avoided. Over into full guard. Posture up. Rains down the strikes, but... Right, back up we go. Head kick. Double jab. Avoids it. Ooh. Oh. Uppercut's good. End of the round. And again, every time he's getting clipped and stunned, I'm looking at JDM's head health. It is dropping significantly every time. I don't know how many more damaging kind of exchanges that Tormentor's going to take. I know he feels like he can catch him. He can clip him. But I mean, Charlie is so lightning fast right now, man. He is absolutely catching Tormentor off guard each and every time. Look at that again. Right down to about 10% or 20% of the bar left. It's wild. Tormentor's got to find a way to grab momentum and grab control of this fight very quickly. Another big uppercut that reopens the wound on the nose. Shoots a takedown. Same thing I said about... Again, it's just this timidness from the wrestlers tonight. Charlie is in a great position where he needs just 1 or 2 more sequences on the feet to win here. I just think he's very scared of Tormentor's finishing ability. I think he knows he can get it done in 1. He knows that Tormentor can dodge it and get it done in 1. He's playing with fire here. Goes back down low. Big knee to the midsection. Uppercuts here to the body again. Shoots takedown. That one there is stopped. Right hand comes up. Uppercut there again. Usman starts to maybe run out of sauce. Feels like he's got so many shots connecting, but in this round 3, no way near as many stuns as what you'd expect. A big knockdown there, though. And this could be the end of the fight. Big shots raining in. And Charlie18 has done it.
Well played.
Champion for Kamaru Usman. 2 minutes and 13 seconds into round number 3. And the young man that was a former heavyweight
he's unbelievable,
now has gold around his waist. Kamaru Usman, forever disrespected in this division, but is so well-rounded. The 5-star boxing combinations did their job tonight.
He took over.
I think you're right. I think the second round absolutely did. I think it was just so much damage again done. That's been the footnote of the majority of the title fights tonight, man. The damage done in the pocket in the first round. Said you go back and you look at that fight. Tormentor was on an orange health pack within 3 minutes of the first round. It's happened not just in your fight tonight, Tormentor, but about 3 of them. Charlie18 though completes a blue corner title sweep tonight. Look at that. That is pure blue corner dominance here. And yeah, I think a really good card, man. Some questionable decisions in terms of timidness, when to push, when to withdraw inside of those title fights. But the reality is, you know, you had some contests, you had some wars tonight. And I'm happy with, I would have been happy to see Tormentor and Harris Campbell and co win. Silver Salt, definitely I would have wanted to win because, again, he's been around for so long. But, again, a great story for Charlie18. To go from being a kind of minnow in those heavier divisions to now winning the welterweight strap is so rewarding. For Spooky, good to see his fire is back because, again, won on that losing streak in the PlayStation division and Xbox division. Lost, like, I think 4 or 5 fights combined. Finds his mojo again back in featherweight. We need a good competitive Spooky. It just makes the division so much more fun. Sell a lot TV to come from, again, a retirement into like the fire of the lightweight division with the ping issues and still find a way to win is phenomenal. Hickus, his first ever title after being so close multiple times. Awesome like fighter, awesome person. Great to see him win. Adam Toy ending a 1,600 day drought of no gold. Finally has gold again here tonight. A really good kind of storyline-esque evening for the champion. So, and new heavyweight champion of the world, Adam Toy, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Hickus, and new lightweight champion of the world, Cell-A-Lot TV, and new featherweight champion of the world, Spooky Ghost, and new welterweight champion of the world, Charlie18. Performance bonuses tonight, Jakey B with performance of the night, knockout of the night to I Love Swipey, submission of the night to Momo, and of course, fight of the night, one of the early fight prelims, or prelim fights, Ash against Gaston, an all-out war in the light heavyweight division, resulting in an Ash victory for Johnny Walker. Congratulations to all of you tonight, whether you've won or lost. A great card. The timing was excellent. Everything was good, apart from Kieran Crow being an absolute moron and falling asleep in the lobby. Top tier. Fellas, of course, if you need me, I will be on Discord, but I've got a lot of work to do tonight across not only this, but the FIFA stuff we're doing. I'll be back live tomorrow. Come through Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We've got a big FIFA preseason cup that we're doing. So 8 p.m. UK, 3 p.m. Eastern, we will be there. And yeah, just a big thank you again to everyone tonight. The follows, the subs, the bits from Silver Salt, but just the timing. You know me, just the timing. Everyone being on time, on point. Always a huge factor. So no NFL. Yeah, well, obviously, yeah, I'm going to... I mean, Mama, I upload this to YouTube. I can't just stay on and then rotate around. You big fucking sausage. It's all right, though. It's fine. I still love you. Again, if you need me, I will be on Discord. And, yeah, top from everyone tonight. Top. Some great fights next week. The J Rilla Jakey B main event is going to hit like crack cocaine. I need it like a Chicago native needs fentanyl. Yeah, that's what I'm going to need it like. Have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll see you when we see you. And sign-ups for 213 will be out while you're sleeping tonight. I'll see you when I see you. Good night, farewell. Arrivederci. I'm off.